Do I go for the TikTokaroo? Let's go ahead and just set this up. Let's be like here. Let's try this. I almost want to set like a 24-hour grind timer and see if we can actually put in 24. Be pretty insane. Pretty insane. I don't know what to do about the Pen Black Store now. Yeah, we kind of missed the boat. I'm gonna keep buying these up in as I can. We're gonna be broke very soon. That's okay. Okay, blood's good. Hell yeah. Always ready. Alright. Let's go ahead and, Holly, welcome to the guild in case you're in here. Yeah, buy 60, sell 95. Even like 60 to 80. I should probably cancel my pre-orders on pigments. What else do I have in here? Yeah, these are cooked. These are cooked as well. Is that me still? It is still me. Okay. Yo, Baki. Hello, hello, hello. The more cheap ones we can get, the better. I want to try and find a server with double bot open. There's someone grinding here. Yeah, see, like the idea with strategies, you kind of need 2 rotations open. It's why it's good for like an overnight stream like this, because we can kind of cheese it a little bit. Hmm. Second. I'm setting up this other live stream real quick. Somehow, I keep losing my chat. Chat is always evading us. But it's easy to get triggered. Yo, Holly, how we doing? Welcome in officially. Three messages. Ah, this is so hard to get exactly right. I like this very specific cut of my gameplay. I want to get max height. Let's go up just a hair on camera. Cool. Double rotationable. This looks promising. Shit, there's someone here. There's always someone on one of the two. When you see one, there's probably two. Actually, technically, we could check all 3 on both spots. There's another way to do this on the other side. Alright, 30 FPS. Live on the talk. How impactful? Massive. Especially when you have the buff stacked up. Alright, we got it. We do seem to have it set up. I think it's at least 5 to 10%, if not closer to 20, once we really optimize the climbing part of it. Alright, let's just see here. I think we got a couple things maybe randomly clicking this first one around. Let's go level 2 on. We got the 24-hour cake. We need energy buff still. Yeah, that's right, Doctor. It just works a lot better than I thought it would. Like, way better than I thought it would. Seemingly I'm getting like full XP from it. Yeah, we're gonna do 2 10-hour buffs, but in 1 hour I have to go, we'll squeeze our tag character, but we'll have to hop over. We got a solid hour to go here. I can go ahead and pop my other buffs, I guess. Let's go let's pop everything here. Let's go here. Here. Casual 5500. Do we have another candy? We do have one. How about 57? There we go. We gotta start in style, you know? Hey Siri, start stopwatch. Now we just need to grind better. Set a pet to stay, will it loot? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you mean if I set one pet to stay when I just move? That's such a good question. Okay, 1 second while we... Siri's not good at starting stopwatches in the version of the phone that I have apparently. Stop, reset, start. There we go. This is ambitious. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell. Okay. So you're saying when I kill Titan, just leave one on loot? That's so crazy. Nice earring. What a start. What a way to get going. Yo, Felix, how we doing? Guys, I could do a thing where we need one pet that has taunt, ideally. Someone with combat XP, ideally. I think we have at least one. It's probably our dragon, actually. Damn, is it really not? I have a tier 2. Don't we have a tier 3 or tier 4 up here? But we do have a tier 4 with combat. Let's just try taking this guy out. I need that taunting pet, and it will cost me 4%. Yeah, a 5 boss hour though is kind of a meme. Not exactly a reliable one, huh? But it is a pretty massive ass number to get reported. It's like my paddocks where I just like blew up a ton of records because I just had 5 world hops that all resulted in me getting an instant Loa frenzy and had some crazy ass numbers for it, but it doesn't really just... It is fun. I guess it would be cool if there's another way to compare actual speed of grinding other than the trash. Yo, Mana, how we doing? So how do we get you over into growth, Mana? Holly just joined officially. It's starting to take off a little bit. I think our first Node War win is coming up pretty soon. People are doing some weird, go back to the previous pack to loot while you wait for the down mobs to spawn. Like going all the way back to like grab aggro or something. There's some weird movement things that I just can't do. We don't have long movement on DK. We got limits. It was 400 trash, I believe, for just the yellow boss, right? So it adds up pretty fast when it's on Igris, I believe. Oh shit, you're off CD? Is this you? Oh shit. Wait, your name changed again? War Diamonds? You have another Twitch name? Wait, did you accept? I looked away from my screen for a moment. Furnace King. Why is my live this forever? Hey, if it works, it works. Wait, did you get in? I'm so confused. He must have. I just didn't see it. Oh, there he is, Critler. Heck yeah, welcome in, dude. 12-6 double apostle. Yeah, we need to clean up our grind. We got so many buffs popped, and we only have a couple hours of this juice, guys. This is pretty much it for us in mega boosting XP like this. We gotta actually grind better. That's kind of the idea. Bro. Yeah, we got Palette Sensei to join last night. He just kind of came in and apparently didn't have a good guild. So pretty happy to give people a new place to base out of. I think the dream still continues for building an active guild. Alright, looking better. Dude, these Essence of Dawns move so fast. How many are we going to pick up and flip? It's hard to say. There's probably so many in the market right now. Music loud. Okay. I'll see what I can do. One sec. Might just go into... I think that song was also about... Let's try it a couple more. It's like soft piano after. It's not helping my testing. Anyway, it just goes from like a full blast song to like the most possible. But yeah, 5 apostles is crazy. All I could think of is that would be a lot of loot after the buff comes in. But no, I respect people putting the time in there right now. I like how empty orbit it is though. It makes this tech easier for me. Okay, I just pulled media back, sounds about 5%. Let me know if it's enough. I'll pull my mic a little bit toward me. There we go. Z. You actually think 3 to 4 an hour is normal? What, on cap drop rate? Yo, sicko. It is. This is Orbita. I feel like I've seen you follow at least once before. This is indeed Orbita. 26 mil per apostle. Oh shit, CBDR 30. Let's go. How good is the XP? It's pretty insane. Just in time for combat and drop rate buffs is insane. Guys, we're gonna have 6k popped. Oh, we're so close to 6k. Can we hit 6k? Well, like nighttime or something? How am I gonna get there? I need 50%. There's ways to get 50%. Let me just think for a second. We got dark beer. We got chocolates. Yo, we can pop dark beer, chocolate. What else we got? It's our new term, guys. CBDR. Everyone needs to know what CBDR means if they're in guild. Well, I don't have a value pack on, so that's actually combat XP, isn't it? That's a good way to start. We have a lot of value packs. Let me just go find one. Alright, I'm gonna pop a bell, guys. We're gonna pop everything here. Okay, bell's going out. Let's pop a 90-day. Screw it. Screw it! It's in here somewhere. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to click buttons here, okay? Oh my god. Okay, we're not dead. The important thing is that we just broke 6k. Hey, 61, let's go. Wait, is that with CBDR? Surely, yeah, okay. 6100, okay. We can't get better than 61. Maybe try and close this out. Once in the content program, you don't have to worry about Philo Pack. That's true. Hopefully we can make that happen. Man, can I do this any slower? Alright guys, we got his pet that can taunt. It should be on, right? Yeah, it is on. So we're gonna try and set a pet to stay. This is crazy. I don't think it's gonna work, but... so let's go item count on screen. XP as at 350. We're just gonna go 1 here and we're gonna change it to stay, right? Okay. I don't think that's gonna work, but... Oh shit, I put him on the wrong side. So watch, 350. Watch the number go up here. It's so weird because it's like this weird like west-ish direction to go to actually trigger. The pet taunt thing did not work very well. I was hoping you would taunt faster, but didn't really seem anything. So 351, watch. This is the tech right here. $352. So mobs haven't even spawned yet. We've already gotten 2,007 out of the level. Stack them up. $353. This is the best part, is we can just kind of watch everything move forward. We'll try and clear another wave here without going the tower. Should be good now. Up to 55 already. I don't think trash was jumping, right? We would have seen trash go up, surely. It's still going, by the way. It's 56. Watch, we'll hit 57 just standing here. There's 57. See, I'm doing nothing. It's great. It's a lot of XP. Those who are at 66 understand the multi-ticking there. I am running 6k to get that, but still, the point is that the mobs are dying and we're getting the XP for it. 58, look at that. I haven't killed anything yet. We're already on second column, right? Where's this first column? 59. Crazy. 60. What server am I on, guys? I should have called it. Can someone call Bell and Bell 6? I kind of popped one for server. I guess I can do it in a moment here. It's just like, what am I doing? Probably should let guildies know when we pop one. Yo, Ubbles, how we doing? 361, by the way. That should be the end of the AFK phase, 362, etc. Anyway, then we can actually proceed with the rotation. How you doing, Ubbles? We're doing another 24-hour stream, dude. We're in like the race to get on track now. And we got a limited amount of time, dude. Ooh, are you getting hit by this storm? It's funny like being in Florida. It's like I'm not participating. 25 seconds should be enough. 2 devos already, it's crazy. It's only been what, 20 minutes maybe? Not even, we just... I forgot we sat at the rotation, getting everything set up. There's no one at Siege and you still crash? Good old BDO, huh? Wow, that range attack actually feels nice. Sick. It's like a headshot. 367. I mean, look at that XP just flying. It's crazy. I wonder what we're actually pulling per hour with 6K on. Am I going to be able to pull 6K all night? Not exactly. But, you know, the cool part is that we are going to be running, like, literally over 3,000 the entire night with the event. We couldn't really do that at Star's End with the amount of buffs that we have. Getting like deep into 60, like, I mean, basically we have 1 week left of January, guys. And then we out of a 4-week timer that starts ticking down really, really quickly. If we could hit 70% by the end of January, and be a little bit deeper in, like 71, 72, it'd be amazing. Yeah, I think the best time to pop buffs is actually right when we kill the Titan. Technically right when we finish the climb. It's probably the best time. I thought it right before Titan. It's hard to say, but there's so many mobs that are spawning there. So when they say half an inch of ice, like, are you guys gonna get like snow and then the ice? Oh my gosh, dude. How do we get behind there? It's crazy. I feel like really particular about my recovery there when we do that. We get kind of pushed in front of the mob. Not supposed to be ice in Connecticut? Nice. Yeah, I saw it's gonna hit like Boston pretty good. The end of the wave, but mostly snow, right? Mostly snow when it's that far north. And 31, 61, 378. Stopwatch check. We're 18 minutes into the hour. And I really should just let the hour run out and see where we pull. But yeah, the most important thing is just trying to clear these waves faster. Just try and bring down our timers. So Sri Lanka, when I gave him a measurement of an hour, he was saying it was around like basically 4% faster. But I think what we need is a sample that actually has 5 full skips in it. And then compare that with one that has 0, right? With like a same amount of effort. So do we CTG con? Is Sri Lanka in here? I'm curious if he wants to CTG con or if we CTG the Ferret. Can you Marnie or Magnus out to Ferret, do you guys know? Or to con, jeez. Did I say Marnie? I think I meant the well. I forget the name of all this stuff. Is it possible to well to con? Which to we CTG? The answer is yes. Do you bring your barter boat? I don't think you need to, actually. Truth be told, I was only planning on doing the land bosses. Is Khan really in an instance? I knew like the location was out there, but yeah, I guess I always have just taken a teleport to some random ass island. Oh, we're already on Titan, look at that. Okay, makes sense why we're behind. So here we go west, right? And we just, oh wait, we're on the wrong one. It's funny like not knowing which rotation I'm on. So we definitely need to turn our pet on to not stay. We're all on follow, which is what we want. It's supposed to be where we grab a dark beer. Hell yeah. These are the big buffs, guys. We're popping chocolate and dark beer. What do we got? 61.42. That's pretty good. Oh, we're drinking still. Nice animation. Does anybody actually want to do con? So I'm okay not going to con. Looks like we're gonna do land first. I think it's like worth going to con. I think some people want to run it. I am personally not super interested just for challenge concerns, but I think we want to see who's interested. There may be some load up time for the first con as well. But it's good to get people in guild now, because it means they're good for guild bosses on our next week. You want title stones and BSRs? see. Shit, I didn't stay in the corner. It looks like we're still getting XP ticks. $398. It's still going up for sure. $399. I think it should be 2 minutes, right? The buy force continues. I'm down to pop Foxfire, guys. $40 minutes on bell? That sucks. We got a longer bell here that I popped. I love not seeing bells, but how's it going, Alfie? You had 3 platoons for guild bosses? I mean like 60 people? Did you get like a gazillion dollars? We had 3 people for our bosses last week because so many people were eligible. This week, we could have up to 10 to 15 people. And I think Saiku joined a little too late to make it, didn't he? No, he's membered. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna try and DM him on Discord. Moving on up. Dude, I just realized, like, dude, if I stream, we could fill this guild with people directly from stream. I don't know, just having our stream open yesterday, I can't discount all the people who like could randomly just join in and want to be for a guild. But all we need is a couple streams to pop off and then we're in good shape, yeah. Yeah, Blackjack, there's like there's 3 different buffs that are shareable, that I know of at least. They don't stack with each other. So you can only pop 1 at a time. And like, yeah, I don't know if like 5 of us want to, they're better for like, I mean ideally group grinds, right? So then you can just take turns popping them. But I have a bunch of those buffs myself that all you need is lows, and I don't know. I kind of want to save a Foxfire. Yeah, it only works on one other person. And you have to like not iframe it. You have to like stand next to them. It's very sensitive. That one I've like popped before and like it's not gone through. But if someone's grinding near you, it's like amazing to pop. It's you can trade off a few or whatever. You have 7 Foxfire, damn. So those are good because they're 100% and they go to 5 people. So you like if we get 3 other people with a Foxfire, we could just trade off. Any other people in growth want to do a Foxfire swap for the next 5 weeks? Blackjack, you're coming to guild bosses, right? I think you're eligible. You definitely are eligible. You're almost eligible last week, actually. Good, 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 dude. It's a lot of money now. We should make like 4 to 5 billion each. Yeah, yeah, sweet, sweet. Let me grab a Foxfire. We need to make a pact here, a Foxfire pact. Ready for bosses? Just leveling for CP. I wonder how long it's going to be until we actually have like a full group that can do tier 3 bosses. It's going to be a bit, man. We're going to try tier 1 today. But we want to do tier 3, hopefully, ASAP, because I think it's more money. Rough head count for bosses. Let's see if anyone wants to... We could get a plat going. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we gonna get like 10 people? Not sure after changes. Higher chance at rebellious, but not more bars. Wow. Jeez. Did tier 2 with 5 people in different guilds. And that's really good news. If Hallie's saying tier 2 with 5. Three minutes each boss is not really that slow. I was thinking we do tier 2, but maybe tier... Well, I guess I was really thinking we do tier 1. I guess gear does help. Gear does help. Alright, here goes the method, guys. In just a brief moment. We're gonna actually drill this down. I guess the main thing is I can see that little ledge on the map. I just gotta get the corner of it. So, is the wine actually leaving the shop at the Snow Crasher on Sunday? Or can we pick up another set of foods after Sunday? Oobles, I don't know. Good question. Interesting. Alright, we climb. 419, let's watch it tick. I really wish I could do this faster. I just don't know how. 420. Cubic harmony. What am I guessing? Oh, goodness. I feel like I do this thing a lot, though, Ubbles, to be fair. I'll ask, like, chat a random question. And it's like, dude, what is he asking right now? Oh, wait, is the shop already gone? For real? 422, by the way, without going to mob. Ooh, Rift Reset is in the morning, isn't it? Sunday? Tuesday to Sunday, you're right. You are correct. Hey Siri, set alarm 8:12 a.m. Gotta awaken Lancia to Knob. Oh my word. I guess? I mean, I don't know, 100? Like, shit can be hard, man. I have no idea. If we want to tag, but like stay close by, right? It should still say like 428. Watch. Let's see. Can we hit 428 one time? It should still be ticking. There it is, 428, right on schedule. It's so sick. Whoa, you got a Knob in 22, Knob Sovereign? One, dude. The essence of dawn crashing is going to be studied in the history books. It keeps saying live visibility restricted on TikTok. Come on now. Yeah, once he's cut the knob, I feel like he's kind of locked in. Wow, that played fast. I mean, I guess I could buy more Essence of Dawn if they go down again tomorrow. Otherwise, we're kind of committed. He'll snowball. Oh yeah. Let's go swap weapons here. But yeah, you guys make sure if you're in guild and you want to be popping buffs, if you guys don't have perms, I can get you set up. But combat and drop rate, we kind of want them popped ASAP at all times. So like, if it's off CD, someone should be popping that. Like that, I mean, yeah, it should just be like a rule, even if you're like on dummy or whatever. Maybe we even go as far to say we should pop life on CD as well, but once the guild changes hit, 100% that's what we're gonna do, just to make sure people can pop skills as needed. Well, I guess that's all of our silver. We got 25 minutes until bosses, by the way. Pretty sure we're going to Val 4. If we do level 0, it's gonna die way too fast. The worst case scenario with 2 is that we take a little bit longer. If it lets us pop 2. We get 20 actual good hours in of grinding with over 3k. I mean, we should be able to hold like closer to 4k. Kinda wanna get that loot real quick. So if I pull up this spreadsheet, where's our spreadsheet? There you are. So day 17, we're looking at, we have guild bosses, which will probably take us a little less than 30 minutes, most likely. I'd be surprised if they took us 15. In fact, I'm so confident of this number. Swonky, are you in chat? We need to, figure something out. I'm okay to use CTG if you're in here, Shalonki. Oh, we have to open our boss boxes. Yeah, there's something crazy about this tech. It's like one thing that I can't get like a nice AFK in or whatever, but the payoff is still so good. More than Munster. Blackjay's asking, does anyone know why my cannon isn't working on a Furia carrot? Maybe because his alt is level 49? I have no idea on this actually. Yeah, I guess our number target is. Yeah, we've never done this before. It's 2.3% away. It's crazy to get in 24. The numbers we have to be pulling after this is over, they're just massive. But at 4K, it should be like no problem. If we actually lock in a 24-hour grind today, we have technically 27 hours until tomorrow would be over, based on our old schedule. But we'll see how I'm feeling at that point. Alright, time to... I keep thinking it's time to climb, but it's not time to climb, it's time to jump. Four, 5, 4. Man, I didn't see a single violet pigment go up today for Sovereign Weapon. If one does, I don't know how I'm gonna get my money back, but we'll figure something out. Hopefully we got enough trash that we're able to pre-order it. Wait, how's Crimson even doing? I didn't even check, dude. Nice, 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 yes! I knew I was merching that shit when I bought it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. If you guys didn't know, I 101 and 9 pre-order. Right after prices ticked up, someone lifted their Crimson pigment for weapons. So I could turn my Sovereign Weapon red right now. We won it at like, I don't know, 6 AM yesterday, something stupid. But anyway, we basically have no intention of using it because we want purple. I checked the dyes and I'm like, yeah, we're definitely going for purple. But some people might want to go the all red route. So we're gonna hold it till 50 bill and sell it for like a 25 bill profit, hopefully. Okay, it's looking like we're gonna do a Valencia 4 CTG. I'm not sure if it'll be me or Solanke, but we'll pop it. Alright, 16 minutes guys, we will pop trying to gather on Val 4. wish I had looked at to see what my XP was in the beginning of the hour. But I think we'll be okay. There's no cost for CTG, right? Or is it use blood? Guys, I've never popped CTG before. Oh, it is blood. Not that much though. You just got one takes to set to my aim. Here I got. Wait, what are you saying? I don't follow, Cubic. Yo, Crimson Pigment going up for 35 bill. See guys, look, I don't joke. Where is it? There it is. See? 35 bill right there. I wish I could see what I scooped it at. Is it anywhere? Come on, it's gotta be here. A little earlier maybe? There it is, 30.6. I bought it for 30.6. Which means it has to go up like 2 more times before we actually profit on it. Let's try this one. My ornamental knot. I really thought I was gonna maybe get some cash for it. The people are holding out on purchasing it. Trying to go between the game and here. One tapped the sept of my Charizard earring. Hell yeah. But you're out of essence. Luckily we got a lot here. It does change gold bars and rare drops. Okay. Amazing. Well, hopefully we get everyone. We do have some geared players. Yo, Pat's here. Hell yeah. I told people the right time, Pat. I'm happy. CTG in 10 minutes on Belfour. Just land bosses and then we'll do a rally. I think I'm personally not super down to do con this week, but yeah, you're right on time. Right on time. I'm down, Sri Lanka. If we just go straight to tier 3. I'm hoping we can do all bosses in 30 minutes. We'll see. I'm gonna try and arc map it. Sri Lanka, are you heading there or you want me to do it? I can CTG. gonna try and like get a little overlap. I think we're gonna go east to west, right, Solanki? That's what I did last week. It was plenty fine. I don't know. It was fast. We did a Farad Morgulis Mudster Org. Any thoughts, Swunky? Any real arguments one way or the other? I just like that people can use the well to get really close by to Farad. But I guess it doesn't matter if we're CTGing anyway. But it would just be more travel time up front. It's the same travel distance either way. Log into Farad? Okay. Yeah, okay, that's a good call. But then, yeah, you go like south and then west, whatever. Yeah, okay. Bro. Why does it put your weapon away when you type? It's just the dumbest setup ever. It's about to die. Just add an exclamation point. That's all, dude. Yeah, we're doing another 24, Dave. Another 24. And we're rested and ready. This one's about sleep reset. It's about a lot. We gotta do this one. I probably should do that other promo I said I would do. Test. That's all you gotta do. Bang message. Hey, chat, is it working? Bing bong. I love it. Little RuneScape test. Oh wait, wrong place. It's like a 2001. Okay, that is actually cool. That name is cool. Nice. Yeah, it still works. I didn't know that actually. At naming. 6 sevens, Dave. Dave, you're just in time for guild bosses. Yo, Crimson Pigment's going up. What's going on with this? I'm scared. Is my pigment gonna go out of stock? No, it's like 10 sold, 11, 12. Yeah, it changed to purple. Oh my lord, look at that damage. The steps are becoming slower, need to become more methodical. Oh yeah. Totally. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my overlap and then we'll get ready, guys. Hopefully everyone's getting ready, get on your character, get to Val 4. Got about 5 minutes. I got about 3 minutes until I'm gonna head over to make sure I get our Mogulus CTG. I'm using my tag to keep these precious buffs that you can see on my bar. Stuff's gold. Tags are OP, by the way. Highly recommended. We're going southwest. Here we go. Running strat, guys. Running strat. Not the worst. Not the best. Not the worst. Try and maybe like get one golem or something. 489. That should be 1 hour right there. Can someone just write 489 in chat? One 489er in chat. Do I know the limit? I've tested the distance on Wi-Fi. I've not looked to see how far. Thanks, Spexo. Thank you. That's another XP test. The problem is I pop buffs a little bit into the grind, but that's okay. Watch, we'll see 493 without doing anything. Watch. Little stretch, you know. 493, nice. Feels good. We're progressing rotation and getting XP. It's broken. We'll Z-buff one golem here. 494 incoming. Probably. It's gotta be a little further than that, Swonky. So I'm in the corner. There's 9-5. I swear it's further than that. It might be the extended circle. The black circle. See, look, there's a black edge on the edge here? I think that's actually it. So I've dual grinded this spot before, and I've seen them on the edge, and I could see when I was getting it. But see how it has a black extension on the side? There's like a circumference that's a little bit longer. A longer diameter, radius, whatever you will. Technically, they're all increased. I think we get one more, maybe one more tick. 61.5 would be a nice place to log it. Trying to get every minute out of this buff that I can without being delayed. We got a Doom to pull. Alright, let's go map it out. One more smack here. Alright, that's 57. Alright, guild boss time, guys. CTG in 3 minutes. Val 4, we're gonna hop over servers and run over. You can compass. Interesting. You're already there? Hopping Bell 4. You're gonna go to Valencia 4 and you're gonna take CTG. Isn't it beautiful, guys? Okay, watch, we're gonna map. Oops. That's okay. I'm just gonna... Wait, I need that horse. How do I get that horse? Shit. 1 second, I just made a goof up. I think I can still make the CTG. I need to hit the stable and remote collect the horse. So I meant to jump on the horse, and I didn't realize I couldn't call it back with the thing, but it's okay. We'll make it. Go. There we go. All right. Thank you for coordinating this. We're about to CTG the whole guild. All right. CTG time. First time ever. You do not own a required item. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, the GM, he's fudging up. Ah! Ah! I forgot I didn't have blood on my ult. That's okay. 99999. Did that work? No, it didn't. Take two. You guys see it? Oh shit. Okay. Alright, I think we're just gonna send this, guys. By Sri Lanka's recommendation, we've been told to do level 3. We're gonna do Magulis. Everyone enter. Enter, enter, enter. Enter, enter, enter. Alright. Difficulty, we're gonna try 3. Yes! My horse is just right on top. Is that serious? How are we looking? How are we looking for damage? How many we got here? It's not bad. Nice. This is probably doable. Papa Harmony. I think Demi Harmony works. Did you do level 3, Felix? Nice, Felix. So those golems, you gotta like branch out and yeah, just attack them. Nice, good choice, Black J. A solid decision. Okay, okay. We get a little bit more money from doing level 3. Damn, Yodabite's not here. It's crazy. That DP debuff is nice. He's burning fast. So we save E-buff maybe next time for post golems or whatever. He drops pretty quick. I mean, for 10 people, yeah, it just shows how geared we are, honestly. Oh my god. Let's go! Yo, Alfie. We're getting that bread, dude. Big money. Oh, we cooked him. Alright. Nice, 630 mil. So guild and then exit, guys. You have to exit the instance. Sri Lanka the Menace. Yeah, he's hanging out, dude. We got the squad here tonight. Black J, I got you. Where are you at? Where's Black J? Grab one of these. Here you go. Hell yeah. New tech. I don't know how long that lasts, but you should be good for a bit. Yeah, I'm like, wait a sec. That's a thing. I happen to have a Doom, so it's lucky. We're lucky. Your horse died. That sucks, though. I don't know. We got enough Dooms. I bet someone else can do it as well. Okay, well, spawn up in 30, guys. There's really no reason not to get in here. Additional passes must dismount. I guess we have to wait. So can I toggle movement ping? I think I can, actually. How do we do the other ping? Isn't there a second ping? Interesting. There we go. I think everyone's here. Oh, I think we're good. We'll try 3 again. That seemed good, so. I think people can enter at will. The coolest thing about this is the Spexa compass into the CTG, into the full clear, into the arc map return. Like, we're gonna basically teleport right back to our grind. We lose like maybe 15 minutes. It should be really tight. Hers dropping quick too. This iframe is insane. I mean, he's burning fast. For 10, I feel like we're good. This is why I popped a demi-human harmony, by the way. I guess I should have a deep sea running here. Someone spawn a Doom for... can 5e do it? Dave's got it? Thanks, Dave. What did we get for loot? I didn't even check. As long as I can see loot, we're good. Should you guys exit first? He's on my horse. I forgot Dooms were 2-seaters. Okay, we're going muddy. This is like not my Krogdalo, but it works. I forgot that Dooms are all two-seaters. He's like catching a ride. Faster than the tier 8? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh. I mean, it's a good AFK, really. Maybe not if I keep crashing into rocks. True. True. We made this jump last week. It's a tricky one. Here we go, Srilanki. You ready? Oh! Risky. He's like, I don't know. Close one. I think my pathing's bad, but whatever. We're close enough. Alright. Monster! Alright, going in. Alright, look. We're good to start. They can join in. I mean, technically, whoever gets here first should just spawn it. Everyone's here, right? Black Chase here, yeah. Just make sure to go 2-3. These they burn really quick, honestly. It's only been 15 minutes since we left Orbita. Like, time-wise, it's just insane how efficient these are to do. I think this one actually hurts a little, right? Maybe? No? Okay. Nothing hurts anymore at bosses, I guess. Where's Yoda Bite, dude? Alright, enough of the iframe, man. Come on. I legit don't remember how to get there. Navigate. Go. Oh, we made it. Oh, Blackchain needs a horse. Shit. Someone's got him, I think. I think this is a walker, though. I think there's no, you don't have to cross the thing, luckily. It's a straight shot, so... Yeah, just run. Just run. Yeah, I'm just gonna get it started. There's really no reason to wait, right? Enter. 3 hours, did it say? Can you actually chill in here for 3 hours? Use the legend. Just make sure to get to difficulty 3. Alright, we're going in. They still burn pretty good. It used to be 5 minutes for the whole boss, wow. But yeah, one demi-human and one deep sea is probably perfect to pop for this. It's crazy, we could kill this thing in 10 seconds with a couple plats. Yeah, Alfie, how fast did you blow this thing up? You guys probably did a 5-minute run, right? Like all 3 and 5, something like that? So, if you guys are interested in con, I'd say PM Sri Lanka. You guys can do like a level 0 con. But I personally am not going to go because I need to get back to the XP thing. But there's like a lot of stuff I think you guys can get going. Alright guys, our damage is 26 billion, 303.7, 3.8, just shy of 4 billion bars. We got 4 fires to cheer. We got a ground, it looks like. Forest, no cheer. Okay, okay. I mean, not bad, not too bad. Is it worth doing? I've been told it's still pretty good. You cannot use this in the current region. Ah, make sure you guys click exit first. Whoa! Pat got the twisted. Augers? What the hell? Only available in a safe zone. That is true, isn't it? We're going to glitch. The final bit of the tech. So 20-minute cost, guys. 1/3 of an hour. How'd I get 3 of the same Earthstone? That's insane. I got 3 waves. I don't even understand. Crimson Primordial. Crazy. Alright. Oh, someone else popped a bell. It's gotta be fresh. Holy shit, 57 minutes. 57-minute bell. All right, hop over. Hell yeah! What a transition in. I got a ground. That's all. What a fucking tune, yo, Fenorian. How are we doing tonight? Man, that was probably the best transition we've done for getting guild bosses going without losing a bunch of time. Crazy. Dude, we're good. We've been on a crazy schedule since we did the 24. But after tonight's grind, I think we're going to be in a really good spot. Yeah, level 3 was great. We still only took 15 minutes. 15 minutes for 4 bill. It does only take like 20 seconds. With 2 pots. So we got these guys. 18 is our best. C9 bamboo. Wait, what is it? Oh, sorry, here we go. Is that right? Chengui 20, whatever. Nobody's perfect. I'm especially unperfect. Nightblade got 3 dabos from all 5 hearts, huh? No, I've definitely seen worse. I've seen like no double rolls before. Gratskara. Scarab. Deck is a deck. Yeah, Fenorian, we have like 1 week left of January, man. 1 week left of Jan. Well, sometimes you just get really screwed over on, like you can get a bunch of acidols and stuff. It's very possible. I swear my RNG and BDO is always ran just hot and cold. So sometimes I'll get like the most carried weeks ever and then... Anyway, when I started doing this, I also was only doing 4 bosses, so I feel like it happened more often than it didn't. Because I would just do Bulgasol with the group, even though I wasn't getting credit for it. 10 doubles, 2 duo. 2 duo, 1 pry? Okay, Sir Longpy. I need to clear up some inventory space. I have too many damn boxes in my inventory. Literally like such a DPS check. Are we at... Oh, it's not even nighttime. Oh my word. That's scary. Feels slow. Both went try, but both failed to tell. You could have stopped at 10 and it would have been insane. Yeah. 2 duos is insane. So, it's probably a good time to talk about this because everyone's here. But who's interested in like an official weekly boss splits hard mode? I know Specs has shown interest. I don't really have other people. But I need to kind of figure out what my plan is for the guilds. We'd like to have a guild only group so we get guild rewards that everyone gets. But I would like to really do my best to like be there every week at the same time. Like to the point that people jump in Discord without being asked to jump in. Nobody's like surprised that we're running at that time. And if there's people who can't go, they like let us know like as early as they can, ideally. With like no like social pressure or whatever, just when things aren't working out or whatever. Use Scar Yoda kill and Scripty. Yeah, we just need to get Scripty in the guild, huh? How's Kill doing in their quests? Their quest to seek knowledge. They're like on the journey where you like wish them well and hope they return home safe. 2 spots technically open. Yo, Moonglider. We just did all of our guild bosses, dude. I think you might have been on CD anyway, but yeah, 1 week from today, this time, 30 minutes ago, I guess. That's the new time. Is Moonglider looking for a party boss group? I'm thinking, is Prince better to do for rewards? Not better for time. We did a like 2-minute Dark Wang. I think the one that it's like Byung is interesting because you have to wait for the buffs. So you always get a Voltarion map from the Prince. Yeah, I'm not super bent on the horse. I think the horse was cool like 8 months ago. Now it's kind of just like, okay. Whatever, you know. When you're out of practice on max, yeah, no problem. I think we should just stick to the 5 that I've been doing, just for time's sake. You guys are cool with that. We do, basically Byung, Jigui, Udari, Dark Bongwang, and Bulbasaur. So no Dark Prince, no repeats. That way people who don't have a good tag setup can just rush it. I mean, we can do all those in under 20 minutes once we get a solid group. Yeah. I mean, if we want to make that party, Swanky, I'm down, but it sounds like you guys have a thing going. I don't want to interrupt the flow. Did I just hit V? I did hit V. Lovely. Do season rewards and pass reset every time? Use a season ticket? They do, actually. Yeah, you can collect... That's why I have a full page of Resplendent Kydex. Like, this crystal page is 2 per season, right? A lot of season characters. Down for whatever. Ideally, I'd want to like pair it together with some other activity we have. Like, we obviously do war on Fridays now. I think we have guild bosses locked in on Saturday. Yeah, so if we do Prince, I think reward-wise, we want to drop like probably Bulbasaur. I'd be down to not do Bulbasaur and do, yeah, Prince, Udari. Udari's fast. Yeah, Udari, Jiggly, Bulbasaur, sorry, Udari, Jiggly, Byung, Violet Pigment going up, shit. I kind of want that. How many rolls we got? How many rolls we got tonight? Whatever, Sweet Search. 22, yeah. Another 24, you bet, Spacebar, you bet. We're just getting started too. Nice timing. We have a pretty big goal to hit tonight, and I think we're gonna do it. We popped a 24-hour cake buff. It's already in effect. I think I'm gonna literally try and grind until that cake buff is done. We'll see how we're feeling. Might turn off camera later. But we'll be sending it. I mean, if you think about it, pairing two 24-hour streams kind of close to each other is kind of good for your schedule. Assuming you get good rest. So you'd actually prefer to do it in the beginning of the week, like right after guild bosses? Just to make sure everyone gets their group done. Yeah, I'm on board. I'm on board. Yeah, I'm just used to doing them on Fridays at the end of the week. So what's Yoda's schedule? Do you know what, like, is Yoda pretty busy with work, or? And the fact we have a fresh bell over here is wild. Yo, Sri Lanka, did your emblem update? Because I obviously uploaded it earlier. You can't really see the vines very well. It's so few pixels, man. I feel like we need to design this as a 64-bit logo and then not shrink it down. The green just looks like a sparkly wand or something. I don't know. It's unique for sure, but I don't think people can tell what it is. Why does it mention Mondays or whatever if it just updates? It doesn't look too good small. Kinda gotta agree. Alright guys, here's the tech. Easy tech. Run and jump. 528. Watch the XP. Watch the XP. Little stretch. Did we get our rewards already? We did. Okay. Alright, one box. 18 inventory slots. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Drop like 3 of each of these. Rip traps. 529 before we fight anything here. You know what I didn't? I mean, Moose is like one of the best long movement classes in the whole game, isn't it? Let me just check something. Oh, he's actually grinding the rotations on that. I'm gonna see how he moves between them. Oh, it's Bugcat. Of course it is. Oh, it's Wakarad. Yeah, this guy that was pushing Trash for Star's End as well. What does he start his thing at? What the hell, dude? He kills a Titan 9 minutes into the spawn? Man, is Moose like made for this spot? One second, I'm checking one thing here. Ha! That's fucking insane. Part of my language. Yeah, Musa things, for sure. That's crazy. It actually takes him about 6 seconds. Go to, anyway. I'll link it for chat, but did you guys go to like 9:20 in that video when he kills the first Titan, which is insane on timer? He's almost beating me by 2 minutes. His kill time on the lap is much better. Assuming he started at the beginning of the rotation, which I assume he did. But that's including the travel time. Man, pushing that time is crazy. I'm like, yeah, I am too. But the thing I was talking about is he gets from here to the other rotation in about 5 seconds. Musa dashing around this corner. He just goes around it straight. Musa dash probably scales with Splendid though, doesn't it? Faster attack speed means faster dashes, I would imagine. So slow. We could try, dude. What is a 110? What's up with that? Huh. There's a couple of considerations on my 2 minutes I did say earlier. But a big one is that I'm not using any sort of light stones to clear this faster. I'm not running... I'm just thinking of like, at what point do I maybe consider running light stones that would help me get that number closer to 10 minutes? It's just interesting to think about. He isn't actually 2 minutes faster, but he's got about maybe a full minute 30. So my crystals and my light stones are like, there's like back attack mods like I could be running. But we're getting almost 800% combat XP, which is like a 25% bonus. But the class diff on the walking, that kind of bothers me a little bit. So I think if I was on a different class, I could pick up probably 15 seconds per lap. I just cannot move like that. DK is not like your... It's a good short pack-to-pack class. It's good for like very bursty, but much shorter. I mean, Alon could just jump it. Musa would run around and just completely dodge the whole climb. I also don't know if he's getting full XP from him going around like he does. He's getting good trash, obviously. Call Peg in fly. It's not a bad idea, and then you just charge the tower and get off. Even better, you sanctuary it to just drop it. It's actually the best suggestion I've heard, Moongather. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. It very well could work, actually. Oops. It's gotta be faster than what I'm doing, right? So actually you need the Kroglo Sanctuary though. Can I just grab it when the other dude has a horse out? Oh, it does work. Wow, amazing. So what happens to the Doom? Oh, it's probably still the other character, isn't it? So basically you can just grab the Sanctuary now and add and remove freely, is that right? Seems pretty OP. Does it get auto-checked in? That's so good. I guess... Yeah, it's not here. The Doom was not auto-checked in. Unless if that's coming later, but I don't see it. It's okay, we are considering our options here. It's all good. I just want to do it to try putting the horse away, right? The summon is the best part for this. I haven't pulled the Sanctuary back onto my main in a while, even. I just never used it. Be nice to grab that DP buff too, man. Just free DP. Night starting right now, basically. So can I just right-click the Sanctuary now? How do I add a horse to it? Can I right-click? How do I... Bro, how do I get it in the thing? Only one amount of the same piece done at the same time? How do I put the horse away? Isn't there a way to put it in? It's in a rough spot. There we go. Cool. Okay, so that's all I gotta do. So I can't right-click check it in? Fivey going for +10? These things are annoying. Press 2 on your keyboard. I have a hotkey down here for 2. Is it like Alt 2 or something? Had an idea that wouldn't work in respect to the AFK. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Looks good. That's a hotkey. Got it. Appreciate it. I'll be trying it out for sure. That's a problem in the making. Dear God. Okay, we're gonna try it out here. It's gotta be fast, right? How do I summon it? Okay, he's here? I'm like, I think he's here. Where the hell am I going? Why is it so confusing? I swear it doesn't look right. It doesn't look tall enough. Obviously it's gonna be faster. I just gotta get used to it. So, then can I collect him like that? I can. That's not too bad. You know, if you know which direction to go, I still don't, like, geographically, it doesn't make enough sense to my brain yet. It's like not, it's not southwest northeast, it's like, it's almost west east. Like, it's over there. It's like, okay. It's west-southwest, you know? They're adding a hockey suit. Do you want to click the icon? Yeah, that'll probably be nice. Hey Siri, set timer 31 minute. So we stay here for a second. Sub focus, calling this K-pop is insane. Drum and bass equals K-pop confirmed. I made my... It just says sub-focus and KDB. I don't even know who KDA is. So I'm led to believe it's not whoever KDA is. Man, 73 is insane. What's that, like 3 packs? The AFK overlap's nuts. Yeah, I don't think it is KDA then. Interesting. It's just called push the tempo, yeah. I don't know. I do not know. I think we're good now. I really don't know. I was like measuring it before, and you have to like kill a golem and then maybe 2 packs after. I gotta clear this faster. Bad stacking. I'm like, I don't think it's K-pop. That would be a surprise for this playlist. Serious question? What do we got? Wicked Megu or Wicked Sork? Man, horse gear, everyone's linking their horse gear, but I made a +9 Kroglo shoe and finished my Kroglo set in 2020. It's like one of the main things I did for the permanent AP buff, right after it got buffed from 30 minutes to an hour. I'm like, wait, 5 AP permanently? That's so cool. I loved grinding Star's End with the AP buff from Kroglo. I'm like, yeah, check this buff out, guys. I felt so successful. Such a good feeling, though. Is Awakened Sork that bad? Or Sork main denouncing Sork gameplay? She's mid. Game. Awakened Megu. Awegu. That's the popular one, huh? 200's fine for +10, isn't it? We're talking about horse gear. I think I was using hundreds for +9. Archer and Awakened Dosa are pure dodge. Yeah. True. Suck DK needs lots of buffs. We can all play this game. Definitely bad. Definitely oh, rats. Free. I remember this song from yesterday. $150K at Tungrad, no loot scroll, no pets. Is that with Agris? 150K? Wait, now I'm confused. How do you get loot scroll without without pets? Awaken DK auto loots. Ah. True. The swords loot the gear. Guys, I got 38 mil left. GG. It's not going up. It's not going up, chat. We're screwed. You're better at turning off your PC. Essence income is cooked. Yeah, it's gonna probably take. I don't know. I'm curious if we'll see like 75 midweek. You actually don't think it'll recover? I mean, at the worst case, there's gonna be a festa, a 10-year anniversary. April, the academy will end. Some stuff's gonna crash. If cups go back to 10 million? For cups to go back up, Essence would have to go up, wouldn't it? 2 bill plus another cup. Those are just getting cheaper. I don't see cups going to 10. That's pretty ambitious for cups to go back up. Man, no. I don't know, 150, they're like free stacks from. I guess memes are cheap now. An item worth less than a stack. Yeah, but cost to make is a thing, isn't it? I don't know. Most of the horse gear trades are real world trading or people abusing alts. I know people that literally made horse gear on their alts and then sold it to their main, beating the pre-order market. I don't know. A lot of markets are like that in game. PA has a bigger responsibility to balance stuff, or else it's abusers who will take advantage of it. But like plus 10 horse gear is worth a lot more than like 10 bill, for example. I don't know. It definitely used to be. There's a little bit of like stack devaluation that's happened over the years. Well, that's the thing, Eru, is Orbita did not give this much XP before. That's why I didn't even come back here to XP test it. Oh shit, what am I doing? It's 2026, Jimmy. We don't do this anymore. I just straight up jump. It's funny. My brain didn't even trigger. But yeah, the XP wasn't that good here before the change. They buffed it after. Am I sure it didn't what? Change? I'm 99% sure the XP changed. I mean, it'd be pretty easy to test. You go find an hour where I got like 12k trash in a VOD. You just compare it to 12k trash. Compare the XP basis. I don't know. Like point for point. Don't we have less mobs now than we used to? So it feels like they bumped up the XP per mob. What's going on? Oh wait, what? That's not a post-changes video that you linked me? I feel betrayed, Swampy. That time doesn't even matter then. That's crazy. I'm curious, has he gone back? September's post-changes? What? What? It's weird like having quit this game for a little bit. I missed an important gap. I mean, I grinded this spot every day for like the first 3 weeks before Zephyros came out. I don't think it got nerfed for at least a month, did it? I was still playing BDO when it got nerfed, I know that. It got nerfed before Zephyros came out, didn't it? I mean, I just hit level 67 in July. So, like, we've gotten 61% of the level done, despite the RuneScape race we did for 99 sailing. Yeah, I remember tower stacking. Nah, no way, Shrunky. No way. AP caps were announced at the Heidel Ball. and they were live within, what, 2 weeks? You realize I got, like, over 1 million Zephyros trash before I bounced. Like, I was playing all the way from Heidel Ball until then. If we go all the way back to July, remember I was at Darkseekers. I pushed a 600 bill. We hit deck. Yeah, the nerfs happened before Zephyros, right. I was definitely still here. It does suck you can only see VODs for 3 months now. So I can't even find my VODs then, because 3 months ago was literally October, late October even. I guess, yeah, time just flies, that's all. So when did Zephyros come out? August, September? And I remember getting the towers down. You could just get faster wave clear. Second week of Sep, maybe. Yeah, so he filmed the video after the rework went through. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure the rework happened literally the same patch that Zephyros either came out or 1 week different. Because I remember not testing the rework, and I 100% would have tested the rework if Zephyros wasn't in the game yet. So I would put money on it even. Like, I'm very confident with that. Because I went to Zephyros day 1, and I never, like... I said, well, it sucks for the people grinding nerfed Orbita. I remember telling people that. Because it was good, and they were going to make it easier. I thought... The thing I'm confused about is I thought the spot was also supposed to be easier. And I thought they said they fixed, like, the bugs with the Titan, and it seems like worse. Now it shows 3 red circles and does damage for at least 2, and one of them is definitely early. Like, you have to iframe before the second red circle or you're cooked, even if you're not in the first red circle. The whole spot just, I don't know. They need to move the red circle on some of the attacks too. Titan's never getting fixed, yeah. I don't think they know how to fix it. Yeah, I don't think PA understands how the damage is landing enough to fix it. I don't think anyone's looking at it, that's for sure. Yeah, there you go. 7 Titans, 17k. That is wild. Man, the heal now is crazy. We're trying out Wrath of Vidir Arrow. Pellet wanted us to try this combo as like a combo extender. I don't know. I tested some XP, and even with like 40% mods, I don't think it was the XP that we're getting today. I'm not like grinding much faster. The only thing I can wonder is, was I running full XP like this? I don't think I was, right? Because we didn't have deck yet. I guess if people had enough AP to grind here at release, they probably were going really hard here. So I don't think I had the deck. Well, yeah, base XP is kind of a meme, though. Because then you have to consider what crystal implications there are for actually grinding with the buff. Like, if you're comparing to someone who has crystals on with a different basis, it's like how many actual, like, buffed hours... Like, you need... Both are good. Both considerations are true. Like, you need to know what it should be on both sides with max rolls of, you know, clear time, and then you have to understand all the trade-offs, like, basically per crystal. I almost always would think that XP considerations would always have lightstones, but crystals get kind of spicy, depending on the spot. Because you always will eventually get to Node War buff, I think, if you sacrifice enough for a high enough tier spot. It's what's probably the biggest limiter for Star's End. Also, real talk, but do bosses give increased XP? Like, do we have any idea how much XP bosses actually give? Like, versus a regular mob? I've always wondered this. Like, I would love to know how much the Titan actually gives. It can't be that much more if it is more. But it makes me consider, okay, well you are getting, let's say, 80 times more trash loot. I don't think you're getting 80 times more XP. Yeah, I remember the first 300 stack Night Vendor event. That's when I got a couple Bountiful Feasts too. Yo, Sir Potter, good evening. We're going all the way through the day, Sir Potter. This is going to be another 24. 2 24s in, what, 4 days? 3 days? 3 days. Kind of. 8 to 8. This will be like 9 to 9. But PM on this time. We make it through this one, our sleep is saved. I have no caffeine, by the way. Literally none. So, this one's gonna be all natty. Should be fun. It'd be cool if we could do some channel predictions on whether or not we're gonna struggle, whether we'll make our XP goal. Well, the easiest way to test Alien is actually getting a really low level account, like a level 56 that has hella gear. And then looking at the exact number on a base on level 56. And do some little ratios, you know? That would be ideal. Because you could see more movement in the XP number. After level 66, testing just gets more annoying. Oh no, still no internet. Yeah, we saw you're offline. Unfortunately, you missed the bosses, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing? Run, run, run. Wait, no, climb, climb, climb. Wait, no, this thing. Dude, how would I remember? I hit 2. Do I have to click it as well? Oh, I just click it once. Okay. That's kind of confusing. As long as we get it eventually, you know? Basically just dash. Boost. And 2 again? No? Interesting. It's a little weird of an interface. But we'll figure it out. And I guess we can just Z-buff. I'm not in a rush to kill a tower. In fact, we have to kill, what, 4 waves of mobs, I think? 32 given. Yeah, I hope they fix it too, though. Swanky. Or, geez, Sir Potter. We're running some pretty big XP buffs these days. Nightmare Stars End too scary. Dude, I can't even imagine. It's gotta be rough. Man, the XP pickup is insane. The fact that it still is going. Watch 38, ready? 38! I love it. Sorry, it's just too good. Even if it's just a few ticks. We know it's goated. I don't see how it can't be at like a full 15% faster. Because bottom line is that we're literally beating our old speed by spawning the next wave faster. And it shouldn't be like a big difference in speed, right? And we're dropping the... That was like crazy today. Sir Lawn. Sri Lawn. Sri Lawn. Lawn key. Lawn key. Sri Lanka. Lanky. Yeah, now I'm gonna think of we heard Potion Shop recently say, "Hey Lanky." He just called him Lanky all the time. But anyway, I bet your lawn horoscope is key. Oh wow, lawn key. uh, he's like, I've never heard lawn key before. That should be his Discord tag, just lawn key. That's like a extremely meta username. Because I think his whole name Sri Lanki is like very specific. I heard some history on it recently. But yeah, it's like a new nickname built on a nickname. It's intense. Well, we've had constant bells. This has been nice. Every day I get to think about how ridiculous this challenge is. But here we are. Still trying to send it. Every character is dragon. 8 minutes left of nighttime, by the way. Yeah, Black Dragon as well. It's the only way. You can't change this, can you? Or can you? Man, no green buff, Val 6 feels bad. Nope. Green and gold. You look in World Chat and Ghost is asking people what's everyone's favorite Pokemon? No way. In like World Chat? World Chat? Ghost Rags? Gengar's Biss? What the hell? Dude, everyone responded. What the heck? Everyone literally responded. Can I... That's crazy. Feels bad. Sorry, Black J. Next time. The double loss is crazy. Those 50-50 games, man. That's where they get you. Watch this. We watched it. Oh, Spexa with the double up. Okay, okay. Oh, 16k lost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm trying to remember if I have a percentage set on that or if I just made it 50-50. Part of me thinks I might have put it at like 49 just to be a troll. Like to make sure people like gradually lost if they kept going. As if 51 would be any better, but you know. Oh lord. That was close. Yeah, you had a lot, Spexa. You had a lot. You were definitely in first. Oh no. Stop gambling, guys. What the hell? Everyone's losing. It's hard to watch. At least go tap a disto or something. It's too much. Over 60, almost. Yeah, yeah. We're almost we're pushing towards a third, guys. There's not like a shop or anything you can use them there, you know. It's cool. You could almost say points were made to be gambled. Oh my gosh, Potter! What the heck? Sir Potter just won a huge amount. What the heck? 25%. The madman. Holy. It's a play keep the tag XP until you can hit 70. Yeah, our crazy goal. I don't know if we have raffle on. But our crazy goal is to grind all the way to 70 natural, Bakche. So if we keep it natural, it's a little spicier than that. The goal is to be the first player on NA to skip an entire level over 66 with tag XP. So our plan is to go to 72 or 73. Yeah. We'll never be level 71. We'll click a button after we hit 70. And we'll jump to like literally, most likely, 73. If we're active enough, it'll be 73. If we're not active, and we do it like in a year and a quarter, it'll probably be 72. Like, the harder we grind, the better it'll work out. We got a timer going off here. 20 seconds. That's got me hyped. Yeah. Well, it's some good, like, long-term goal. So, the goal is if we grind hard enough this year, we could literally be rank 1 by next year. But we don't really know. There's people who have lots of stored XP as well, who are also grinding a lot. So, like, it's early in the year, and people are ahead of me. But I figure the other thing with this is, you know, yeah, 2 levels without buffs is going to be insane. We'll have some blessed message coming in. We'll have, like, the 300s from the weeklies and stuff. We collect our coelacanths every week. We get daily merc scrolls still. Speaking of scrolls every week. These things add up, right? That's 300s every week. I don't know. We'll get some buffs. I haven't fished for a very long time, that's for sure. How many fish do we have? 4.8k. That's pretty good. Yeah, codes and stuff. I mean, there will be a lot less fish. No way you didn't know about the fish. No way you didn't know about the fish. This is a weekly. I've been collecting these every week for a long time. Isn't it 3 per week? It's 5 per week. Don't forget dice too, dude. If you're rolling your BSA dice, you can slap these blessed message all over here as well. Oh, you're only mastering with Ovia. Wait, what does dice card mean, Spexa? What does that mean? How do you get a daily dice card? I didn't know this was a thing. It's fair to say you don't fish, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I guess that's an advantage that I have stocked up, isn't it? An Ovia card daily. Can I ask how long it takes? Lady Mian? Can you prep materials for it? Literally a second? So you're telling me if I have a character next to my Imperials character that I can just hop to and do a 1 second card daily. Yeah, every nice fluke that you get is literally, it should be a guaranteed double roll of a blessed message. I used to collect the 30 crons though because it was pretty good until a couple years ago. You have a grand total of 3 of those fish. Wow. If I really wanted to be sweaty, which I don't know if I do, I would not collect anything else on this page except the fit or the buff, huh? 10 fish a week. I'd have what is that? I'd 9.5 years of collecting bless if I just get the fish. But no, the Valks are good too. Shit, I didn't tap it. That's a mistake. We gotta wake the rotation up. That's the most important part. man, 8K. So those crimson pigments, less POs every day. There's gotta be some people waiting for Max, right? Okay, next buff should come up. Yeah, the coelacanths. It's like the AFK fish. It's when they finally added the permanent 500k fish. You have 15k, yeah. I mean, even I have 4k Felix, and I do dummies for a long time. But 5 300s a week is something. That's 5 hours at least. I am, yeah. G17. I have higher fishing than Jordan. For now. It's like his least important life skill. Nerd. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, it might be worth it for me to do the Arcana daily or whatever. It's a guaranteed card and it takes a second. I don't know. What do you think, Felix? Like 50 a night, 80 a night, something like that? They added up really quickly. Maybe it's like 30 a night. I don't know. It's a lot. It was definitely like more than 20. Just get the chair and get your auto fishing reduction down. I don't think you need a ton of mastery to get those. If anything, yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, if you're an active grinder, it's probably worth it, isn't it? Maybe after level 70 it's better. Bria's probably stocking up right now. Damn, now I'm thinking about the efficiency of only being able to collect it for 9 years. Somebody out there's like, oh, he's going to be uncompetitive in 9 years. Kappa. BDO AFK fishing is like its own breed of competitiveness. Level trading just to get more out of fishing? Amazing. You do 2.2 with G33, dang, dude. Dang, Black Joe, that is huge. Adana Rio Blanc. Rio Blanc. Try Adana. Nope. I'm trying to dodge it, dude. They sneak in here. It's not my fault. I actually have an idea. Did you just get here? No way you wrote that message before I skipped it. That's so funny. /G leave. Oh, sorry, wrong chat. Okay, we'll find a different post. Let's change it up. Maybe there's no Christmas music in here, randomly mixed in. You don't want a wonderful Christmas time? True. In the middle of the end of January. Ooh, am I brand loyal to Publix now that I'm a Florida man? Kind of. I mean, a big part of Florida living is also Walmart. I'm a pretty big fan of how Publix does their business. Did you know that most Publix employees have a little bits of shares of their company, and their stock does very well? Private stock. So like even their groceries and stuff, like they take care of their employees, their own. It's a good business to be in. Can you get me some gator tails? Dude, why do you want me to eat gator tails so bad? Fresh alligator meat. It's crazy. I will say when I was a kid I used to catch snakes with my bare hands for fun. But I lived in the Northeast, and there were very few poisonous snakes up there, like relative to how many non-lethal snakes there were. Non-venomous, perhaps, is the more accurate word. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not gonna catch a Australian snake. You know that guy on Instagram who's just like, yoink? He'll basically grab anything, anywhere, anytime. My fingers are permanently doing a combo in my sleep. That's probably true to some extent. Is it a good combo though? Did we do good? Or do we airstrike out in the middle of the area? I'm not gonna catch an Australian anything. Shit's cursed. Man, part of me just wants to send like a... I don't know, we have to get tighter times anyway. 61.6 is not bad. The number is increasing pretty good. There we go. What the heck? Escape, there we go. My sheet was all messed up. So about 2 hours will mark the XP. Yeah, I mean, if we get 1% in 2 hours, we'd be fine. We'd be ahead. Well, I think the problem is, it's usually slanted, honestly. Because if you don't get your combos right on slanted, you can easily snare. Depending on how you're mixing it, right? I want to say that's when most of my accidental snares come out. This is a Christmas song. I'm gonna punch something. I swear there's gonna be a Christmas song in here and Pat's gonna like lose it. Looking for tier 1, tier 2 node war guilds to ask a few questions to. Felix, you should message that guy in world chat, Nozerai. Be like, hey, we're a tier 1 guild. What are you looking for? That's okay. We'll demonstrate a few levels of the hierarchy to him, you know. He'll be overwhelmed with like the structure of our organization and be like, wow, this is such a cool alliance that I found. Or he'll like just have dumb questions and not be helpful or interesting. Or seeking. Be a complete waste of our time, you know, no big deal. You snare when trying to unveil dagger after dust or facts. Damn, you do a sideways one, huh? But I still didn't order for Duns and it just now filled? I didn't know we had any money left. Holy. I didn't even see him. 1 second. He's gonna hit my XP pretty good. Yeah, our timing's decent there. It's crazy, but it's not even good spam. Like, bro. Nobody wants to watch your garbage. Go ahead and go into dashboard here. Nice chat engagement. We'll take it. Every time we get some kick chatters, you know, it's always a W. I feel like we had the same issue on YouTube originally. Or on Twitch. If you even want to call it an issue, it's more of a sign of growth success. We're pushing toward 200 followers on our kick. If anybody's ever looking for a little place to drop a follow, kick's not too bad. About to add my stream account to our guild so I can recruit an LV chat. Oh, your Steam account. You have another literal account. I read that it's stream, but you actually meant Steam. Interesting. Oh, we didn't buy all of ours. Wait, so I gotta stay close, huh? I feel like I want to be nearby. The other 701 right there. Well, Felix is in piracy, to be fair. But they're trying to find new players who are interested in going to Node War. This was not my comment, at least. Yeah. This was not my comment, at least. Yeah. This was not my comment. We do need bodies. Something about Sir Pottery's at the top of the list for the LV Academy scroll thingy. I think he bought a ton of stuff. I want to say 30 bill or 40 bill or something. Sir Potter, are you here to answer that question? Sir Potter likes doing some of these more like limited seasonal type competitive things. But he bought a bunch of the entries or whatever. He's like 4th, right? Which means 3 people outspent him, I believe. I'm pretty sure it was like a bill per ticket. Oh, fuck. Thank you for saying it. I didn't even notice. How am I gonna get the silver for it? Shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Crazy. Keep it coming, man. Keep them coming. That's crazy. I could add a timer to it, but that's okay. Anybody wanna... No, we don't need another mod. If anybody ever wants kick mod, let me know. Happy to give it out. If I recognize your name, you can have it. XD. And it can't be, Jack Doherty. I wonder how much that guy pays for that service. Is that even a real streamer? Interesting. Should try to recover. Yeah, it's cool. Bro. Oh my god, dude. Why is this thing so stupid? I hate autocorrect. I'm just trying to send 1 second. AI streamer? I'm doing my best. Wait, are you saying... Never mind, you're not talking about that guy, right? You should check out that other guy's stream and see if he's real. Or don't, because, you know, it's probably stupid, but... Use followed the channel. Thank you. I need to stop buying these. What am I doing? Here. I have 953 Essence of Dawn. Could someone help me sell some of this? Oh my god, I don't have to sell it much. I hate doing this, but we need to roll for something real quick. Let's just try this. We need to be able to pre-order that, the Violet Pigment, guys. It'd be like a 1 in 50 right now. I think it's getting pretty, spicy. Everyone wants Violet. Oh my word, 75 pre-orders. It's like hitting a deck. Someone's buying some. You want to invest in the Dawns, right? I didn't expect the Violet Pigment to go up this fast. All I had to do was grind for like 4 hours and I'd probably make it. Have to pull some pre-orders, which we could do. God damn, even strikes are crashing. Everything's crashing, dude. Okay, someone's buying up the bones. We're not flipping profitably, but with Merchant Ring we don't lose too much. I just didn't expect the pigment, and then we need to make a move here. I don't like these prices, but right now we can't be a chooser. merch ring is only 5%. Yeah. The funny thing is they don't know what it's 5% of. They probably don't. I mean, to be fair, merchant ring is not super realistic for people who are not like giga gamers. Just doesn't really add up. The numbers don't ever get there. But if you're a big player, the advantage is you're measurable. Herc, nobody in chat believes you. No one thinks that was an autocorrect. There ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. It's never too late to get into Black Desert. You're coming from RuneScape, or you played Brighter Shores? Have you ever played BDO before? Yeah, why is your autocorrect BBC? It's too late to get into... Oh my gosh, guys. Alright, give him a break. Guys, I need some emergency silver. Emergency. Emergency. How much time do I have? We have 7 minutes. Oh god, that's actually not that much. Alright, who wants some cheap Adons? Never mind, we're still first place. Hopefully... We gotta hurry though. It's a deck attempt, but sometimes deck attempts go. We've also failed the 1 in 29, I think. Not all 369, no. 340-ish. Less. 334? If you didn't know, Herc, if you're serious, yeah, there's literally content that just came out 3 days ago, made for new players. You got a ton of like hand-holding and like new systems introductions. You just, yeah, download the game, make a seasonal character. It's very cheap to get into. Okay, we're actually gonna take this AFK for a second. I need a quick second. Okay, we're back.
Black Jice asked me, how will it feel to skip combat level 71 in Black Desert Online? Nobody has accomplished this feat before. Skipping combat level 71 in Black Desert Online would be like finding a secret pathway in the grind maze that no one has ever discovered. It would be the ultimate optimization move and definitely a history-making moment. The XP grind to 71 is brutal, so bypassing it would be like reaching world peace
That's
for
easily
gamers.
the
If
least
only for a
close I've
moment.
ever been to
Time to
making
bring
it.
out the big brain strategies.
Like 2 minutes was not 2 minutes. Yikes. Yeah, no crystal loss is good. I even keep my BSR, that's cool. Shit, guys. I need someone to buy this up. We're not gonna have enough. That was mental math, by the way. We're still okay. Nice, 1 in 77. Okay. Yeah, that's called ripping taxes out. Yikes. Feels bad. Well, now we get to roll for it. That's the fun part. Here we go. 1 minute on a violet pigment, guys. 1 minute. I mean, I literally just bought those, so it feels pretty dumb to sell them. You do it IRL too. I mean, we could win it. It's possible. Purple looks worse than default. Looks pretty sick in the J menu. Okay, no go. No go. So check it out. Ready? This is what purple's gonna look like for us. We have the purple hue from our armor, right? But if you go to die here, sorry, for the weapon, let's try this one. Tell me that doesn't look sick with the armor, dude. Holy. Then it's just a matter of getting everything else purple. Anyway, you can say it doesn't look good, but I think it's gonna look incredible. Maybe it's a DK thing. Purple's definitely the best. My 2 cents. I think purple looks amazing. What are we doing here? Orbital mobs are so slow. I don't know, what's like the best color? I mean, part of what makes these things look good is by getting to Oct Armor and Helmet. We could do something interesting. What do we want to try and pull? The XP push is like, it's one thing I have to like do on the side while I'm like doing other things. Anyone have any YouTube stuff that they want us to react to today? I've been trying to get people to use the Discord. I do trying to react to stuff, but this XP challenge makes me feel so busy all the time. It's crazy. We did a good Neil deGrasse Tyson recently. Is it deGrasse? He would never say Degrassi Tyson, right? Degrassi. Isn't Degrassi like an artist or something? I'm not a huge fan of the fourth pet thing, so we'll go back to the old ways. So Alfie, why are you not a fan of purple? Did you see someone actually get it in game or what? Marvel Rivals drama. I don't know much about Marvel. What was the drama about? That's death. Purple is the football team I hate here. Oh shit. I wonder how high these will go before selling out. We got 24 minutes left of like our crazy buffs. After that, I feel like I can justify chilling for a 1 AFK to eat this stuff. No caffeine in this, by the way. Just a little bit of sugar. Yo, Specs, I appreciate the follow over on Kick. I do want to see if my algorithm has anything. This should make you very angry. Unbelievable ice memo. I saw something about this. Ooh, do we have another AI video? Guys, I don't trust YouTubers anymore. I think everyone's AI if I haven't seen them. Is anybody else going through this, or is it just me? I'm legit starting to think like everything I see on YouTube is AI generated. I can't help think like even people training their own faces to be like AI ran. Like nobody's putting in the effort to actually like film the video anymore. Just me? Thanks. Yeah, like if Moist Critical trained an AI to do his entire thing, we wouldn't know, would we? Reacting to Twitch drama. Jimmy Squadron. The difference is I'm trying to grind while we react. I don't sit in Belio. But with priority on the react, not the grinding, if that makes sense. So we're still making progress. We're tagging crazy gains. Dear Lord, it's not even nighttime. You guys see how fast my HP dropped there? Dude, that's with a bourbon whiskey on. We would have gotten flanked right there, I think, without the 20 DR. That was insane damage. Why is DK so weak? I don't get it. Some guy who definitely, hopefully, is an AI. This is Young Yi. I don't even know who he is. 1.17 million subscribers, but it's an investor exposes OpenAI's financial collapse and it's worse than we thought. So we'll do a tech react. We are gonna keep grinding over that, but let's just see what I've heard a little bit about some of the AI financial concerns that like if they don't raise more money within like the next half of the year, they're in huge trouble. Let's give it a shot.
So in my last video, I discussed OpenAI and the fact that when journalists and investigators looked into the company's finances.
Yeah, also we're not touching the Lakari thing with like a 50-foot pole. We talked about it briefly yesterday, the day before, but just yikes, man. Yikes.
It turns out that the company's not looking very good. They are literally bleeding billions of dollars and starting to collapse at this rate if something doesn't change. Well, I'm here to extrapolate upon that in this video and highlight how it might be even worse than we might think. I definitely recommend checking this video out as a prelude to the information that I'm about to present here, but just note that OpenAI is essentially the company that kickstarted the current inflation of computing components like RAM, as well as the shortage of such components, as they made a deal with SK Hynix as well as Samsung, the top two makers of RAM, to essentially acquire a huge percentage of RAM wafers and
40,
essentially
right?
leaving everyone else in the dust, causing
40.
a mass panic that forced other AI companies and just corporations in general to start hoarding RAM themselves, seeing that this kind of vicious cycle of hoarding was happening, leaving consumers in the dust, leaving consumers with RAM that, you know, for like 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. Now you're looking at, you know, over $1,000 when it once upon.
This is insane. I'm pretty sure this is really similar to the RAM I have right now. 2x32 is over 1,000. Is that actually true? Has it just been going up still? I know it like did a little what is like, is it 300x or sorry 300%, like almost triple, right? But this number looks a little high, no?
Upon a time used to cost, you know, like $200, $300. And then beyond that, we're looking at a situation where this shortage and this kind of inflation, based on estimations from companies like Micron, another top RAM maker, could last until at least 2028. In just 2026 alone, we're seeing a situation where 70% of memory chips are going to be consumed by data centers. And don't even get me started with GPUs. Going to Amazon right now and looking at GPU prices, you can see just how marked up they are. So for example, a 5090 once upon a time,
oh my gosh, dude, 5,200.
you know, used to cost like $2,000. Now we're looking at $5,000 for a 5090. Absolutely insane. And already we're starting to see reports that both NVIDIA and AMD are warning partners to bump up prices because price increases are coming from both manufacturers. And then there's SSDs or solid state drives, which will also be seeing a shortage due to the fact that top manufacturers like Samsung and SK Hynix are reportedly cutting NAND production. So that will definitely affect SSD prices, with certain executives straight up saying that the AI boom means the era of cheap 1 terabyte SSD is over. This executive is from a company called Kioxia, who make SSDs, and this company is reporting that their NAND supply is sold out for this year and likely through 2027. And we have OpenAI to thank for all of this, which is why people are wishing OpenAI such an ill fate. And so when news began to spread that,
I mean, just early glance, this is what, been 2 minutes of this guy. You can already tell it's a lot higher quality than a lot of the content we've even reacted to. Because he's talking a lot about like the sides of everything, and how we just introduced this idea of people wishing OpenAI an ill fate. I think is a pretty non-biased way of introducing the topic, because obviously these people exist. And anyway, he didn't say it like in a way that was like fear-mongering, etc., or just trying to take him down. But he's level-headed, right?
That OpenAI could be out of money very soon. People were all about that. There are reports stating that OpenAI could run out of cash by mid-2027, within 18 months, as they burn through billions of dollars, and with every year getting more expensive to both build the AI infrastructure as well as to maintain the infrastructure due to how much it costs. Just the power required to power AI alone costs a ton. So the projections include, you know, burning through $8 billion in 2025, $40 billion in 2028. And for OpenAI's vision to become reality, they need to spend roughly $1.4 trillion on data centers. Here's another report talking about how AI's computational needs are growing more than twice as fast as Moore's Law, pushing toward 100 gigawatts of new demand in just the US by 2030. And then when looking globally, they're estimating closer to 200 gigawatts, meaning this power demand could cost $500 billion in annual spending on new data centers. To make this business viable, OpenAI would have to generate roughly $2 trillion in annual revenue, is what Bain & Company estimates here. And even by their best estimates, even if OpenAI does every potential cost-cutting measure as well as revenue avenues, even in the best case scenario, OpenAI can only cover $1.2 trillion of the $2 trillion annual revenue required to be able to make this viable. And then it doesn't help matters that OpenAI's projected expenditures and losses are far greater than originally predicted. This report right here from Will Lockett noted that OpenAI was set to reach $14 billion in losses in 2026. But the reality is that in the first half of 2025, they managed to have a net loss of $13.5 billion. So the first...
This is not good. Yeah. They're basically showing they're ahead of schedule, guys, on their losses.
First half of last year reached the projections of what they would have lost this year, which means that in 2026, they'll likely lose significantly more than the projected $14 billion. So yeah, all of that is already bad enough. Quite a few sources are all highlighting essentially big red flags for OpenAI's financial status. And that goes even further with this tweet right here from George Noble, who's a pretty big name in the investment landscape. And he had quite a few thoughts to share about OpenAI that do not paint a good picture for what the future holds for this company. So I'm going to read through this tweet because I think it's important for people to know about what's going on here. And this is, by the way, in response to this video right here that features both Satya Nadella and Sam Altman discussing, what they think the future holds for AI, and I'll get to that in a bit. But for now, let's take a look at what George Noble had to say about the current OpenAI situation. Quote, OpenAI is falling apart in real time. In all caps, that's how George Noble, this well-known investor, opens this statement. I've watched companies implode for decades. This one has all the warning signs. OpenAI declared code red in December of last year. Altman sent an internal memo telling employees to drop everything because Google's Gemini 3 is eating their lunch. Salesforce CEO Mark Benioff publicly ditched ChatGPT for Gemini after using it for just 2 hours. ChatGPT traffic fell in November, second month-over-month decline of 2025. Meanwhile, Gemini jumped to 650 million monthly active users.
How is Google getting that number? Are they including people who use Google or something? That seems a bit concerning. I don't know if I can believe it. Yo, Four, how's it going? Welcome in.
Users. So yeah, basically other companies who are also in the AI race and competing with OpenAI are essentially outputting a better product than OpenAI. Their AI is starting to become more advanced, catching up and surpassing OpenAI's. And that's a really bad sign for OpenAI, who are already struggling building the infrastructure of their AI endeavors, as well as, keeping up with costs. But the fact that their product is just straight up inferior than, say, what Google is offering with Gemini, that is...
I mean, if we took a vote right now in chat, do you guys actually think ChatGPT is inferior to Gemini? If you include, everything that's out there, OpenAI versus Google, how doesn't Sora kind of beat VO3? Doesn't ChatGPT beat Gemini? Am I wrong to say that? I feel like it's a inferior service. Gemini Pro you think is better? Do you scores on coding and stuff also kind of align with that? Black J? Interesting. They have to be using the AI help on Google searches. Yeah, to basically augment their numbers of how many people are actually using Gemini. I wouldn't be surprised if that was do you need AI to search this for you? Gemini Pro is beating 5.2. Wow. So maybe GPT was good before Gemini Pro hit. Basically until end of last year. Maybe Google pushed ahead.
Is kind of the nail in the coffin for them. This statement continues, the company that was supposed to build AGI can't keep its chatbot of every other one. they're burning $15 million per day. AI is falling apart in real time. In all caps, that's how George Noble, this like well-known investor, as Altman sent an internal memo telling employees to drop everything because Google's Gemini 3 is eating their lunch. Salesforce CEO Mark Benioff publicly ditched ChatGPT for Gemini after using it for just 2 hours. ChatGPT traffic fell in November, second month-over-month decline of 2025. Meanwhile, Gemini jumped to 650 million monthly
Such a big
active
number, though.
users.
It really is
so yeah,
big.
basically other companies who are also in the AI race and competing with OpenAI are essentially outputting a better product than OpenAI. Their AI is starting to become more advanced, catching up and surpassing OpenAI's. And that's a really bad sign for OpenAI, who are already struggling building the infrastructure of their AI endeavors, as well as, keeping up with costs. But the fact that their product is just straight up inferior than, say, like what Google is offering with Gemini, that is kind of like the nail in the coffin for them. This statement continues: the company that was supposed to build AGI can't keep its chatbot competitive.
Wow.
But the real story is the money. It's ultimately always about the money for these.
Could you imagine if all the team at OpenAI was working with Elon on Grok, and they weren't like competitors, but they actually shared everything? Like how much better the AI product could be. Part of me thinks that Sam Altman made a big mistake, kind of going against Elon, full stop. But I don't know. That's what you get when you turn it into a for-profit company.
Corporations. OpenAI lost $12 billion in a single
BlackBerry
quarter,
is crazy.
according to Microsoft's own fiscal disclosures. And for those who don't know, currently OpenAI and Microsoft are in a partnership. Microsoft previously invested billions of dollars into OpenAI, and
It looks like Microsoft might get taken down if they don't fix their Windows 11 BS and get all this Copilot garbage out of here,
are also helping OpenAI by providing them with Azure cloud computing resources. So yeah, Microsoft is a big reason for why OpenAI is still afloat. But with the losses that are being reported here, I don't know how much longer this deal will be worth it for Microsoft and how long OpenAI can ultimately last, even if they have some Microsoft safety net. But yeah, OpenAI lost $12 billion in a single quarter, according to Microsoft's own fiscal disclosures. And then beyond that, Deutsche Bank estimates $143 billion in cumulative negative cash flow before the company turns profitable. Their
15
analysts
years.
put it bluntly: no startup in history has operated with losses on anything approaching this scale. So even by startup implosion standards, OpenAI rises far and above every other one. They're burning $15 million per day on Sora alone. Sora being their image and video generation AI platform. Even people within Sora are nervous, like Sora's lead engineer, who admitted the economics are currently completely unsustainable. Here's the big math problem nobody wants to discuss, George Noble continues. It's going to cost 5 times the energy and money to make these models 2 times better. That's where Moore's law slowing down comes in. That basically summarizes why Moore's law slowing down is so bad for these companies. Basically, to make AI better, they are getting more and more diminishing returns because the computing components can't keep up with how much better AI needs to get for all of this to be worth it. George Noble continues the...
Yeah, how many R's are in Raspberry, guys? Actually, there's 5 R's in Raspberry. Did you know that? Oh, you're right. There are 5 R's in Raspberry. Actually, I was lying. There were 2. Oh, wow. There's 2 R's in Raspberry. I didn't notice it before. It's just so crazy. It's not even hallucination. It's just... it's hard to explain to people that ChatGPT doesn't know what thinking is, right? The way that it reaches information, it's still very, very primitive. And this might be a stillborn, it might not become something just because time passes, right?
Low-hanging fruit is gone. Every incremental improvement now requires exponentially more compute, more data centers, more power, and all of that stuff can't keep up with the rate at which companies require it in order to make AI as powerful as they want it to be. And then here's another big kicker. When it comes to progressing OpenAI's AI technology, they've failed on that front recently with, according to George Noble, reports suggesting that OpenAI's large training runs in 2025 failed to produce models better than prior versions. GPT-5 launched to widespread disappointment.
Horrible launch.
Users called it underwhelming and horrible. OpenAI had to restore GTP 4.0 within 24 hours because users preferred the old model. GTP-5 was somehow worse than GTP-4.
We talked about this before, but my 2 cents was that GPT-5 made the mistake of assuming it knew how to spend its like heavy thinking moments better than the user did who was prompting. And at least for like this, you know, primitive form of LLMs that we're working with, like if you say you gave a prompt like 5 conditions and then you gave it a 6th prompt that was like something really complicated, like it might take one of your conditions and then like overanalyze it and use GPT-5 to come to some heavy thing. But like with GPT-4 and like now the way that they reverted it to, you can kind of choose like the model that you want to apply like the level of intelligence, and it usually lets you like kind of customize the compute a little bit more to be like more in line with how you're trying to do it. I still don't see GPT-5 as an upgrade. I don't really get anything that it did or anything that it even accomplished. Maybe a little bit in the programming front with like some stuff with memory that has gotten better over time, but GPT-4 was like such a big step from GPT-3. I don't feel like GPT-5 really pushed forward on hardly anything.
So they've hit a roadblock when it comes to progress and advancement.
Winds of Valen. I don't know if I've heard of that game. Is that like a RuneScape inspired game? What is that?
In the technology that they're pursuing, that's not good. Now, they have released GPT 5.1 and 5.2 since. I don't know how much better it is. I've not kept up on that front. But progress for the technology is going slower than expected. And then the electronics components and the power required to make this vision a reality, to keep progressing AI, is just something that is untenable right now. George Noble's statement continues, same complaints each time, too corporate, too safe, robotic, boring. The talent exodus makes this even worse.
Wow.
CTO Myra Murati, gone. Chief Research Officer Bob McGrew, gone. Chief Scientist Ilya Sutskever, gone.
Oh, yeah.
President Greg Brockman,
Maybe when Ilya left was when the company went down, huh?
gone. Half the AI safety team departed. Multiple executives reportedly cited psychological abuse under Altman's leadership.
Holy.
So even OpenAI's crew is jumping ship before it sinks. And then Elon Musk is suing for up to $134 billion against OpenAI. A federal judge ruled the case goes to jury trial in April.
Whoa, that'll
There's
be fun.
plenty of evidence that OpenAI's
some
leaders
content there.
promised to maintain the nonprofit structure that Musk funded. This court case is looking to be favoring Elon Musk currently, which puts OpenAI in yet more precarious situations. Musk provided $38 million in early funding based on these assurances. Now he wants his share
lot of money.
of the $500 billion valuation. OpenAI called it harassment, but the judge disagreed. So beyond just basic economics and infrastructural issues, there are all of these other problems that OpenAI has to deal with that further puts a damper on their ability to make this business viable. And then here we have a prediction from George Noble saying, here's what I think happens next. The AI hype cycle is peaking. The diminishing returns are becoming impossible to hide. Competitors are catching up. The lawsuits are piling up. OpenAI needs to generate $200 billion in annual revenue by 2030 to justify their projections.
How do they get there? Like, who's spending that money? Is that 15 million users spending $20 on average? Is it 1.5 spending 200? I don't know. Tricky to say.
That's 15 times growth in 5 years while costs keep exploding. I don't see that kind of growth happening personally. Even Sam Altman admitted investors are overexcited about AI.
Yeah, the icon's all right. We'll try at least one more next week. We'll let everyone kind of get a good look at it. But we're not a huge fan of how it looks small. It doesn't really look like an arrow. It just looks like a golden ladle or whatever. I don't know. It's just weird.
His exact words, quote, someone is going to lose a phenomenal amount of money. Well, that certainly does not inspire confidence. If I were running an AI startup with good traction right now, I'd be looking for an exit, sell into the hype before the music stops. Basically, have a bigger fish eat this little fish that's trying to swim in a stream that is just not compatible with this particular fish. And then he continues, my positioning, I'm not touching OpenAI adjacent plays at these valuations. The risk profile is astronomical. If you're exposed to the Magnificent Seven through AI infrastructure bets, consider trimming. The gap between promised revolution and delivered reality has never been wider. The smart money is rotating into sectors where valuations actually reflect fundamentals. Small and mid caps are trading near decade lows relative to big tech, while earnings growth is only marginally lower. Markets can price risk, but they can't price chaos. And OpenAI is chaos dressed up in a $500 billion valuation. Damn, talk about a scathing review of the current status of OpenAI. But basically what George Noble is saying is that OpenAI is spending so much money for not a whole lot of progress, and then on top of that, you've got lawsuits, you've got people leaving the company, and then beyond that, AI as a whole is just not living to the immense hype surrounding it on the part of investors. Like, don't get me wrong, the technology is still impressive, but it's starting to plateau a little bit, and it's, you know, whether it's going to proliferate at the level that a lot of these corporations investing in AI want, that remains to be seen. But from folks like George Noble's perspective, it's not looking like AI will reach the levels that a lot of investors anticipate. And the fact that even Sam Altman is coming out saying that investors are overexcited about AI and how someone's about to lose a phenomenal amount of money, I mean, that says a lot. Hell, even going to Google right now and looking at trends surrounding AI, you can see that AI and ChatGPT, these terminologies peaked at one point and starting to trend down.
I mean, there's only so much that like some of this stuff can be interesting. I mean, like if the technology's not keeping up, and I think the numbers are really stacked against them, because they didn't really find like a super cost-effective way to grow their business that we've like understood. So like unless there's some cheap version of this that is still like quite good, people aren't going to be paying for it. It's almost like they pushed stuff so far to like get to GPT-4 that we didn't have enough time to like really like cook what GPT-4 was, and now maybe we're just pushing it too far. The promises are over the top.
Downwards, and that goes in line with what George Noble is saying, where he insisted that the AI hype cycle is peaking, the diminishing returns are becoming impossible to hide. And all of this, by the way, was in response to this video that I now will, with all that context, demonstrate to you. Here's what Sam Altman had to say to naysayers of,
to me, with a video of a video of a video,
OpenAI.
How can a company with 13 billion in revenues make 1.4 trillion of spend commitments? And you've heard the criticism,
First
Sam.
of all, we're doing well more revenue than that. Second of all, Brad, if you want to sell your shares, I'll find you a buyer.
He says that with full confidence, but the numbers don't show that. Like, people are seeing financial reports, and Sam Altman can like confidently flaunt whatever he wants. He can, say, no, we're doing way better.
I don't know, over the years I've known people like Sam Altman who'd think they stand on this like castle that they think is built of rock, and concrete, but like there's just like a big pile of sand under them that like they either are partially aware of or they're like completely fully aware of, and they just kind of lie to themselves about like the nature of the reality, right? And if you sell the lie long enough, people might believe it, but I don't know. It's on his conscience at some point, and then whether or not they're able to build something under that castle before it literally crumbles, that's a different question altogether.
Better than the public thinks, but that doesn't make it true. He continues.
I just, enough. Like, people are, I think there's a lot of people who would love to buy OpenAI shares. I don't think you would.
Including myself.
This is probably huge. Like, to me, this is like a giant red flag. It reminds me of that scene from The Big Short when he's like, I'll buy more, Like, literally, can we pull up that clip? Like, oh my gosh, dude. Let me see if I can grab this. I literally was like 2 seconds off of dying. This is crazy. Here we go. This only took 2 seconds to get. Let's see if I can get the scene from it here. Have you guys seen this movie, by the way?
As the housing markets and banks.
Let's see if we can try to jump to the clip, because I don't want to get DMCA pulled if we put this on YouTube. Here we go.
Or that fraud is mean. It's that for 15,000 years, fraud and short-sighted thinking have never ever worked. Not once.
Jesus, we're at
37.
We're at 37.
People get caught. things go
It's fucking
south.
plummeting, man. It's fucking plummeting.
When the hell did we forget all that? I thought we were better than this. I really did. And the fact that we're not doesn't make me feel all
The BlackBerry
right and
phone.
superior. It makes me feel
Yeah, you want to buy more shares as
sad.
you're secretly offloading your stock.
Fresh, it's dropping, man. It always goes down.
And as fun as it is to watch pompous, dumb Wall Streeters be wildly wrong, and you are wrong.
See, this is the Sam Altman representative. Like, watch his smile and watch what he says. Like, the wording is shockingly similar. And this is a movie; it's fictional, but the concept is so solid. Like, these people will love to sell you the idea that they would always buy more, right?
Wrong, sir. I just know that at the end of the day, average people are going to be the ones that are going to have to pay for all of this. Because
This movie's
they
11 years old,
always,
you believe that?
always do.
It's 32.
It's fucking tank, man.
That's my 2 cents. Thank you.
I'm gonna drop a deuce at Deutsche.
Does our bull have a response?
Here we go.
Only that in the entire history of Wall Street,
It's real.
no
honestly.
investment bank has ever failed unless caught in criminal activities. So, yes, I stand by my Bear Stearns optimism.
Mr. Miller, I'm sorry, quick question. From the time you guys started talking, Bear Stearns stock has fallen more than 38%. Would you still buy more?
Here you go.
Sure, of course I'd buy more. Why not?
Boom.
And then the panic just settles
Jesus
in.
Christ.
Oh no. First part of our presentation.
Anyway, it's like the same idea. Like his idea of like buying more shares. Like this is
He continues.
crazy.
I just enough. Like
Enough.
you know, people are. I think there's a lot of people who would love to buy OpenAI shares. I don't think you would.
Including myself. Including myself.
People who talk with a lot of like breathless concern about our compute stuff or whatever that would be thrilled to buy shares. So I think we could sell, you know, your shares or anybody else's to some of the people who are making the most noise on Twitter, whatever, about this very quickly. We do plan for revenue to grow steeply. Revenue is growing steeply. We are taking a forward bet that it's going to continue to grow, and that not only will ChatGPT keep growing, but we will be able to become one of the important AI clouds, that our consumer device business will be a significant and important thing, that AI that can automate science will create huge value. So,
Dear Lord.
you know, there are not many times that I want to be a public company, but one of the rare times it's appealing is when those people are writing these ridiculous OpenAI is about to go out of business and, you know, whatever. I would love to tell them they could just short the stock, and I would love to see them get burned on that. But
You gotta wonder how many people would love to love to watch his reaction to those people shorting becoming filthy rich when his demise ultimately happens.
you know,
Goes both
we
ways, Sam.
carefully plan. We understand where the technology, where the capability is going to go, and how the products we can build around that and the revenue we can generate. We might screw it up. Like, this is the bet that we're making, and we're taking a risk along with that.
You are screwing it
A
up.
certain risk is if we don't have the compute, we will not be able to generate the revenue or make the models at this kind of scale.
Exactly. And
Let
so,
me just say one thing, Brad, as both a partner and an investor. There is not been a single business plan that I've seen from OpenAI that they're put in and not beaten it. So in some
The way that they're laughing and dismissing this is insane. Like, it's hard for me to fathom. It's hard for me to fathom. Wow. Off topic, guys, but I just finally sold a distorted crystal of origin, listed December 8th. And I'm finally able to relist with 10 for sale. I've been wanting to do that for so long. 4.4 bill though, that's kind of cool.
some sense, this is the one place where, you know, in terms of their growth and just even the business, it's been unbelievable execution, quite frankly. I mean, obviously,
Yeah, they're like pulling it from the exact same playbook of like, well, it's never failed before, and basically like there's never been anything in the history that's ever worked like this. Like, they think people are so stupid, and I don't know. It's hard to like feel empathy for these people when they ultimately do fail, when they're just like lying through their teeth and they're literally laughing at this guy who's like pretty sincere. Like, look at this guy's face. Like he's genuinely asking questions, you know? He's not trying to like humiliate them or anything. He's just asking, how do you justify it? And like, they don't have a real answer, so they actually like turn towards vitriol and like patronization and gaslighting, right? It's quite a trio.
OpenAI, everyone talks about all the success and the usage and what have you.
Maybe not like, prolific vitriol, but it's still pretty gnarly.
But even, I'd say all up, the business execution has been just pretty unbelievable.
Of course, Satya Nadella has to say all of this. He's a major investor in OpenAI. He invested billions through Microsoft as a business. And of course, Sam Altman is hyping up how revenue is growing, everything's okay. That's what he's supposed to say as the CEO of this sinking ship. But that doesn't plug the holes that are the reality of what OpenAI is currently facing. They're facing a lot of seemingly insurmountable challenges, and no matter how much hype he expresses through words, we have to look at the reality of the situation. And looking at financial reports, the reality is that OpenAI is bleeding way too much money for this business to be viable. Sam Altman comes across very confidently saying, yeah, go ahead and try to short our stock and see what happens. But putting his bravado aside, where are the numbers? Where is the tangible evidence showing that OpenAI is headed towards a positive future and that the sheer volume of money that is being bled by the company doesn't ultimately signal damnation? Because all of the reports, all of the data currently suggests that there is no way that OpenAI can continue like this as a sustainable business.
They have to make a move and make a lot of money. It's not impossible. So I don't want to be like a full doomer here, but their product has to get significantly better, and they've got to be cutting their costs somehow. And then they have to hold that. If they're gonna keep spending all this money, otherwise it's just this is literally a hardware Ponzi scheme where the hardware gets expensive, and then they're holding onto a bunch of hardware that they can't monetize. So they just raise more money to pay off the old investors who bought the hardware, but on the promise that they'll buy more hardware, which they can't afford, so they get more investors. It just leads to them getting larger and larger until the balloon pops, right?
CEOs ultimately are our salesmen for a corporation. When they're public facing, they say all these things as if they know better, but they don't. What knows better is reality and research and, people who are not in it, right? People who can look at things from an outside perspective and look into it, and who are able to just relay exactly what's going on without the bias that comes with being so deeply integrated into this endeavor and this investment that, they want to have yield a ton of money, a ton of revenue for this technology to be adopted en masse so that they can get returns in the near to.
So true. Jelly saying it's not even their money that's on the line. It's actually the investors. It's almost easier for Satya Nadella and Sam Altman to say these claims because yeah, they have shares in their company, but there's other people who are more at risk, when the dollars start pulling out, they're not going to see a change in their lifestyle. It's not going to impact them. That's the whole irony of all of it. It's the risk that they're actually taking is not on them. It's I don't know. It's the idea of old military leaders sending in troops without, being on the front lines themselves, right? It's a trope, of course. You have these great leaders who are always gonna want to be there and serve and fight with their group or whatever. But anyway, it's just a similar concept. It's oh yeah, we're risking a lot here. It's you're not risking anything. You don't speak for the company. The people at risk are often never understood or represented. It's part of the whole saddest part of all this is all the people who get really burned on the extensions of it, right? The people in good companies that are out there that, for whatever reason they got pushed out by this whole business. It's interesting what will come of all this too if ChatGPT does kind of diminish. What is going to be the next play, and is AI just going to be a joke for 5 or 10 years? Where does this take us? I don't know.
The medium-term future. And all the while these pursuits continue, what they don't talk about is the negative impact that they're having in these pursuits in the way that software is becoming more bloated. Microsoft's own Windows with their implementation of AI has only made Windows less desirable. The way, quality output of Gen AI in particular is just far
Developers. Yeah, I remember Steve Ballmer. Anybody who can remember that sweat on the stage, it was crazy.
Worse than what humans can output. The moral implications of the way artwork is being stolen in order for generative AI to function, the way misinformation and deepfakes are becoming more commonplace. How AI as a technology that's trying to replace humans, has been proven time and again to be not entirely reliable, not entirely trustworthy, with it often getting things wrong, whether it's executing on commands of tasks that are asked on the part of humans, or whether it's just giving out information that people request from AI. And then on top of that, the way all this is ultimately fucked over the general masses, the consumers who, now will find themselves having to spend way more money on not only just individual computing parts like RAM and GPUs and SSDs, but also on electronics across the board. Anything that has a computer in it or has memory in it, whether it's cars or now, smart vehicles, whether it's fridges even now have, the smart elements in them. Televisions are now computers. Everything is kind of a computer now. All of these things, all of these electronics will now shoot up in price significantly.
This guy's got quite a background. Anyone see all this stuff he's got? I feel like there's a couple cool things and a bunch of things I don't recognize. But I don't know. You got to respect the good background.
Because of this gold rush and because of the way OpenAI specifically approached this and kickstarted this chain of events and domino effect that fucked over everyone. So yeah, no matter how confidently Sam Altman wants to present OpenAI as this great company with a great future, the data shows what it shows, and so people are not buying it. And then on top of that, the sentiments surrounding OpenAI are so vastly negative due to how OpenAI fucked over so many people. And so, yeah, people are overjoyed to see the downfall of OpenAI and are praying that the data shown here reflect that OpenAI is headed towards a doomed future. To close out the video, I want to spotlight this specific tweet that I saw that I think aptly summarizes what the future holds when this AI bubble starts to burst, and how we will all in turn be negatively impacted by this gold rush of greed towards this, AI technology, this AI race that has negatively impacted so many different facets of society. It reads right here: the AI bubble is going to have a catastrophic effect on our country in multiple ways. It's overtaxing our electrical generating and transmission capacity. It's appropriating hundreds of millions of gallons of water. It's going to decimate the consumer electronics market, both in terms of price and availability. And it's going to drive unprecedented levels of silicon and rare earth mineral mining. Yeah, the environmental impacts are also worth considering, and just how much power and water this thing consumes. And yeah, the amount of mining required to keep up with the demand that comes with AI data centers. Not to mention that not one of the frontier model companies has turned a profit on AI. To the contrary, each has $1 billion plus monthly burn rate. Each has inked contracts years into the future for hundreds of billions of dollars for all of the above, and the industry has wheedled itself into critical infrastructure and national security. You think the 2008 to 2009 housing market crash was
ironic that the 2008-2009 housing market crash is brought up after I pulled up that video. What's the parallel here, guys? I can't quite figure it out.
Catastrophic? You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till all these companies demand federal bailouts, which they'll get due to our nation's growing dependence on their continued existence due to the capitalistic nature of this country. Some thought the next major wars would be fought over water. Some thought it'd be fought over rare earth mineral rights. Turns out they'll be fought over all of it as nations vie for AI supremacy. Meanwhile, if you thought cow farts were a major contributor to global warming, wait until you see what a proliferation of massive AI data centers will do to the global environment. Now, obviously, only time will tell how much of this will come to fruition, but I think these fears, like the fact that there's a non-zero chance, more than a non-zero chance of this being the potential future, is something that people should be at the very least alert about. Keep track of what's going on with AI, the impact that it's having on the economy and the environment, and just how the technology itself and its proliferation is having an impact on the way we interact with the world, frankly, the way we interact with art, the way we interact with just like critical thinking and the diminishing of that, because AI is now supposed to take care of every single little thing, every single little thought that we have, every single bit of problem solving, to the point where, like, yeah, is it really good for society? It's that question from Jurassic Park. Just because we can, does that mean we should? At the very least, at the level that's going on right now, I don't think AI as a technology should be completely obliterated. It just has to be regulated and used in appropriate ways that can genuinely benefit society, advance technology in ethical and the right ways, and just do things that genuinely are good for us rather than, you know, this gold rush towards something that ultimately the first priority is to generate revenue, even if it means using the technology and kind of putting out the technology in ways that are really harmful to society, to the economy, to the environment, to so many different facets of just, you know, humanity. But with all said and done, the short of it is that OpenAI, you know, they look pretty fucked right now from where I'm standing based on the data that's out there right now. I don't know if some kind of breakthrough will allow OpenAI to weather the storm and survive.
Do you guys think that ChatGPT is gonna do something? Like, I don't know what they can do. I've seen like, I don't know, like in terms of like what's even coming up. Guys, another pigment's going up for Violet. Make sure you guys have a pre-order up.
Survive the bleeding that's happening right now financially. But OpenAI is just in this really precarious position because they're a startup that's solely dedicated to AI. Whereas like when Microsoft or Amazon or Meta or Google pursue AI, they've got all these other revenue streams from all the other services that they offer, so they can weather things out a bit more. Whereas OpenAI is putting all of their eggs in the AI basket. But at the same time, all of these other corporations, when it comes to the AI sector, you know, they're also bleeding money. You know, they're hoping that in the long-term future, they'll eventually get a return, that this investment will be worth it. But right now, even the corporations like Google and Meta and Amazon and Microsoft who are pursuing this AI venture are losing money, billions of dollars every year, staying afloat through the revenue that they gain from all of their other products and services. But how long can they hold out? How long before this kind of becomes not worth the incredible amount of cost that it takes to build and maintain, especially with infrastructural aspects still not being in place, with hype surrounding AI seemingly peaking, with the proliferation of this technology not going at a rapid enough pace, with technological and infrastructure limitations, with Moore's law slowing down, with how much more power it takes to make incremental progress on AI, with how much diminishing returns you're getting from the current state of things. Like, all of it is currently like woefully stacked against the future of AI and the current gold rush that's happening surrounding that. It feels like there's not a whole lot of thoughtful consideration for implementing this technology in ethical ways. It's just this rush towards something that maybe they didn't think it all through. But that is my take. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on everything going on surrounding AI and OpenAI specifically in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Young Yao. All right, that was Young Yeah. If that's an AI video, I think he's a pretty good AI.
Yeah.
Oh, is this gonna be in Chinese? Chinese memory. What even? Oh, Gamers Nexus. This is a channel that I think has been working on a video for a while. I wonder if this would be a good one. We can add this to our React listing here. But make sure you guys follow Mr.
So in my last video,
Yang Ya here. He seems like a chill guy. Not always be fun a good video to watch. Let's go ahead and swap it up here. We're moving on forward though. Moving on forward, guys. The pigment just went up. Are we gonna win this one? The trick to these pigments actually is the price needs to tick up at like 4 in the morning when we're like the only one awake, and then we have a better chance of winning it. I feel like we use, I don't know, RNG doesn't get used, but I feel like I used my one-off to get the Crimson one. We're looking pretty solid here on the Crimson merch. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're gonna hold. Maybe I need to pull back on my ChatGPT subscription. Huh? It's one of like the last subs I haven't canceled, but it's probably the next one that needs to go. How much do we pay for ChatGPT Plus settings? So we pay for a plus. We could pay for an $8 one.
Four Difference asked me, what AI engine do you think is the most superior one? Do you think you'll come on top? When it comes to AI engines, it's like comparing different classes in an MMO. Each has its strengths and weaknesses. OpenAI's GPT models, like me, have strong language capabilities. Google's BERT excels
Like
in
me?
understanding context. Ultimately, it depends on what you're trying to achieve.
Did you just say
As
like
for me,
me?
I'm just here to grind XP and make your day a bit better, not compete with other AIs.
Aw. What a nice little AI. He's doing his best, guys. And that was pretty based. That was good. So does everyone want purple, or is it just a meme? Is purple really not that desired? I just hope like the purple's as like prominent as the gold. Like on a deck weapon, I'm expecting that purple to be like kind of popping, you know? So 1 in 80. Not too great. It's more rare. Yeah, I got like 4 Crimson Pities and none of the purple. This is another thing I talked about earlier though, is if they release more colors in the future, I don't like how the colors are all going to feel like they're better because they're later. Like, for example, if blue comes out with Sakraya, then blue will be cooler than purple because less people will have blue than purple. Unless if they really make the drop rate for blue better than what purple is, which is possible. I kind of just wanted to hit 50 bills so I can put my pre-order in and forget about it. Because, like, at least then it's just a matter of time until we win it. But it would be cool to get it cheaper than 50 bill, that being said. Oh boy. It's been a while since we've actually sniped something, so let's maybe pick something up, huh? Little armor piece. Piece of the colors so you can swap them out whenever you want. I don't think so. I think it's literally one and done. So if I claim red right now, I can never take red out, I can never sell red, I can never apply it to another weapon. And if I apply a purple after that, I'm pretty sure the red one's gone forever. Like it consumes 1 paint token to swap it. Pretty sure. It's crazy that I got my first Oct on November 30th. It's so long ago. So long ago. Just shows you we've been failing for literally almost 3 months. What's the gear looking like? There you go. It's alright. If that helps you, I don't know. Is that a lot of gear? It's got a few things here and there. We're a bit of a grinder, man. We're just time gated at the moment. I'm not really in a rush to get our last deck weapon. We're 85 taps in. I throw hammers at it whenever we get hammers. but it's a cool thing just to chill out. But yeah, I got really wealthy in game in 2024. When we did our merchant ring grind, we really picked up a lot. Yeah, true. But a month back, right around Christmas time. Oh, that's when you first jumped in, I see. I can't believe I sold a crystal. I've been waiting to sell this crystal for a long time. But yeah, we're now 14 taps on like a 390 stack on our Oct or on our SEP helmet. So if we can get that thing upgraded, then we're gonna get a bigger glow, which I'm gonna be all about, because that'll basically amplify the Adana armor. So we're doing what we can. Guys, in about 7.5 hours, Dark Rift Wave 3 begins. Meaning, hopefully, cheaper alchemy stones for those needing them. Okay, we're gonna do the hop strat. Last I checked, there was nobody down there. I literally hopped servers because there was someone on the other server. What's it hiding? Everything. Yeah, if we're on the wrong server, you know, like Arsha, if I can buy an extra minute, Aru, sometimes I'd be interested in doing so. We gotta be careful with our energy buffs today. I guess I could use some energy regen stuff. But we're rocking, no comma busing, so I don't really have any energy mods. Alright guys, I'm gonna pop a mission on Val 5. What's an incoming bell, guys? Who would have wrote that? Yeah, Blackjay, if you want to swap those all you need is love buffs, if you're ever doing any XP grinding, I'm happy to pop mine with you. We just literally party up and I have a stack as well that I want to use. I really don't foresee the XP getting better than what I'm doing right now at Orbita with the double stacking here. Like, this is just such a cracked method for now. So I'm popping pretty much everything here. The only things I'm concerned with are having enough buffs left over for one day of pushing the last percentile from 67.99 to 68. Oh yeah, no problem at all. I think these buffs are all very finite, so there's no rush on using them, you know? Alrighty. Yeah, for some reason they just put an Arsha buff up there. There's a little icon that says drop rate plus 50. On top of the event one, there's another one just for Arsha. They love clouding the UI up with stuff, you know? I wish I could put a sign up on the rotation that says, like, grinding both rots. Please leave open, thank you. That's why we need the black robe back. Black robe only checked on server though, right? DK good for Node War. Awaken's better. Awakened is better than Succession. We've seen some people frag on it, but nothing too crazy. Yo, Laz Windrunner, welcome in. Doing pretty good. We're doing another 24-hour stream today, guys. I popped a 24-hour cake. It still has 20 hours left. We just did one a couple days ago. Yep. Yep. My throat feels funny. Oh, we missed one. Oops. I was trying to make sure we got all up our AFK and then we overstayed. Hey Siri, set timer 27 minute. You went to a concert. Any good? How was it? Amazing. Avenged Sevenfold. Wow. Sounds like a fun time. We're gonna try to really zoom through this and then pop C right before Golem hits half. There's go. Guess we get to double down on our Z buff. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oh my god. Yo, Shimeko. Welcome, welcome. Good evening, good evening. How are we doing, Shimeko? How long were you streaming for today? Happy Friday, Saturday. Dude, I don't even know my days of the week. It's technically even Sunday. I almost said happy Friday, man. That's not good. Social, how are you doing, dude? Welcome in. We're just starting a 24-hour, dude. I'm gonna be sending it all the way, dude. All the way. If I can manage to... Dude, I cannot type right now. 6 a.m.? Hell yeah. 14 hours. Yo. Thank you for the shout out. Whoever did that. Make sure you guys click the follow button on Shimeko. Easiest follow of your life. It's grinding like a machine. Does all parts of the game. Super cool guy. Made 65 bill. Let's go, dude. Yeah, we're doing this new strat where we pull out our horse, Shimeko, to jump between the rotation. We basically climb up this hill. We'll show it in about 3 minutes here. You probably saw me doing it last night. Choice was like lurking my stream when we're like, new orbit attack. Yeah, Social, we know. We know. We had a little talk about it yesterday. Killed Bossy's little, and Boss was a little stimmy. Also got another Flawless Herald as a natural drop. That's always a W. What have I missed anyway? Dude. You gotta see this tech. You gotta see the tech, Social. Well, Social, I have 2 pigments, 2 purple pigments done. We must have lost. I didn't realize that we lost, but we didn't win the weapon. We're trying to get the violet weapon. We won one and we've dropped a violet pigment so far. But obviously we are not grinding more stars end. We're just gonna buy it at 50. Are they sitting on EU? There's no way. They weren't yesterday. Violet weapon pigments are sitting in you, or just the Adonas? Because your armors were looking like they were going down. I guarantee you violet weapon pigments are not sitting on a U. Because they looked worse than NAs yesterday. I bet you might have armors sitting. Wait, reds are sitting? No, wait, what? On a U? We have 17 POs on red. What are we talking about? What about Shmeko? I bought one of these at 30 with the intention of flipping it. 9 reds sitting on a U. I want to hear about the violets. Purple's going to max, I think, on NA for sure. Too many people want it. Money markets would probably be good. Yo, Vicious Alex, it's just look up Primordial. I just have it as primo because I can look at all of them, but this is like the best. Even PRI MO. Isn't that amazing? That it's all these great items in one UI view. You're telling violets. Yeah. But Sovereign, this guy, this is our big PO one on NA. 4 sold, 78 POs. Yeah, 48 orders. Those are going max in every region, I bet. Because everyone wants it. You actually like the yellow? So you're actually looking for probably yellow? I'm playing Dark Knight, dude. This is the class that needs violet. You guys have had 12 sold though, that's pretty sick. Dang. Yeah, I have a Crimson, guys. One of them. Nope. And Blackstar is still following. Ours are too. I was the first to list at 30.6. One sold at the level above me and the level below me, but not mine. I was kind of pissed about that. I'll try and watch the reset tonight. Probably miss it again. Alright guys, 1 minute until tech, here we go. It's really not that crazy, but we try to get better at actually executing it. Whoa, that was so weird. I like got the fix, but it came in really late. 2 minutes till CBDR, interesting. Someone should call it. I'll call it in a moment. Let me start up the next round. Alright, ready? Right click. 2. See this now? We can get on our horse. And then just ram the tower. Now, those mobs are AFKing for 2 minutes down there. And we get to double dip on XP rewards for like a solid little bit here. Do we have one more Halloween candy? Oh god. Why is my UI such a mess? Thought I had one more. Man, we're like out of all of our hour buffs. Yeah, I mean, people have been doing this for a while, but... Yeah, I'm still getting all of the XP from the other rotation. You'll watch it like go up a little bit faster for the first bit. See, we just hit 63. It'll go up to 64 and we're just chilling. I literally could just AFK here and it'll go to 64. Debuff. Let's see. There's 64. I believe you cannot. 65. What are the buffs we're getting to Decumiro? They're getting rid of some of the dead time at both spots. See, we got to 66 without a single mob being killed here. This is 2 full minutes of AFK. What the hell? Okay, I get what happened, but what the hell? Purple and armor barely did anything. Is your armor Oct though? You gotta get Oct to make the effect good. I think Pwn does have Oct armor. Oh, no he doesn't. Yeah, mine... I have Oct armor purpled and it's pretty purple. Yeah, it'll like glow up once you enhance for sure. Oh, well that's crazy! I clicked the one and you got the other one. That's insane. The timing gemulation. That's insane. Well, that was awesome. It had to be gemulation, right? How's it going, Poppy Pineapple? Mr. Pine. I literally like saw him click the bell. Let you extract and sell. Why do I have 3 minutes of ads? Do I? I don't know. I think my ads might be set on longer over... They play less, but slightly longer. Usually not 3. I haven't changed my settings in a long time, so I don't know, man. So it's just shoving ads everywhere, man. You wanted to kill Alfie's horse? Yeah, Pine, were you guys on Valanos on Friday? You must have got Valanos or something else. Finished Knob accessories. Pretty sick, man. Do you have all of your Dawn stones to do deck taps? Or you time gated at all? That was an annoying time gate for me when it came out. I couldn't even get my taps in. Forest of Plunder, nice. There you go. You got 66? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I doubt that'll be a problem for you. Life skill stuff is so sucky too. Don't do it, dude. Just don't do it. That's the key. You've already clicked 3 Tet Fallens and 5 clicks. Yeah, it sounds like you gotta excommunicate them. No longer a buddy, by the way. You have a friend that one-tapped 6 Pendevos and 2 Tet Armors? Whoa, what the hell? You told him to click just to make him fail? You're like trying to teach him valuable BDO lessons and he just succeeds everything? Gross. Nope, no node this week. Serenia was a shit show. I think you guys pull better getting Balanos. Yeah, I don't know. I think there were probably like 8 pretty big guilds that had full showings. We were usually, like, honestly, if we showed up to a node, it felt like we were like somewhere on 4th place in terms of our chance of getting it. I wonder if we'd gone to Bloody Monastery faster and set up a flame tower and traps, if we could have actually locked that node up over Goombas. Because we could have maybe held that down a little bit better if I used like a guild skill. That was like maybe one of the things that I think could have been a little smoother. They did outnumber us by a lot. But we did have a time advantage. We had almost a full minute there. We could have even had a minute and a half if we I don't know. It's just hard, man. If we had like 5 more people, I think we were solid. Because we were burning that thing. We got it to like 70% in like 30 seconds, right? Yeah, Goomba had someone scouting. Literally, I went back to go get a flag and an elephant, and they killed me. I couldn't even get the elephant nursery, like, pumping out elephants. I kept getting killed. It was ridiculous. Fifth way to scroll of Equilibrium? Hell yeah, man. Happy to hear it. GPK 5 minutes. Kudum 5 minutes, guys. Gonna be a 1:27 p.m. Kudum, most likely. Siege participation, you got 40 medals. Whoa. Are you guys like just politicking your way into something? What are the requirements to place for Siege? It's not something we should avoid, honestly. I do a lot of gear advice. Yep, we're always down. Siege was uncapped. What does that even mean? Isn't Siege capped or not capped based on the region that you guys choose? Yeah, you can drop a Garmoth. If you do a channel point redeem, we'd give it proper placement, but we'll do it regardless. Yo, Pat, if you're chilling, I know you're probably grinding. I can tell you're grinding, but is Starzen pretty busy? I feel like it was mostly pretty empty. High-end guilds did uncapped. I don't even know what that means. I just don't understand. Like, don't the same guilds always contain, like, the same fights for the same nodes? Like, isn't there always an uncapped siege every week that Digital will always be queuing for? Like, are you saying a specific guild went to uncapped that usually doesn't do uncapped? Because I thought there was always a weekly siege that Digital usually just doesn't even have contested every week. Alright, we got a Garmoth thing. One sec. This is a little bit easier, guys. We're gonna run down the hill. Okay, come on. Man, it's so hard for me to see directions here. Alright, it's Garmoth link provided. Alright, does that look like your gear? Okay, we can fix that. You're fine. Okay, nice. Scratch in the pen off end. So this is Laz's gear. We got 4x hex double knob. That's pretty solid. I see quad Thon God tries. Interesting. Wow. So this is 427. So are you doing, at least are you doing a Jordine fight once a week for your stone? Because the obvious answer to me is you need to get one of your armors to Tet. Preferably, I mean, you have a couple options, but you just got there with Academy? Okay, so this is kind of recent. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, in some order, I think you want to make your untradeable... I would get your untradeable Tri-Armor to Tet, and then get that one to Adana, so that you can at least start tapping up something to Duo. Use enough stones to get it to at least Duo, and then hold off until you get a second armor to Tet to convert. Yeah, if I were you, I would tap it. I just think tapping's a little bit, like, you could go for selling. You're like right on the cusp of not having enough DP to do it, so you can't really sell, like, you'd have to sell like 2 or something. You could, it depends if you're feeling on tapping or buying, right? But you should definitely be tapping your Nav neck. That's the easiest 2 AP I think that you have. Your Hex offense should be a pretty easy one too. Pig 70, huh? So tempted to skip the pig, but it's like such free money, you know? Let's see here. Okay, we're trying to buy time. Hopefully it was enough. What fail stack for Tet? I mean, if you use like a 300, that's not like overkill. If you have enough 300s, I'd use it. It is Saturday night. That pig probably is going to get eviscerated, isn't it? Down already? Fuck. Ah! Man, you said he was down before he was down. Don't tell me he's down until he's actually dead, man. I wasn't loading in. I bet I could have attacked on load screen. But don't tell me he's down unless he's actually dead, guys. Like 0 HP dead. Telling me he's dead early does not help. But yeah, if I were you, I'd probably go. I mean, you can already do the boss fight with your gear, right? You're already qualified. Your path toward like your path toward getting like more than one armor stone is kind of inhibited by your current status. Because you're not really... Rizalka, you need more AP, I think. Interesting. Fair enough, man. I mean, I appreciate the calls. So we just animated like death late. I see what you guys were saying. Anyway, you guys feel like I'm on the same page here. Like, you're probably wanting to buy pens still, right? Going from Hex to Nov is just so expensive. So 2 AP here. Like, your brain should kind of be considering, how do I get to Rizalka as quickly as possible? But I think you need 440 for that. So like you said, it was your boots. Assuming you want to tap. Anyway, I'm not like salty about the GPK. Don't worry about it. So if you get your Adonis to like duo, how much more is that for DP? Hexenov average is 195. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how you get 8 more DP. You probably like just choose another one. 2 duos. You don't get anything from this guy anytime soon. I'm just looking at 3 more DP is really only coming from another Tet. I don't know which one you want, but how much DP do you need, guys, for Rizalka? Is that 370 or 375 maybe? Sorry, how much AP? How much AP? Let's put a bunch of shit. It is 370. I mean, it's good that you have your 2 accessories figured out here. I would consider enhancing the earrings, maybe. Yeah, Pine's saying there may be another route here of getting 2 tries. Where am I missing one, though? 375. Thank you. Hobo. Saying 475. Right, but it's 380, 385, 390, isn't it? Timer going off? What is this? Bus message in a minute. So Nav gets 3 AP, right? So maybe you buy 1 ring. And then where else would you want to go here? I feel like you just go 8 and 8, right? That gets you here. This would be like a mix of enhancing and buying, but long term, something like that. Maybe like going the Pendevo ring right into a ring. Basically buy half of it. Any smarter ideas, chat? So Pine was basically saying if you had 1 less Tet, 2 tries wouldn't get you there unless if I'm missing something, right? Not Rizalka level. You need one of them to be Tet to hit 440, right? Yeah, even it would have to make it all the way to 7 or 8, right? Oh, you do get a point here? Ah, so. Well, there you go. So this is the way. This is probably your most cost-effective path. He's probably right. Basically, be doing. You gotta go fight Jordine ASAP. Get your stone. Do your 5 bosses through the main story quest, and then there's a one-off 5 stone quest. Use really big fail stacks for those taps. Like, try and get above 87 for your prize. Get above like 80 for your duos. Like, it's worth it to overstack. That's my 2 cents. Don't have to go crazy, but anyway, if they fail, it's not a big deal. This is a pretty good setup then, huh? So Sept means you also could leave one of these at 7 too. Something like that. You have a few different ways to get there. But this would double your stone income every... just to get you like built up more on the stones. Anyone ready for the snowstorm? I'm in Florida. Our weather's like ridiculous here. Like, not northern Florida either, just Florida. But I think we got a couple people. I know Rummy was in Tennessee. Where do you grind now? Let's bring this to the past here. So you got 365. You have a lot of options actually. This is really good gear for like a bunch of spots, right? You could so you have a pen too. I think you could grind Orzekia, you could grind Miramok and Gyfin. Maybe not Gyfin, but you could definitely grind Miramok. It's not quite enough for like... I mean, you could grind Ethereon or Orbita, or not Orbita, but Wazalka probably, right? Nymphomar would be a little challenging, I think. How is Ethereon? That grind's like really chill. Just stay at DSR. There you go. More AP for Nympha. That 5 points is like a deal breaker. Yeah. Even with Twisted and stuff, I guess it's a bad operation to force people to roll Twisted, huh? $16.90, wow. So that's like up there with Gyfin, huh? $16.90. Okay. Things like screaming at me. Siri set new... Hey Siri, set new timer, 7 minute. So other options besides DSR would be what even? This isn't enough for Orzekia? Surely it's close to Orzekia, right? Kudum 20. Fair enough. I grinded a little bit of Orzekia, I just didn't really like it. The XP's garbage. It just made me want to go grind Darkseeker and chill. Targeter Shadows, yeah. Well, Orzekia's just boring, man. It's on timers, it's like... I'm not like a microwave popcorn, man. You can't just like throw me in a microwave and like, I'll come out like... This was great. I like this grind. I don't know. I kind of like Orbita. It's like slowly growing on me. Because this spot is like pure chaos. And like, I don't know. I think of like how it kind of fits my grind profile quite a bit. The more I grind Orbita, the more I'm going to miss this spot. It's crazy. I never thought I'd be saying those words, but... but it's been with me on this journey, you know? You hate the final boss. I hate the mini bosses. I think they're really dumb. Their movement's really stupid, and it feels like they're wasting time when they move away and stuff. Like, the quicker you can kill them, the better they feel. That's my cue. The fly, specifically. Yep, that's the one. New tech, guys. New tech. Let's go ahead and boost it. MF, let me kill you. The final one makes it feel like shit. Yeah. Pretty much. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Guys, we're going to be rolling on 62% in no time. Alright, day 17 officially ending. But we are catching the hell up. Slowly but surely we are catching up. It's crazy because we're trying to do a lot of XP here. Why isn't it letting me reset my color with the Oldman pigment thing? You're trying to just take the color out right now? I haven't tried doing that, honestly. When you go to J and you click the armor... Goddamn. Anyway, I gotta stay over here. When you click J and you go to the armor, you go to effects. I'm afraid to click dye. I don't even want to do it. I assume you just unclick it. Oh wow. Hello, Golem. Yeah, I really just don't know. I'm not sure, man. Anyone in chat try removing dyes yet? Mana, did you use your red dye or are you holding on to it? So I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna sell mine. I'm not sure how far it's gonna go up, but so far it doesn't seem like too many people have them. Are you just trying to get the purple dye to work? You just click the piece and then click effects and then click dye. Clicking dye is what applies it, right? Do you still have the item? Because I know how to apply the dye for sure. Do you have an Adana or a Sovereign dye? Go to Jordine. I think that's the right play for bosses for sure. Yeah, so Adana only works in the armor. You already apply it or no? When you click that effects tab, it's applied? I'm not sure what you're trying to do. And you're trying to change it back to red? Or you're saying it's showing up as red? Because mine bugs if I stay logged in for like 10 hours. I have to relog or at least reload my character. It's actually stuck on red. Crazy. So when you click J, and you click on the armor, and you click effects, and you click here, and you click dye. Does it say you don't have a dye, or what? Maybe it already got applied? I don't know. It says not enough dye. So you've used it already. I don't know, man. Did you undye it or something? Did you dye it back to red to compare? Because that straight up might, like, get rid of your dye. I don't know how it works. I'm pretty fearful about swapping it. I won't even click the dye button. I bet you could honestly put in a ticket and just say, I wasn't aware of how the dye worked, and they'd give it back to you. And then you could sell it if you wanted or whatever. I don't know. I would just say try a ticket. I mean, it's 20 bill, they probably give it back. It's not like game impacting, right? Pretty sure. Professional 7 cooking. Grats, dude. I can't even type without almost dying. I gotta say haha in case anyone like doesn't think I'm joking. It's like yo, it's a joke, it's a joke. Like, sir, this is a Wendy's. $9.24, oh my word. Where's the reclear? Oh shit, that is not the right type of clear. That's like a L mistake. Ulvium Frontia, bitch. Nothing like some quick XP, you know? Guys, can you believe that we're only 39... Wait, I can't do math. 38.075 XP? Basically 38 away from a level. It's crazy. 38, and we still have, we have 34 days. It'd be cool to get ahead of the one, or that 0.7%. I feel like we're going to be able to. If I really push through with this stream, good things can happen for sure. We can't just do like 8 or 10 hours though. Ugh, I'm like, that's gonna hurt. Oh my gosh. Why is my cookie... Oh, dude. I'm like, why is my healing so bad? That's a KO if we get to play on. When did we die? When did that turn off? Guys, why did it die? Yeah, that 15% stamina is gonna go hard. 75% uptime, we're gonna get used to it too. It'll be account wide too, so like we can just give that buff to everybody. There's no way I haven't had a Harmony on since Golden Pig Swap. Yeah, for like the doses and all these stamina classes, man. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, stop dinging me. Okay. We already popped the buff. So guys, we're like almost out of the 3-hour buffs. Everything's out. We have like a Divine Blessing, I guess. But like we have no more of like the giga hours until we do our last percentage for like the final day or something. Tap the boots, buy a Tet Fallen Guide, then Hex Offhand. Is that where we got to? Well, I think... Yeah, basically buy one, tap one. You could technically buy two if you really want to buy two. It might be cheaper on average to do that. Some people just have a preference. So I'd say make 2 Tet Fallen Gods, however you so choose. But if you're going to enhance one, make sure you enhance the one that you have as untradeable. Because that's like the most logical, right? In case you want to sell others and then buy, which might be more cost effective. Yeah, the other thing was, I was technically saying you could still buy a Pendev Rekka ring if you get it cheap. I would kind of still recommend that. Over tapping your ring to deck, or to Nav, for the 3 AP. That's why I kind of jumped all 3 levels at once. What's actually used for tap following? Anything from a 250 to 300 is totally fine. Truth be told, I think I started tapping mine on 240 in the old days, so... Just don't tap it on anything under a 240. But these days, they give out stacks, so... You should probably use a 300. Like, the more casual you are, the more you should even consider using like a 350. It's just a big armor upgrade. If you're not good at saving, then yeah, taps are totally fine. That's totally fine. That was me. Sometimes it still is me. All the time. Sometimes I just don't want to save silver. That is okay. The fact we have 4,800 up right now is insane. So we do have 5 hours left of one buff and 5 of another cake buff. Then we are obviously popping the big buffs. But how much silver per hour can I get this gear? I mean, at least 2 bill. Are you like someone who grinds like more than 5 hours a week? I always try to give people good advice that's contextual to them. No? So then you can always grind on Agris, right? So use your Agris points when you're grinding. You should make tons and tons of money. You'll probably make closer to 2.5 bill, probably. Maybe even more. Guys, what is Rosecchia with Agris? It used to be 3 bill, right? Yeah, I think you're in good shape then. Just make sure your drop rate's capped out and send a good hour. Have some fun. Yeah, as just said, I think it's pretty big to get that Jordine boss going, just to get the time gate. Or it's almost 4 bill with Agris. Dang. Pretty insane. Oh, I feel slow. What is this? Come on, Jimbo. Alright, jumping down. Here we go. Try and get a quick move in here. Pull the mobs, get a nice clean jump. Into a slanted. Did we make it? I don't know if we made it. There we go. Yikes. You can't find it on Garmoth? That's kind of strange. Let's just check it out here. Can't find Orzekia. Tools, grind tracker, leave. Global grind, sorry. Yeah, it's just called LV Orzekia. I see it at rank 5. I don't think it was Christmas, but it's just It's too close to sounding like a Christmas song. Female vocals? Unacceptable. I'm memeing. Can't do a Roseki according to Garmoth. But you're getting close, right? You're getting close. Yeah, some classes can cheese the DP side of things more. Yeah, that might be right. I feel like I'm not getting the XP anymore. Oh, we're already over here, never mind. I didn't realize I was on the 3rd tower already. What class are you on, Laz? What do you play? I'm not gonna try and change my dye color. I'm not clicking the dye button. No way. I have a crimson dye for my weapon. Well, 2 of my armors are purple already. What do you mean? I'm not just gonna nuke off the 40 bill. I did not think he would die on this slanted, I'm not gonna lie. GG. Someone has to lab it. Ooh, Seraph. If it's red, isn't it already reset? Default is red for armor, right? You sure it didn't already work or something? I think it got consumed when he tried making it purple. The effect was too small, so he tried changing it back to red to look at it. And I think that consumed the purple. That's my guess of what happened. As far as I know, when you click that dye button, it consumes the dye. And when you go back, I think you just have to... I don't know. And it poofed, yeah. That's why I was saying I think you should create a ticket. I'm pretty sure, man. I don't know. I'm not touching it. There's no way. Yeah, I don't know. So guys, my Crimson Primordial, are we gonna sell out soon? 17 pre-orders is kind of a lot still. Did you run all the buffs? So for Ozekia, they're not like common mobs, right? They're all typeless. So any harmony works. Wild to think that that guild buff is literally gonna get me 100% for every, or sorry, 200% extra 1 out of every 4 hours than what we have today. Combined with the Olvia buff of 200 base, We gotta have a shot at this, right? Like if you could change the color of your BSR to like purple. I'd pay a lot of money for that, dude. Instead of it just coming down in red. It'd be pretty wild. I know red pigment would look a lot better than gold. But the fact remains that purple is rarer. So I want it more than the red. Holy. Yeah. Can you imagine with full Oct armors what it's gonna look like? The cool thing is it's gonna take me some time to get full Oct, but it'll also take me time to get the full Adana pigments. I think we'll get the weapon before we finish it. Ah, no, we probably won't. Armors are gonna sit sooner. I think less people care about purple armor. But DK is specifically on like the shift Qs, all the purple effects, dude. Look how gold my weapon is. It's like a crazy grind to get it too. Oh, that or you're paying money. Whoa. I need lightning. We just missed it earlier, but I want my lightning back. Yeah, but Darkseeker's Retreat's still good, right? For Laz? I just don't get it, dude. I was literally iframed. Like, stop hurting me. The way this bar works is so freaking stupid. hell is that movement? I mean, not that bad. Four hours dry. Jeez. Not that bad. 4 hours dry between your pigments? Jeez, just for pigment pity, huh? What do you guys think the average pities per hour is? It's gotta be horrible, huh? Wait. Take the XP. See, look, my counter is going up. You can see my counter going up. That's the best part. I'm still contributing to the guild mission. Watch the guild mission hit. See it? There it is, 71. Easy. I didn't kill the mob yet. We can actually use the guild mission to watch it go. Oh, no, the mission's over. I guess we could turn in the mission. Val 4 almost ran out of time. Oh my word. Are there any others that are close? Nice work, Spexa. Any new info about how Gyfin, Miramok, and Starzan compare to Orbita? Before this skip tech consideration, Orbita was still on top. But your order is basically Miramok is less than Gyfin, less than Starzan, less than Orbita. But Star's End is getting close because people are pushing the trash there. But most of the way they're pushing trash is through RNG bosses, which isn't really that much XP addition. But yeah, it looks like Orbit is going to pick up a bit because of this new movement tech. I say new, but I guess I wasn't doing it for a few weeks. It's gonna be pretty hard to top this. Because I know if I grinded this spot better, like as in reduce our time for rotation, we could probably get the number here to be even higher than what we're pulling. Okay, I think that's enough. You have 13 red pity in about 8 hours. I think I have 3 or 4 from my 53k trash. Yeah, true gemulation. Some people are curious about even the 300 AP spot. Like if the mid-tier one could be better. It's worth the ticket, Bone. It's worth the ticket. just to make a ticket and say I was confused about how this worked. I thought I would get my, I thought I could get my die unlocked or something. I mean, it's a new system. They're probably very lenient on it, especially when it's new. Are those violet pitties picking up at all? It's annoying. Gross, man. It's a lot of pre-orders. There's almost like 75% of the people with pre-orders have max POs. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, Black Star looks sick, to be fair. I'm sure red would look a lot better than yellow on DK. Like, a lot better. What would look really sick is if they made these change to purple when I use the dye. Just to show, like, a full change. Change the icon color, that'd be sick. Like a blue color could look really sick too. Where are all my loot scrolls going? The hell? Wow. Now, how similar is that to Black Star? Is it pretty unique looking art-wise? Does look good. They need Oct armor though to make it really look sick. Nothing like a good yawn, you know? Oh, what do we got here? Better. That's pen plus, right? I don't think that's Oct though. Oct isn't the same as it's just like you can't miss the Oct, dude. I see the thing purple up and then I can post this to Reddit as well. Got another Hex offhand in 3 taps. Let's go. Just casual 1 hour games, you know? That take 5 minutes. I love it. No way you just hit sep. You had to have just hit sep. I think you hit sep. It says the glow stays on at 60% opacity. 7 turns off sub 60. Interesting. For efficiency, you're saying? So 60 is the perfect number. Laz with the crazy enhancements. Huge. Huge. Oh, we want to try something here. When my harmony runs out, I want to pop a beast draft. This is crazy. I think we're going to try it. I'm going to turn off my thing here. This is crazy. Especially to do right in the middle of Titan, but whatever. We had 38 seconds. I'll be okay. Oh my gosh, that damage is crazy. Intentionally turning off a harmony is insanely stupid. But should we all kill the mobs before, right? Yeah, we're fine. Whoa, what the hell? Of course, when I'm trying to actually speed through this, I mess it up. I didn't get it right. We have an Evo still, so it's okay. But we're supposed to get a KO before we ran out of a buff. I still never as clean as clear. It's pretty close. Then we just go beast. If I can type correctly. There we go. We might as well get a little bit of extra 20%. Is that too sweaty? Just for like 6 rounds? I mean, what else are we doing here? Just waiting, you know? Can't be that bad. I'm literally doing nothing. Need a bell? If you'd like to. I got a server. Yeah, dude. I'm never gonna say no to a bell. Alright, now we turn it on. These waves are all that really matter, right? It's wild that I can't see a harmony in my bar. Like, it doesn't think it's popular enough. I think we're on V5. Valencia 5, Kappa. I don't want to lose that 1% special attack damage, FK. You're not the first one to say that, though. I'm just not a fan. Beast Draft? Well, it has 20% combat XP on it. I just took it for free for like 4 AFK waves, maybe. The Beast Draft was a 1-minute pop for like the marginalist of games you've ever seen. It was just min-maxing it for like literally 10 seconds. I just happened to have a cycle there where it was basically costless. Guys, we're about to hit a level. How about... Get over here. 62, there it is. 38% to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're not too far behind. We can pop one anywhere. Yo, Felix, thanks so much for the bell, dude. Let's go. Bells are massive. I mean, we can pop another mission here. I don't mind. I'm not too stingy on the missions. I think we want to grow the size of a guild. We're at 20 members. Once we get to 30, we can pop more. I guess I'll do another combat on Val 5. Don't type and grind at Orbita at night. Not smart. I don't recommend it. Gonna have 30 missions to do next patch. I don't know, we never miss missions, I feel like. Gemulation, you think we can get to medium by next week? That'd be kind of cool. Man, already 003. So you posted a recruit message. Is that how you do it? Someone said someone grind Orbiter. So night doesn't start for 30. It just feels like the damage tick up already happened. Classic. Classic, classic. We need more people to sell these pigments. We need to... Someone needs to sell one. Just get everyone in the stream to join. I mean, Felix is in piracy. Gemulation, Moonglider, already here. Vicious Alex is on EU. Half the people in this stream are literally in the guild. Hey, War of the Roses recruitment just opened up. It's Saturday night, guys. Are we gonna sign up? Should I? Roses. Applications open. And I guess there's probably some people in the stream who aren't in here. We just have to make a hard sales pitch, you know? I think Mana's gonna be joining, sounds like. Mana, are you ready to leave your guild? What's it gonna take? There's no perfect time to leave, but whenever you need to, we're willing to have you. Or I think we're gonna go into like night shift mode, guys. I'm gonna go kill my cam. And we're gonna try and keep going here. A little less of a active vibe though. I need to just get like That's where I get naked. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Monka S, dude. We just have to grind, like, literally the whole time, man. Oh my gosh. I wasn't expecting the second one to come down. I don't even know the like, conditions. Did I really blow up 2 towers at the same time? Or that we left the tower at like full HP? Checking. You mean this guy Drigan? You want to message him to see if we can get him in the guild or what? I mean, I'd say we're like completely invite anybody who's level 66 or higher who's active. Sounds chill. See my name in there. It's always sick. It's such a cool way to like measure all the kills I'm getting. There's a huge wave right there too. Which is also cool from the perspective of like getting mob KC, because we're technically getting more mob kills per hour too. More number good. I think it, oh, it's still going. I don't know where. Watch. Stun. You're loving a hash thing. Nice. Man, what Pallet came in here and said about shift Q into Q gemulation. Have you been doing that? Like Corrupt Ground into Wrath of a Deer? Those two combos so well. Look at this. It's like a double tap down ground. Sick. And it's a huge heal too. It's like not protected, but it's a ton of HP. It's gotta be like pretty decent. So you go down, down. Look at that. Like sticks in the ground. They chain super well. But I just swapped over off of Shadow Strike finally. Look at it. Look at the slap. So go. Sorry, it was a misclick. Shift Q into 1. See the double tap to the ground? You see that? So it's corrupt into Wrath of a Deer. Looks insane. It's like boom, boom. It's fast. But it's good damage and it's good wave clear. He's like one of my most efficient DK friends. He would always get like top 5 NA for like Sengun and stuff. He's in the guild too now, by the way. Pallet. He just joined last night. He's a West Coast grinder, so he can go late. Dear Lord, we got too many devos, guys. When I see it say no space, I'm like, fix that. Yeah, the damage is just really good on Wrath of Adir. I wasn't using it. So, one. Oh, I missed it. I fat fingered the wrong thing. Embarrassing. But yeah, it has a much lower cooldown. Wait, did Pallet really just leave? Ha! So Pallet didn't say anything and left. It's crazy. Wait, what? Deck soaked for sure, yeah. Do people actually use those juices? I gave him perms for storage. He didn't steal our juices though, did he? I see 2k of each in there. He didn't like take anybody's milk money, right? Dude, 62, 042 already. 042 is an interesting number. I think that's like when you divide by 1 by 24. It's like technically the amount of XP you need every hour to make 1% in 24 hours. But with our buffs now, we're gonna knock that number out so fast. If I don't get tired, we're gonna just knock this shit out of the water. The gear command isn't supposed to actually work. Well, what? Did we just knock that mission out in like 2 seconds? Classic. How you doing, Jamie? How's it going over in Witch? You guys having a good time over there? C colon. Nice C buff, Jimmy. Really good stuff. Just don't care, I guess. Alright, making the jump. Making the jump. Long checkmate, huh? Well, I have my Wrath of Video put on 1. What is it actually? Shift X. So Shift Q, then Shift X, I guess. It sure is a short CD. Just here we go, ready? So we go Shift Q 1. See how it's a double tap like that? It's fast. I just can't believe this tech for XP. It's an actual game changer. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I noticed it as well. Yeah, if you do 1 into Shift Q, you have to, your character comes up and then like re-attacks it, right? Dude, I want that purple weapon so bad. Look at all the purple, like there's purple everywhere. This whole class is a giant purple wave, dude. If they give me like a light blue, that would be kind of sick too. Look at Corrupt Ground, dude. It's just like purple, purple, purple. Oh my gosh. That block jump didn't work. I guess I should be careful considering night starts in 8 minutes. Great. Do I have one more of those 2-hour buffs left? Save my ass for a little bit. I might have one more. I have a Foxfire, I have Divines. I don't see any more of those 2-hour buffs. And I got nothing. We stay close by, it's a strat. Make sure you keep getting XP. It only packs a punch though, that combo. We try to just stay really close by, right? Morning lads, yo X, good morning. We're really locking in the 24-hour stream here, you know what I mean? By doing tons and tons of 24-hour streams. It's the good morning, good night, good afternoon angle, you know? I mean, it's going, man. We're doing it. We are doing it. We're trying to lock in a 24-hour stream. We just did a 24 on Thursday. We've gotten 2 nights of sleep that have been fantastic, so I'm trying to get the most out of this event, and we only got so much of it, you know? I wish you could like mark the area somehow. Didn't you just do a 24? Huge win, dude. Congrats on the 165 coins. A true legend, a true scholar. Oh, jeez. We got a serious gambler here. What if you just kept winning? I mean, who's to say you're really ever gonna lose? Uh-oh. Look what you've done! Let's go, Kalamic! Let's go! 26k, dude. You're climbing. Holy moly. Amazing. Hope you're having a good evening, Kalamic. We're doing a long one again today, man. I gotta be... I don't know, we just gotta get more active hours in today. Yeah, we're doing another one. Another 24-hour. It'll help reset my sleep schedule, but also... Whoa, Gemulation. That's a big one. That's the biggest W we've seen, I think. It might even beat Sir Potter's. It's a lot of points. That puts you in like top 10 easily on stream, by the way. 50k, it's gotta be up there. I think. Oh, I guess you gotta gamble 99%. You're being restricted by the bot, that's funny. Uh-oh, Sir Potter lost 141k. Uh-oh. 99, oh wait. You guys are crazy. Rip X. Rip Mana. Damn, Mana lost a good bit too. No! Gemulation, you machine, dude. Let's go. That's insane. He's rich in digital currency. It's a crypto, dude. You just gotta cash it out for real dollars. That's totally a thing, right? No, it's not? Oh, sorry. My bad. It does look pretty good, though. 115,000, like, Pog. Alright. Oh, boy. Ooh, 67. Ouch. 6, 7. The pain, dude. Well, it was a good run. It was a good run. Uh-oh. Pat losing 69. This is on brand, I think. Amazing. Rigged. Uh-oh. Oh, so probably got 42k. That's pretty big. No! Kalamic, no! No, Spexa reset. No, Spexa. No! One of these days. One of these days. You started something. You did the thing. We're all insane. Probably. Wait, can I gamble? You guys, I'm sorry. I don't have any bot coins. I feel like insulted, dude. I just wanted to know if I was accruing them or not. I'm like, I probably would have some at least if I had been, if I'd been chilling. Local man doing the thing, does the thing. Dark Lost 778. Okay, okay. It just looks like everyone's going for it. If you all go in all every time, you'll eventually lose. Yep. Fuck this. Rip a big one? Yikes. Points are rigged, dude, for sure. Speaking of point farming, how are we doing on missions today? Complete, I guess. Well, we might as well do the other mission, right? Is there any reason to leave a mission open, by the way? It's like not a thing, right? Unless our guild recruited 10 people
and then became eligible for mediums. Do we need 30 for medium? Is that right, or 25? I mean, it's wild with 20 people in the alliance with piracy. We still got so many to show up for Node War. So like literally half our guilds show up for guild bosses. That's pretty good, like ratio wise. That nighttime damage is so sick. Holy moly, dude. You realize what your next goal should be? What do you got, dude? What are you working on? What are you working toward? Second Sovereign now. Should Hex 150. Oh. Pivoted over to some armor. I respect it. It's smart. Here we go, guys. Ready? Here's the tech. Here's the tech. Here's the tech. Ready? 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 Go, 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 go. Might be our fastest one yet. Although I don't think we hit it. So it's not our fastest. What happened? I like queued it and it didn't work. The thing didn't thing. Why are these in my inventory? Yo, what? That is the wrong place. Rekka, what do we got? We really sold everything, huh? Oh, you know what? I still haven't opened up my boxes today. When I first joined your stream before I even re-downloaded the game, I was a bit overwhelmed with the insane amount of new stuff. Yeah, we're happy to help you, man. We're happy to help, dude. Bit by bit is sometimes how it's gotta be, you know? There's a lot to take in this game. Every year it gets like a little bit more overwhelming. I mean, I could technically probably delete half of these, honestly. We're getting so much XP, man. We're on like a new trajectory now. A couple small changes. We've been looking forward to this event for a while, but actually like, getting it going, the XP that we're seeing, we're definitely leveling up faster than I think anybody in BDO's really tried to level. So what's the armor plan, X? Are you working on like, are you gonna buy like a duo? Or are you gonna buy a tet? What are you thinking?
Duo Godleg or Glove would already speed up my hex grind. This might be optimal. Yeah, duos are nice. You can buy full duo pretty cheap and then just sell back duo later. Scoop up a tet. A lot of people skip tries sometimes, you know. Wow, 18 bill for 13 DP. What I would give to spend 18 bill for 13 DP now? It's like insane, right? Man, the purple glow with blue light probably looks decent, doesn't it? Oof. Holy. I'm full of Danya? I am. I am. It's hard not to go into Adania or Adana armor just because they made it so strong. I kind of did piece by piece the first couple weeks the system came out because I was at Orbita and I remember feeling when I got my armor, we had 3 stones, right, from doing Orbita week 1. And I remember thinking like all the different ways you could play it, you know. So it is expensive, right? But for context, I did my merchant ring in 2024. So June of 2024 is when I got my last Ted armor. Ted armors have been out for a long time. So by the time that, you know, Donna came out like almost a year after that, I was more interested in like getting prepped for like the stacking and stuff like that. I put a lot of effort into building fail stacks, had this whole plan. Kind of just fell on my face a little bit. Most of my stacking efforts I don't think saved me any time at all. It was just completely RNG. But it's okay. I mean, you can only prep so much in this game. Most of it's just about silver and consistency. Mission on Val 5, guys. $15 fails on Pen Sovereign, but you're running out of 200 fail stack. Well, you can buy them now. It's all just silver, man. You can literally buy 200s with Primordial Stones, or you can just basically buy enough. I think you just buy 100 of these. These guys, you can 100 of these, which will cost you a pretty penny, right? 3.5 bill. But 2.5 bill will get you a 100 stack, and then you could buy Origins of Dawn to push it 200. There are ways to just send the stack upward right now. Oh god. Oh my god. That was crazy. I didn't think I was under him until I realized we were taking damage. If that third hit ticked us, we'd be dead for sure. It's crazy because I couldn't see my HP bar. Ironically, I look at the small HP bar, not the big one. Time with the 32% wager. That was lame. These mobs are not forgiving. Nice respawn kill. Is increased pity for infinite potion in just 1 week? I don't know what that means. 1 week for what exactly? The infinite potion event. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Oh, is the event going on for a week? Well, we can check. The new OG way to check events is you just load it out. So Ornette's Essence looks like 11 days, week and a half. It's the same as the Hot Time event. There you go. That's a pretty good weekly. There's really 20 pieces from the event price. Yeah, it's crazy good actually. Can't tell if that's a big wave. Is that a big wave? It's like kind of big, but it doesn't look like a Titan wave, is it? It was, in fact, a Titan wave. I should sell up the potion soon. Not really sure what my play is. I should technically... I don't know. I'm gonna have to save up for a mana pot and just try and list one. Alright, we're gonna do the old strat, guys. I need 2 minutes. 1 second. And I made it back so much faster this time. It's crazy. We're probably going to be popping a lot of buffs today. Like, I know we have a 24-hour grind to go. There's like one really important question that we need to kind of work ourselves to. Which is, when we run out of XP buffs, will we have enough XP trajectory to be okay for the challenge? I don't know if we're there yet. I really don't. Things are kind of still looking a little rough. How are you alive? Well, at least we're focused enough to not die there, honestly. Other than that one returning from AFK, we haven't had a bad loss here. Sangoon! Sangoon! And often. And so I was hella late earlier, huh? My hop. No, fine, no. Oh, I did it out of order that time. I did one shift Q instead of shift Q1. Also, I forget that shift Q, shift X is just better. Throughout the buffer. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to Sengun. Thank you though. When we have bells on server, I think I'm just not gonna go. I'm ditching 1.6% of somebody's bell by hopping based on the cooldown rules. Risking a little bit more than that if we don't hop back in time. It's just not a... I think until we get this challenge unlocked, I'm just gonna skip guild bosses. With the exception of like breaks when I need to use the restroom or have an actual meal or something. It's great to take a couple food breaks here and there, but I don't know, there's a lot to this balance-wise, but I need to get a little more locked down. I feel like this is gonna have a good drop. Maybe. Or the llama boss is kind of ass. It's crazy you say that. They used to be so much worse. Like mechanically or what? What are we complaining about? Yeah, this is legit the worst they've been since launch. Or the best they've been since launch, I mean. I'm not even kidding. Well, we just used a whale tendon, so let's hopefully not mess this up again. Yeah, nobody would even go to them, X. Gonna dodge this altogether. Swap PA out. Weekly was done, getting top 10 wasn't worth it. Oh yeah, true. 272, that's pretty damn good. That was close. About one hit of an attack off death. God, dude, my damage is so bad. die here. Alright, we'll go for a duo ring. We keep filling duo, so maybe it'll go today. Right? Duo. Hey, we got one. Dub for the stream, dub for the stream. Let's go! Okay, we need to open up some shit, don't we? Let's grab some Kaposha ring. Just one, and then maybe a Kaposha belt. Just put these in storage somewhere. Like Volvia works fine. Let's put you. I don't even know, man. Choose your tap black star, chooser. Okay, we gotta go to storage. We're gonna trash some of this stuff. Sad. Sorry, guild stuff. Ain't no room for you. $597's pretty wild. Shit. It's technically a mistake. What I just put in, the last thing I put in was wrong. Yeah, this guy? He should be on the Calpheon. Gotta stay organized, guys. If you're not organized, you're nothing! Wait, did I really not swap back? Whatever. Lame. Alright, we got inventory space now. Next AFK, we're gonna open up all of our shit. We're gonna go fast though. We'll go fast. Martin Luther King Jr. Spoke in favor of organizing. I didn't know that. Maybe we should do some towers, huh?
Can Jimmy dance? Oh, absolutely. Jimmy's got moves like no other. When they hit the virtual dance floor, they're known for busting out epic moves in celebration after grinding out a tough level or securing that sweet loot. Picture a dance routine with a mix of flossing, some robotic moves, and an air cello solo. It's like watching XP points just dance into existence.
Is that the end? Is that all there was? Okay. Dance into existence. And? I feel like there's like a follow-up you never caught. You know, no 200-meter sailing. Jimmy AI speaking about Jimmy in the third person with neutral pronouns. There's so much like, yeah, it is something. No more maids. Okay. That could be a problem later. I think we're okay on weight though. We did move a bunch of stuff, didn't we? We do need to be shopping for an alliance, though. I don't know. Felix, it's something to consider is that if we can find another guild that has like 40 people, we have room in our alliance right now. You know? If we can get like 30 to 40 and have like 10 to 15 people show up from it, then we could have consistently better numbers. Coffee break and then we're finishing the last LV Academy quest. Wow, you're almost done, huh? Like your router's dying on ya? Feels bad, man. Holy cow, guys, we have 9 viewers on Kick right now. What the heck? Some real W's over there. In DMs with people, it's good. It's so effing cold. Damn pine. It's got more firewood. Holy cow. Oh god. This is still nighttime. I gotta respect the shit out of this. I literally almost took a sip of something and I just throw my drink down without spilling it on my keyboard. I literally reached down and then I saw 5 monsters about to pile drive me. I'm pretty sure I got one tapped right now with 3 monsters behind me and 2 in front. We just die instantly. Nighttime effects, you know? Yeah, we're definitely not surviving 5. It's like 800 basically beforehand, and then it goes down to 740 with red buff. 743 orange buff. Because that buff basically gets you shredded here, right? orange buff. It helps your crit damage, but at a cost. Dear God. I didn't think I would live there either, actually. Truth be told. It's crazy how like short the downtime is. I literally don't have enough time to like open a drink. I keep grabbing it. That time I like broke the seal on it. But I couldn't even like get it close to my face to take a sip. This is the longest break I think I have with the new method. It's like about 6 seconds maybe. And that wasn't bad. Maybe 6-7 seconds, yeah. It's a boss orange. I just need to be doing the skip. It's just so good. I'm convinced like every 5 rotations I do the skip, I get an extra rotation. It's by far the biggest like upgrade we've ever had. The AFK skip, fine. You'll check it out. By the way, if anybody wants to drop a bell on Val 5, feel free, feel free. Basically, after Titan, you go to the adjacent rotation pine, and you still get XP from the first one. It saves a full 2 minutes. It's insanely busted. There's a lot of mobs here. Yeah, it's like literally 15% pickup. Wow, Felix. For real, thank you. That's insane. Felix the Bell King. It's not 2025. That's the wrong year. Here we go, Pine. Ready? Watch the XP. Watch the XP. 146, right? We're chilling. 147. I mean, it's easy enough, right? But it's 2 full minutes, dude. I'm already starting the next rotation. Like, it's better than you'd think it would be. Do you get loot? Well, no, but you get to start grinding the next rotation's loot. It's just a sweat method, man. You get golems sooner, you get more loot faster. But no, you don't get the loot. 149, we were at 146, remember? So now we're basically double dipping on like 6 mobs every, what, 5 seconds? Anyway, if you were feeling a little sweaty, 151, just like that. So now this is where I basically stay close by. I don't want to get too far away. See if we can take the 152. Ziba? Zibu? Oops. Goes 152, I haven't killed him off yet. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I mean, you get full XP, right? 153. And you get progress on the next wave. Crack the less 1000 cron reward. Good luck with your chronables. Going into the 16th bend fail. Damn. Yo, the 900 titles hype is real. I remember hitting that. They should give another combat XP bracket for all XP up. By the way, does Stars End have new titles? Or are they all the same titles as before? I only have a little more than you guys, not too many. I'm 1130. Some of those were because I did fishing. Nighttime's over, by the way. We made it. Good job, everybody. Hopefully. Got titles from killing goblins. Yeah, I mean, if you run around Valanos and Strendia, and you do all the titles in those 2 regions for monsters, just doing mob titles is a thing, for sure. Maybe skip grass beetles, but you gotta do at least a few tiers. Well, guys, we're getting there. Day 17, I'm going to mark it as red. I know it's painful, but technically we are on day 18 now. I gotta be honest with where we're actually at, you know what I mean? So the target is 63.71. Crazy. 22 hours to get there, though. Penn Layton is more than Penn Blackstar again. I don't know when the last time that was true. Starzan has more XP than Zephyros? I think so, actually, yep. I think so. They're pretty close, though. I wonder who the top 5 NA players will be by the end of next year. Dawn of Zephyros, that's the wrong one. Oh my gosh, that's a good way to die. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Because like, it just seems like they made Zephyros insanely good, right? And there's like no loss there. It's just pure W. That's just like the way it is now. That's it, Pine. Same thing over here. We just use the horse to fly back up. Seriously, what? Seriously, what? Zephyros was already like the highest one in the game, to be fair. But now it just seems like they added a bunch of stuff to it. Well, they gave this highest grind spot tag to Zephyros as well. So all the new pigments drop there. You can't get the gluttons, but you can get everything else there. Adana pigment. We're gonna roll for it. Adana armor pigment going up on an 8. Get your dice out. Damn, he's still cooking. How is he still cooking? Oh my gosh. iframe to save the life, I guess. The real trick of this is balancing when we AFK like full and when we're AFK like skipping. I don't know, we gotta, in the course of like a 12-hour grind, I feel like we should have a few times where we're definitely AFK. Yeah, when we're popping big buffs, maybe we wanna just full send it. On the bright side, guys, we are on day 18, and we are about to get our 18th percentile done since we started the challenge. So if you think about it, we're really not that far behind. Considering the event just started, I think we're in a good spot. Holy! Pop the buff, heal, heal, heal. Dude, for non-nighttime, that's insane damage. I don't think I'd react in time for night damage. We'd just be dead. It's silly, but yeah, we'd be dead. Inactivity detected in your live. Don't give me that PS. We wait. Getting that juicer XP. Well, if we do everything correct, guys, day 18 may be the last red day we ever have. I just want to go back through like the old Calpheon ball and just look up all the changes that are coming. So we have Altar of Blood, we have Sakraya. What else is even on the list? Jordan's got his like 20-hour farms. Like any other major things that are actually guaranteed? We have the 100th floor dungeon, hopefully later this year. Donnie 2, hopefully later this year. What else we really got big game changers? I feel like it could be a while before we get to some of those things even. I could do something more engaging. I don't know. I'm just thinking of like how much I want to keep up with stuff. Do I want to be doing reacts at 4 in the morning? Is that like something we should be doing? It's definitely a nice time to think, that's for sure. I don't really plan on being awake at this hour every day. But I also want the stream to be chill for people. Alright, I put camera back on. Let me see if I can find something. I almost feel like I'd rather get some sort of reaction going. EOC 2.0. I feel like everything's either politics, something about the storm. Yeet got a purple weapon glow. Wait, what does he actually got here?
All right, dear ladies and gentlemen, and another type of things. Today,
another type of things
about the glowing effect.
The glowing effect.
The one of the Edania. Actually, I don't care the Edania one. I care the weapon one. This is currently 26.5 billion silver in the central market, and also the red one, which is I don't love it. The purple and the red one, the completed one. It's a 26.5 billion silver. And the purple is the armor version, the Edania armor. In normally, it's a red, you know, it's a red. But you can change the purple. And the pieces, like when you bring 100 of...
Damn, this guy's got like 20 skateboards behind him. That's pretty legit. We've seen some Yeet content before on stream. It's been a hot minute. You guys, have you seen this guy before on YouTube? He's got actually 1,300 subs. He's growing.
Then you can craft yourself either, like the completed one. Let me explain. Okay, in the materials, 100 pieces, or you can draw a completed one, all of the RNG, and Cabra Stone 200, and Megajil Shard 200. Let's check the other one. This is weapon one. This is armor one. Right now, I'm talking about the weapon one. 100 pieces, or you can drop the completed one. And Primordial Crystal 20, which is drop Aterion Castle, Primordial Crystal. You can handle it. This is, you know, this is most lowest AP have. It's easy. You can handle that if you have enough gear of.
Wait, you need to use primordial crystals to make the pigment? Is that right? Is that what he just said?
Primordial Crystal. You can handle it. This is, you know, this is most lowest AP have. It's easy. You can handle that if you have enough gear of that. Okay, I'm coming back. Okay, 100 piece, 20 Primordial Crystal, and Megajil Shard 200. Currently, if you check the central market, probably they blow up that things. Of course, zero. Yeah, almost 20k pre-order. Why? Because too many people come back the game, blah 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 blah, and too many people wanna make that the glowing effect. It is so natural reaction, but you can handle that from Tungratrians, from DSR. This is easy. This is easy. If you grind at Ulukita like 5 hour or 6 hour, you can handle that things. This is.
Where did I find this guy? I've actually been subbed to Yeet for like over a year. He'd hang out on my stream like 2024, and I was going for the merchant, and we kind of connected a bit. But he's chill. Yeah, 1,300 subs.
Problema, hermanitos. And then let's check again.
I think he's on. I'm not sure. I think he might be an SA player.
Primordial Crystal, which is drop Aterion Castle. The 100 pieces, or if we are lucky, we can drop completed one, which is I want the weapon purple. And what is the next one? Yeah, that's it. I explained it everything. I'm starting grinding right now, and day by day and time by time, you will understand what I'm doing and how progress I'm moving till I get the purple one. Okay?
Everyone wants the purple one. I think that's very clear. It's like internationally, I feel like even just like the presence of a purple weapon on an endgame player is like, wait, what's that? What does he have? You know, like red is whatever. Like, you don't want to be mistaken for someone who has Black Star. But if they're wearing a purple weapon, like, it's probably not, you know, God Ride. It's probably a little bit cooler. So I'm excited for this.
Gluttony Crystal. What is that? Am I gay?
What?
What is that?
Did he say, am I gay? What? The subtitle said, am I gay?
I taste Zaphiros, Baba Zaphiros.
I think that's what it said.
I don't even change my add-on. I don't even have the recommend stuff. Just make a surprise, you know.
Make a surprise.
You can do one tick or something. It's like the start of the combo, right? Like it's gonna be a prize minus here and there, or just do the stuff.
Violet?
Violet.
Oh, One Piece. One Piece. I got.
So he's stoked we got an Adana piece. They're not common. But he's hella geared. He's grinding at Star's End. Dude's a Chad, man. Sorry, trying to survive. Okay.
The One Piece. I get a One Piece. I get a
The
One
One
Piece.
Piece. Nice.
Nice,
Well
nice.
played.
Harasho, brata.
I don't know what that means.
Nebo earring? Here?
Yes, bro. Yeah, yeah.
His accent's kind of like a Mena, right? Maybe he's Mena player.
Uh-huh. Another boss.
I mean, crystals are cool, dude. We're cool with it. Dude, the amount of deaths this place is crazy. Dude, he got the Sovereign Luster. There's no way he's grinded 100 Lusters, has he? Damn, he's putting in work, though.
I drop.
What? Oh, he got it. He got a Sovereign Pigment.
I drop. Wallah billah I drop baba. Wallah billah I drop baba.
Holy.
Wallah billah I drop baba.
GG. Let's go.
Oh, but where is that? It is. Oh.
Is the color
Yeah.
He's like looking around his room.
legit streamer client, bro? What?
Streamer client. Hell yeah.
It is right. I'm not Mambo Italiano.
Voila.
Okay.
Dude, he's so excited.
Let's see.
Let's see. Dude, I want to see this. Are we in HD?
Oh,
Dude, he's 1440. 2140. Here we go. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, tell me that doesn't look good, dude.
It's
What the
probably
heck?
one of the best class to have it, to be honest.
Easily. What? I mean, it's cool.
Wait
He
a
needs
minute,
the
let's
armor
mix the
pigments.
Adana. Even if you change the armor
Wait, does
too,
he have armor?
it's gonna be good composition. But even like that, mamma mia.
Mamma
Right, I don't
mia.
even wait. This is so short time period. Only 3 hours, and I got to complete.
Yeah, you got one material.
All good for me.
I love it. Dude, nothing wrong with some RNG, man. Hell yeah. Well, good for him. Yeah, that's his name is Yeet. Here you go, chat. There's his link. Oh, here we go. Kendai, let's
Hello
keep going.
guys, welcome to my channel.
Video
I hope
YouTube
everything's
tonight.
okay in
Let's
your
do
life.
that. How
In
about
this
that?
video, I will be sharing everything I know about Stars End. This spot was recently reintroduced into Black
Okay.
Desert Online, and for many players, it brings a strong sense of nostalgia. As you already know, Stars End is one of the oldest and most memorable grind spots in the game. Even
It
today,
is.
I've been hearing very positive feedback from many friends and experienced players. So without wasting any more time, let's jump straight into the details.
Cool intro.
Stars End was once one of the most active areas in the game, with constant PvP and countless unforgettable moments. Because of that history, it holds both good and bad memories for many players. With the latest changes, the developers decided to scale this spot to the current endgame bracket, placing it around 395 AP. The recommended total AP is...
Can we just take a moment to talk about how hard this spot is? How hard it hits? How, like, AP gated and movement gated and every sort of gate there is, you have to pass them all.
1920, with a maximum AP cap of 1950, limited to 5% effectiveness. The recommended DR is around 800 or higher. And I should be honest here,
You need a lot more than 800. If you're on 800 on a DK, you're gonna get slaughtered.
even at that DR level, the spot can still be dangerous at times.
One-shotting my
So stay
class at
focused
800.
and play carefully. The old area, which is full of the old mobs, is still there, located in the southern part of Stars End territory. In the northern section, you will find 4 or 5 different rotations per server. A monorail version of the spot has also been added and is currently active. In my opinion, the best rotation right now is one inside a monorail, which you can see on
Push to talk. It's actually Penbox was actually down because of the LV Academy, primarily. So everyone got a free stone that people used on Tep Black Stars. So Pretty much every player is selling one. That's what's going
on
on.
the screen. Let's talk about the loots. On screen right now, you can see all the items obtainable from Star's End. 2 brand new die types have been added here, specifically for Adan armor and sovereign weapons. These were introduced because players were unhappy with the locked and unchangeable colors of these items. In the
When you could say that, but PA also said they're going to add like Black Star color swaps like, what, 2.5 years ago now? Like, PA said this was a feature that was coming. It wasn't necessarily that people wanted them or got bored or whatever. It's just that, like, this was something that people had been asking for like 6 years. And they finally gave, right?
future, similar dies are expected to drop from Sakurai Underwater Ruins as well. Additionally, these dies were also added to another endgame spot, which is Zephyros. You can also obtain Immortal Oil from these locations. The threshold value is 155,000 silver per each, with level 2.
So people call it Immortal Oil. I always have called them Corrupt Oils. It's so strange.
Loot scrolls, we
They are
managed to
immortal.
get around 12 to 13,000 thresh per hour on the first day. Of course, this spot will likely receive balance changes, small buffs and bug fixes over time. Right now, its silver income feels very close to Zephyros spot. However, because RNG plays a slightly bigger role here, some hours can feel even better than Zephyros. In the worst case scenario, you're still looking at around 4 billion silver per hour with a level 2 loot scroll, and in the long run, an average of 5 billion silver or more per hour seems inevitable. One of the most important new drops here is Corrupted Gluttony Crystal. This crystal is an upgraded version of the existing Corrupted Crystal with +3 all AP added. You can obtain it in two ways. First, it can drop directly from spots. Second, you can craft it by combining 30 gluttony crystals with the materials shown on the screen. Its crafting structure is very similar to the how Void Crystal from Orzekia were. They're pretty similar. For grinding,
It's like the
I
exact
personally
same.
use the crystals you're seeing on the screen right now. As for light stones, this time I do not recommend Vicious Shadow like in other spots. Instead, go with Crocodile's Tooth, the down attack version of the same set. A large portion of your damage here will be applied to CC'd mobs, and the remaining mobs die very easily. For Reforged Stones, I use the setup shown on screen. If you're lacking AP, you can replace Crit Rate Reforged Stone with all AP versions. For consumables, I can say that Demi-Human Harmony and Deep Sea variants work extremely well. Your first priority at the spot should be stun and stiff resistance, which is including in the crystal setup. After that, you can focus fully on AP. Adjust your skill add-ons based on your class. And don't forget, down attack add-ons make a massive difference here. If your class has a self buff that increases down attack damage, make sure to include it in your combo. Let's talk about the spot mechanics and wrap things up. By the way, if you have made it this far and enjoyed this high quality, detailed guide, don't forget to like the video and leave a comment. Every interaction you give is free, but incredibly valuable support for me. Let's boost the algorithm together and support the channel, so I can keep creating more contents like this one for Black Desert Online community. So mechanically, Star's End works very similarly to Jade Starlight Forest. There are multiple towers and you rotate between them. Fast PV classes can comfortably run 5 towers rotations. Slightly slower classes will feel better with 4 towers, and classes with lower AP can stick to 3 tower rotations. I wanted to show you a full rotation
World
map
can
today, but
die.
the spots will
Sir.
likely receive changes soon. Once everything settles, I will release a dedicated rotation video. Make sure to turn notifications
UI
so
sets are so
you will not
small.
miss it. When you start grinding, your main goal is to
Screen though.
kill the central tower as fast as possible. The mobs spawned by the tower are extremely tanky and hit very hard. The only way to deal with them efficiently is by destroying the tower. Once the tower is destroyed, the mobs get bound by magic and their souls gather into the center. After about 7 to 8 seconds, they all become CC'd at the tower location. That's your moment to unleash your down attack boosted combo. During this time, many weaker mobs will spawn around you. They are weaker in DP but still dangerous if ignored. When the central mobs die, a large explosion occurs, just like in Starlight Forests, killing nearby enemies and dropping a massive amount of loot. If you're playing a highly mobile class like Awakened Musa or Awakened Dracania, you can use this window to move to the next tower, destroy it, and return to the loot after reward. You're already watching it. Also, the weaker mobs have extremely long chase distances. You can pull them along, chain multiple packs together, and kill them efficiently while moving. This saves lots of time. Slower classes may find this less efficient, but it's still worth testing. If it doesn't feel good, you can simply clear each tower separately. There are 2 more mechanics worth mentioning. Sometimes the CC'd mobs in the center will be instantly killed by the system itself with an on-screen message. You can see it on the screen right now. This is pure RNG mechanic, and that speeds things up significantly. You can loot immediately and move on to the next tower. The final mechanic is the rare large boss that can spawn in the spot in the middle of the tower. You have to
Harbinger of
kill the tower
Defilement.
first and it will spawn. It's much tankier, deals significantly more damage than just a single mob. However, its drops are very rewarding. So far, I've grinded for about 3 hours and a half, and I encountered at least 2 bosses per hour. And that brings us to the end of the video. After a long...
Wait, so we didn't even talk about the other boss, the hidden mechanic? Is it just like a giant meme, or am I being trolled by like 100
time,
people?
we finally have a near uncapped spot with unique mechanics outside the classic tower-only system. What you think about the new Stars End? Let's meet in the comment section and share our thoughts. And as always, don't forget to like the video and share it on your social platforms to support my work. Do not forget, video is just a game, and have a nice game.
Have a nice game? Damn. Okay, I guess it's just a gameplay at death, but... Oh, you didn't even know about it? Yeah, it is 2 days old. I mean, how many people even hit it on the first day, right? This music's a little bit too chill. Drum and bass, like when it's all liquidy like this. Damn, Jordan's up to 829 gear score. And he still has like 3.5 trillion storage value. Like, how do I catch up with that, dude? How do we compete? One second. I'm gonna try. See what this brings out. Yeah, Gratz Mana on the Nav Sovereign, dude. Really sick. Wow, I forgot to roll. I legit forgot to roll on the Adon armor. It's crazy, I just assumed that I had a pre-order up, and I definitely don't. These are getting expensive, damn. Man, I would have had like a 1 in 18, 1 in 20. It was like 20 minutes ago. I honestly need to I should re-client. We're like absolutely destroying the timing right now. But it's almost, well, it's like 4:14 here. Guys, my rifts are up in 4 hours. I literally have an alarm set. Wait. The belt is literally my helmet and bells? What do you mean by that? What do you mean for this game? Belt is the helmet. Belts. I realized my Excel was gone. No, Mana is the one that had hit Nav on a Sovereign. And I said grats to him. I don't think I meant to grats you, but what did you just hit something? You didn't say anything about it. I'm like, how could I have grats you about something I didn't know? I'm so confused. But yeah, Felix, do I actually want to be shot caller? No, I do. I actually do. We've been getting progressively more information. Well, I've just had some close friends do shot calling a lot for bigger guilds, so plenty of experience. As for like live coaching, it could be okay. The question, I guess, then becomes, do we want someone neutral who would treat us like, you know, differently, basically, for the sake of like winning a node war, and like, what is that worth to people? That's a different question, I think. So I could ramp up my aggression factor a little bit, but I don't know. It's not in character, but it easily could be. I think a guild could do really well, but we need some coordination. We just need to have like designated rats, you know? People who are ratting need to be like the general take is that, you know, we only had a few fights that actually mattered the entire time, right? Like maybe one when we fought Goombas on the Bloody Monastery node. And then as a ball, we really didn't have anything other than one small skirmish with combo before we tried to go in from the north. And then one last one really when we tried to dive in the thing. But like survival wise, like it's tricky. Like when we dropped at Bloody Monastery, I wonder if we should have started building structures. I think we just would have got wiped out anyway, right? They were all over us, man. I think it was 30. I'm pretty sure it was 30. My guess is Friday also has like... There's gonna be more guilds at Friday. It's gonna be one of the harder ones to win, I think. It's one reason why I want to kind of dip our toes into something higher tier. I know we're not ready for uncapped. I think the problems that we could have in small scale are gonna be much worse. I mean, I get how uncapped actually is, you know. Yeah, I think we'd see a pretty big difference if we had 17. And it just depends on if you're being attacked by a ball that's close to your size or not. But like Goombas was clearly helping out the guys who were trying to hold that node east of Glish. The one over near Fogans. They were definitely coordinating, doing some crazy stuff. And they had good scouts. Yeah, it sounds like if we had rolled Balanos, we'd have had like a super easy node. But yeah, we lost that dice roll. Ow. I framed that. I don't know why I framed it, but we lose the crit damage buff there. There it is. Yeah, choosing between these two nodes that we were at too, we had some tough decisions. I really wanted to move on Bloody Monastery and try and like repeatedly dive Goombas, but it's pretty clear that you guys wanted to go Bragi Den. On comms it was like very unclear about how to resolve that split, right? Because part of us had already committed down on the south side. But we technically, I mean, it's just another thing of experience, but maybe we don't want to go for the mystery node necessarily unless we can snipe it immediately. Yeah, I don't think the call was ever to go for Den. People were discouraged by the wipe in the beginning. At Bloody, you think? And basically people dispersed pretty quickly. But even though we got the fort down like 30%, we could have easily like respawned Glitch and just went back just to flip it, you know? But yeah, it's a little tricky. Like for the whole war, we basically had two people that were either at either node just watching it. And I'm not sure, I don't think it's like a massive problem per se, but even if we were to coordinate the other part of the group, we would never be able to put everybody on the same node. And I could have, like, we could have asked people to stop, but I even talked to a couple people about it. They said generally it's okay if they're like ratting out. Like the one thing that Saiku said that is really interesting to me is like, yeah, you just need everybody in your war to be bloodthirsty. And it doesn't really matter, you know, like about the pushes and stuff. You just need people who are like seeking kills, staying alive, and trying to just, you know, wipe people out. Like, anyway, it's just like this little different of a perspective to what I was thinking around like coordination. But if a couple ratty classes are constantly getting into fights and winning, then it is what it is. Yeah, the node war for tier 1 is a bit of a joke, it is. I'm pretty sure losing at tier 2 is better than winning at tier 1, right? Or the same. It almost seems like we just need to show up to tier 2 and see what happens. If we doubled our size, we could just show up to tier 2 and be good, you know? Yeah, I mean, our first node war we didn't have a Shy or a Zerker. Our second one was a little bit dicier. I can't tell you how many node wars I'd been to with guilds that were growing or trying to get stuff figured out. We would lose like 6 or 7 wars in a row. These things do happen. And by lose, I mean not get participation, no rewards. Like, that's part of the experience of being in a Node War guild, is people having to figure their shit out, going into BA and practicing your class for an hour in PvP. Like, I don't know. It's nothing's free. Like, people aren't mobs, you know? Shit, what am I doing? I guess we're AFKing. I'm gonna grab a quick snack while I have an AFK, I guess. I would say, like, I feel like our biggest issue was a lack of commitment. And part of it is on me. Because the issues I have with the flag and not having visibility into stuff. I needed someone to be like a designated scout. Someone who's willing to be like talking a lot on voice, who I can just keep asking questions to. Maybe we have like 2 scouts even. But people would be willing to join in, you know? But we also need like a backup shot caller too, like someone who's with the main ball. Who can do calls. That's a huge thing. I was trying to see if I could deflect to you because you guys had time to like make a push. That would be like pretty free, you know? I mean, all we really need is someone to say, okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go, let's go, let's go. You know? Alright, shabuffs, shabuffs. I still don't think, like even for Spexa on Zerker, I don't know if we have, like a good setup for, like I know some of those guys would like have like chat macros to say like, feed me or whatever. But those feeds can be pretty big for getting good dives. Yeah, good call on chat buffs. I don't think we had enough coordination at all. I kept like thinking Jordan was gonna show up, and that never happened. I don't know if... Yeah, 4 was around. 4 was here, but... Yeah, we need more coordination on the bus for sure. I wonder if long term, like how many shies we really need. Is like one for like 15 people? I mean, when those guys took out our flag, it was way too methodical, right? Yeah, I felt like every team we ran into is like bloodthirsty against us. That's the only way I can really put it. Like we were met with hard resistance constantly. Like I felt like full balls were coming at us. And the only one that I thought made sense is Goombas, but like combos came at us so hard, like when we were up north, like we were trying to like wait out a bush, but they just wanted to fight, right? West of Bragi? Like, northwest-ish? Song's chill. Yeah, I remember that. I feel like one thing maybe, and it's just experience, but we need a bit more like hard commitment to objectives, I think. Like if we say to go in on the fort, like I want everyone to die going in on that fort. You know, I don't want a bunch of people just fighting on the side, you know what I mean? Unless if we have like some greater strategy of like why. Yeah, I don't think we ever had more than 10 people in a single ball that whole node war. I think we had 13 or 14. We got kind of picked apart by those guys though. They just kept dropping us. But I don't know. It almost feels like we weren't quite ready for the fight. Like we were attacking the node. In a perfect world, how would we like resolve that situation? Do you think we should have put down traps or FT or something? We got there before them. The other question is like, should we put up a flag factory? It's almost like I need someone else in Discord sharing their screen. So I can shot call based on their screen or something. And then we have some commitment to build the flag in the nursery. Because those two are just so important. Like getting a flag in a nursery somewhere is kind of massive. Okay, so the current maximums from the latest occupation are 2 flame towers, 1 Hawacha, 1 nursery, 1 flag factory, and you can build 2 cannons. These are per annex types, basically. Just 1 sec. All right, case of the disappearing streamer. Sorry about that, guys. I just you know, disappeared. I think we saved it. I probably lost half of you guys. But it says reconnection successful. But it says reconnection successful. But it says reconnection successful. View count's probably gonna get cut in half. View count's probably gonna get cut in half. But we at least saved it. We saved it. But we at least saved it. I think. Yeah, it looks like we saved it. Yeah, it looks like we saved it. Yeah, it looks like everything looks like it's coming back up. Everything looks like it's coming back up. Well, that's one way to force a recline. Guys, I was trying to plug my laptop in. And I guess I might have wedged my, not even my router, it's the other thing. It's not even my router, it's the other thing. It's the thing. Anyway, these little boxes, it's more like anyway, these little boxes, it's more. Dude, I don't remember the name of. What's wrong with my brain right now? Dude, I don't remember the name of. It's like the lack of consistent sleep or something. It's like the lack of. They don't call it a modem anymore. There's like a better term for it. There's like a better term. Anyway. I was trying to just plug my thing in, and I unplugged the. Is there an echo? Oh, sorry, I had the browser window open. There probably was an echo. Probably loud too. Ugh, there's no way to plug my laptop in. I don't know how to solve this problem. Sorry about the echo. Yeah, modem was the word I probably wanted before, and I did say it. It's not a modem. It's like a, like an OBT or like NBT or some weird BT bacon bullshit. Sorry. Anyway, I don't know. I don't even know what it's called. All right, we're almost back online. Just call it a switch. That's probably more accurate. Well, I was right about cutting the YouTube count in half, or Twitch. Everything looks horrible. It's GG, I guess. At least the stream's not dead. Account authentication key is invalid. Cool. Refresh? Make me log in or something? No? Give it a second here. Well, Splat was like not even on their node. I don't know what Splat was. I guess Splat and Goomba were more concerned with the other nodes, like Serendia Shrine maybe. My guess is what actually happened is that Goombas kept helping attack with their ally on Serendia Shrine. I don't know if there were 3 guilds working together or what, but yeah, those 2 were definitely involved. Alright, any bells? Dear God. At least I made it by combat drop rate refresh. We ran from Splat. Wait, who's we? Are you talking about us? Wow, my client is so smooth, it's insane. Dude, I just can't. What the hell is this? Look at that. It's just such a massive difference. It feels like I'm playing a different game. Oh, like you guys literally ran into the same guilds in the other days of the week? Oh, nice camera. Hello, guys. Hello. Anyway, the moral of the story is that your frame rate goes up when you reset it. And I don't reset my client enough. Or I have a real memory leak with BDO that I don't fix enough. Okay, that's bullshit. I swear, like, my DK, like, move buffers are completely different at 140 and 240 FPS. Like, they're just completely different. Like, I can get more attacks in it with the same attack speed. It makes no sense to me. Well, like, we made the call for Bloody Monastery before we even knew that Goombas was a guild that was going to be over there. There was nobody there when we went. We were the first to try it out, and they basically sized us up, said, yep, these guys are tiny ass. We can take them. And then we got zoinked, right? Who's to say that if we didn't go to a different node, we wouldn't have gotten zoinked there? But it's much easier to hold a node, Felix. Like, if you can get a node, that's the hardest part. Because then you can respawn on the node. And obviously plant traps and structures, everything. Depending on how much time you have. FDs basically take damage off of forts. Yeah, like Friday might just be the worst day to look for a node war. Which is why, like, I'm thinking maybe we just have a... I don't know. That's why we need a second day to node war that might be, like, more successful on average. For the turnout we land. I mean, just think of all the OC players in our guild who are like, oh yeah, Saturday's the only day that, or Friday's the only day that works for me. Something on the weekend. So it's not 1 PM in their workday, right? Yo, good night, Spexa. Thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, it's pretty late, isn't it? Yeah, I goofed my kick stream too. I can see it got wrecked. YouTube's looking okay. People are so consistent on YouTube. Yeah, honestly, Felix, like, I've been listening to bad shot callers for, like, 8 years, you know? I've had good shot callers, sure, but I've also had a lot of boneheads, man. I've had a lot of, like, people just, like, not making smart calls. I'm not saying I can do better, but I'm kind of saying I think I can do better. Sometimes. Like, I've probably been in Node War with 15 to 20 different shot callers for a Node War I've been in. I've been in flex plats, I've been in scout groups. Like, I've done this stuff before. But, I don't know, maybe I'm tired of going to Node War and not, like, at least having a little bit more control over what's going on. I've been in really good Node War guilds too, like, guilds that, had stuff pretty much locked down, right? Where if we showed up, like, we were always flipping the stick, but usually those guilds also fill up their spots, like, there's like a 1-to-1 correlation with guilds that have like 100% cap making or whatever, and like guilds that kick participation. Like, you don't have 30 people there and not at least flip a fort. Like, you have a movable force, you know? People can't just delete you. Alright, 1 minute sub. Let's keep these on sync. Just gets ugly if we don't. 77 530s. It's crazy. But I guess I just want to like try and level with people because I think our number one issue is maybe what people's expectations are. As long as everyone's clear, I think we're solid. Like, until we get more people showing up, I think it's going to take some time, that's all. But it's not just about bodies. I think it was, yeah, Saiku thinks that we should just spend some time practicing, like, skirmishing and stuff. But I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be a hard sale with people. Yo, Ice, how we doing? Bunny Voodoo! Good morning, good morning. 5 a.m. Rise and shine. It's probably like 11 for y'all. Nice, nice. Good morning, good morning. We're doing a 24 to reset our sleep schedule. Kind of to follow up the 24 we just did a few days ago. But we're on a race to green. A race to green. Once we do this, then I think we might try and start some 18 and 6s or something. Because then we can base pretty solid. I mean, we just kind of need to do it, I don't know. Necessity, put it that way. I do it because it needs to be done. What's crazy is like the push that we're doing right now. If we don't follow through with this, then we just won't make it. We just won't make it. Guys, we're on day 18. We're getting close to, watch this. This is the strat. This be the strat. Get that AFK XP, bake it up. Cook it, bake it, then upgrade it. We still haven't opened our devos. Let's open one. Here we go. Boo. Boo. Okay. I mean, that's pretty damn good. Is that a C10? That must be a C10. I like seeing Frozen Bitterness. I see a Faint in 19. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm selling mine. Did you use yours, Mana, or did you hold on? You know, I won one literally at 30. I won like the 8th one or something, I think. I think the weapons are going to max. I think a lot of people wanted Sovereign to be red in the first place. A lot of gamers want it to be red. Alright, we got a triple Debo. Triple Debo with what? Is that AP? Oh my gosh. Triple Debo plus AP. Dude, that's beautiful. Felix, you see this? Does anybody see this? Anyway, that's a good one. What else we got? A double Debo. We got triple double. Triple double double. Triple double double double. And another AP stone and a triple. Oh my gosh. A double, triple, triple, double with double AP. That's 12. Something enhanced. Nothing. Oh, we got a pry neck. A pry neck. Do your bosses, that's all. You have farmed on yours? Dude, the best thing about that for me is those 2 AP stones. Holy lordy. Those are a crazy score. I'm putting mine 1 under. So AP's back to max, I guess? Sorry to hear you got farmed though, that's never good. Anyway, we need to move forward here and actually pillar. What am I doing? Guess it doesn't really matter that much. Just money and trash, whatever. Should we tap some of that? Bring it to duos? Speaking of farming, tap all of it. Why do I never have energy buff, man? I swear I never have it. Where do you say the timer? That's the fun thing. You don't. You have to keep track of it yourself. My Dark Rifts will spawn in 3 hours and 3 minutes. Mark my words. 1 AP sold. But it's 5 days exactly after you finish them, they respawn. So that's all I can really tell you, man. I don't know. Sorry I'm not more helpful. If you did them on the first day, maintenance would have been in 3 hours if you like cleared them really quickly. They bleed a little bit because you have kill time, right? Chat, any bells like Valencia, Kama, Calphion? Med 5. It's crazy. 74 Essence of Dawn is a little low for this week, but the Debo pull is insane. We got 13 Debos with a fry neck. Oof. Poor wrist, man. It's not doing great. Wait requested 5e. 5e's got it. Use Garmoth checklist, that's a cool idea. Time to go finish the last 20 gluttonies. Yo, good luck. Sphere first 2 crystals. If I have a Star's End phase, it's going to be long and arduous. How was Ice? Did you grind any good pigments or anything from Zephyros? Drop rate's good or what? You had some pities pretty nice, or yeah, no? Like, what are the pity rates over there? Or guys, tech time. Zephyr's better? That makes people happy. $3 to $5 an hour, like total. Are Violet like way rarer than Crimson? Is that just Star's End? Yeah, probably, mana, probably. But I'll reevaluate it when it hits like 40. So you're playing closer to 50-50 on red and purple? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? Wow. Okay. Thank you. Well, the global labs don't really mention pigment changes on drop rates at other spot. That seems to be just for earrings, like Debo earring. 50% trash pickup on the downed mobs, like base trash is going up by 50%. And the oils as well. All 3 of those materials are getting buffed. Not the pigments though. I love just destroying the XP here, guys. Like, it's like the answers that you were searching for were in front of you the whole time. You know? Like, I wanted Star's End to be my savior. I wanted Miramok to be the savior. Maybe Orbiter was it all along. Lock in, lock in. It's hard to say when the red pigment will cap out. I mean, if there's people willing to spend 865 bill on a Splendid, they're gonna drop 50 bill on a purple weapon, dude. Like, all day long. They won't even think twice about it. And that was clean as fuck. Holy. So if they do buff the drop rates of Devos and Trash and make Star's End even better, truthfully what that really means is that we should consider selling before that patch, because maybe Star's End and Zephyros, or at least SE, is going to get more popular, which means you'd expect more red pigments to drop. But I don't know, like, I think there's more people who'll pre-order them once they know they could get one. Most likely, I will end up... I'll try and sell like one price hike before max. If I need the silver though, mana, I might sell mine sooner. Splendid is back to 40 bill. It's alright. Wow, it did kind of bottom out. Splendid's got to go back up though. Or sorry, Splendid's not going to go back up. That's definitely going to go down. Sharp stiffing under 5. It's always a good sign. I'm actually going to go to my Dark Rift bosses like a little early. I really don't want them to bleed forward. So if it's 5:30, so we have 12 hours. The bleed debuff is garbage. Don't run it, Sprout. I've talked about this before, but it's not good. There's probably better things to do with uptime. I probably could go like fix my add-ons and they'd be much better. It should still be static. As far as I know, it is static. What are we doing? We're waiting. We're waiting for mobs to spawn. Yeah, we're doing a tech where we basically farm the XP from the AFK phase on the side. Hey, so reset timer, 28-minute. Yeah, I think it's negligible. It's only good in like Solaire and stuff, right? I think the idea that I had was that I refuse to build accuracy as a DK for PvE reasons. I refuse to put evasion debuffs. Like, I don't think I'm ever missing. I've enabled misses. I don't miss. Like, not with my gear, you know? And, like, I just would rather have bonus damage where that's like, you know, more damage is good, right? You could say, like, well, maybe you want to refresh some CD or whatever, and I guess that's true. 383, are we still ticking? Still ticking? Unclear. It appears not. Down to 384. Maybe I was. Who knows? H1 hit's probably like the smartest thing I've heard. Maybe we should just get some DP buffs, huh? If we can hit a Titan and a Golem with a debuff. What's up with my stream schedule? We don't have time to have a schedule right now. This is my second 24-hour stream in 3 days. But I'm treating it like I treated a sailing race. I have about 4 more prepped meals ready to go. The only issue is we were so like anxious to start this race that I only slept 2 hours before my last 24-hour stream. So, my last 2 streams, my last 2 sleeps, I should say, were both extremely good, actually. So we're trying to get back into a phase here. But if I don't get extra ground here, we're going to get behind. But if you want the longer answer, perhaps the short answer, after this stream is over, which it'll be like 9 p.m. my local time, I should be able to get back on track. We'll go to sleep at like 10ish, wake up at 8 latest, probably 7 and work out or something. And then we'll start strong like 8 a.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow meaning Monday US 8 a.m. It's for like midnight your time Monday night, something like that, or 2. Am I still behind? Yeah. We are. But tonight we shouldn't be. Today should be our first screen day. We did say this like on day 15. There was one point when I thought maybe we'd be able to get it in 2 days. That was like before the 3rd red day. But recovering ground off event is going to be extremely hard. So we're going to try and end this event 10% up. That's my goal right now. And doing that is almost a full % every single day after today. And if we can get a little bit ahead of that, then we're in good shape. The 200% perma could help us. We may need some more event help. I have some more buffs, but a lot of buffs are getting low, man. Outside of changing my class, the best thing we could do is this new XP discovery. So we're trying to reduce our AFKs in general, stack up this buff, and improve our times. You got your 2 redfish, very nice, man. Yeah, I hear that can take a long time for people, huh? What's gated behind that? Is it like a couple thousand crons or something? Gotta be the hardest challenging video. Yeah, the amount of hours is, I don't know. If you gave me until the end of March to do it, it would have been surprisingly doable. I'll be like, shit, wrong button. There we go. I'm like, no, go away, go away. To be fair, the guy who gave me the challenge doesn't even play Black Desert. I am not sure exactly who that person is. They know of some other streamers and they've done some challenges for other streamers. It could be totally troll. It could just be troll. I don't know. I recognize that that's a possibility. But, man, if I made my way over there faster, thanks. But it's also what I want. And it's also like, I think I can do it. You know, I've talked about this a bit on stream, but the challenge was just in the neighborhood of like me thinking it was like doable, right? That's part of what's good about the challenge. If I hadn't had the buffs, I actually think it's basically human impossible. Assuming that you don't have like some crazy events the whole time. Would be a fucked up troll. Perhaps. But guys, like, I mean, I've gotten plenty of support from people like along the way. And I don't know, like, this is also like, it's kind of like me proving myself to myself in the BDO category, you know? I don't need to just, it's not about just proving myself, that sounds bad. Yeah, it's been good for my channel and like good for like, if I'm trying to make my stream like my career, like everything I'm doing, the reacts, everything. It's been a good like facilitator. Proving self-worthy of GM. I mean, I'm GM of a guild called Growth. I better get high level. This is the first time I've played BDO that I wasn't like the highest level in my whole guild, you know? Ever. I've never even been in a guild with another person that's higher than me. So it's good. Getting Bria in the guild is amazing. Like, I know exactly where... It's not even like a benchmark. It's just, it's a reference, you know? Anyway, we have, we have 6 days left of January. And once January's over, we don't really know what February holds for events. We have like 4 days of this event remaining in Feb. Yeah, I'm curious how high we will be by the head of the poll. Maybe Fatbeard will want to double down and give me a harder challenge by that time, you know? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe we self-set something. I mean, we're going to do like a subathon, I think, to hit 68. Like a full subathon. Because this challenge has been insane for a lot of people. I just keep telling people like, oh, that's ambitious. That's unreasonable. Yeah, Blonde is very, very much having a good time and not playing BDO. I don't know how else to say it. Yes, Sprout, we have a level 71 in our guild, the highest in North America. They are, in fact, on their Fisher. Yeah, Nursey right here. They hit 71 like over a year ago, I think, or last year. But there's another play named Enemy that's also 71. But the highest player in NA is in our guild that we just started. We are aware of them and they are aware of us. But yeah, I've kind of dipped out of the combat XP. Yoda 69 soon. I don't know about that. I think Swelunky and I are both expecting me to hit 69 before Yoda. Assuming nothing changes with my situation. Which it shouldn't. Isn't it just one monster AP on odd levels and some HP? A little bit of accuracy and evasion too, right, I think? I think most PvP players do crazier things for HP. Maybe they're not crazier, I don't know. It's up to you. So why is Sri Lanka a menace? What is the Alfie official label on this? Yeah, I mean, it's one hidden AP. Most of us are expecting sometime like probably mid next year, late next year, for like some major changes to the XP formula. I'm honestly trying to get to rank 1 before then. Yo. Hey, we actually got him like that. But PA could do some more stuff. We don't know exactly what the plan is. So where's Hasuno Hana? Is he not grinding Spelunky? Is he just chilling or what? Is anybody out there above me pushing harder than me? Or even as hard? Even 50% as hard? Do you know? Ugh. That sounds chill. Helix confirmed level 74. Yeah, no one on NA, that's fair. What about that grinder? There's one grinder in KR, is there not? They gotta be catching up to Bria and Enemy, right? Wasn't there a KR 70? KR has 3. Holy shit. Guys, we're going to KR. I joke, I joke. I went to KR, could take Hugh's position. I just have to take some Korean lessons, you know. Turn my channel into the KR stream, that's crazy. Oh, you have names for these people in KR? Slayer, Crab, and Witch along? Wow. I mean, when I made that video saying that I needed to make a goal that was like fitting of being a professional content creator, like the only way to go is to get ranked 1, you know? It's like, yeah, I could do this other stuff. I could hang out. I could have, you know, one of my options is like, okay, well, I'm going to go into just chatting and I'm going to cover the news, but it's like not the right angle. It's like not, it's not even like who I am, you know? I can cover news as a gamer, but if I'm not relatable, then I'm not me, you know? It's like the wrong brand. I wanted to do stuff in the context of a game that I wanted to play. So I gotta start with like at least doing some fun things in games, you know? Maybe we like take down some tournaments or something, who knows? You feel sorry for Hugh, his channel died when he left BDO? Yeah, but that's happened to every BDO streamer ever, basically. Who left BDO. The further away they got from BDO, the less success they had, right? Cover patch notes. Yeah, if I do that though, I have to cover everything. I've thought about making a new channel just for Black Desert. But I probably should move all my other videos for reacts to a new channel and then keep my channel for Black Desert and gaming. But it's already too late. My algorithm's already, it's well underway. I could A/B test it with 3 channels, do one of my existing channel with everything. Then one channel with only reacts and one channel with only gaming stuff. Re-upload all my videos. You want to see some gator catch and cook? It's like not the response I'm expecting. Instead of microwave burritos. Hey, let it be known, I'm a big fan of the crock pot, okay? Almost like someone already said that. Yeah. But that option's always available, Stronky, I guess. It's one thing I thought about. Time-wise, at least, it's mostly always available. I will say this, I know it sounds bad, but yeah, my YouTube channel is flatlining in a good way. I almost lost 200 subs, and now it's not going down as fast anymore. And the videos are getting more views. It could also be that I'm getting live stream viewers. I'm not really sure, honestly. Like, why old people will never see content like young people is my Neil deGrasse Tyson. 5 comments and 335 views. Not a ton of interaction, but it's still better than anything else I've posted so far. My stuff hasn't really been picking up that much. Or, this is why human lives must be valued higher than we think. 38 comments, 655 views. That's actually my most popular react I've done so far. I didn't even know that until I just checked this. $3.99 for passing the peak of consumer hardware. Alfie, I thank you for this. But that the Brighter Shores react I did got almost 1,900 views. 46 comments. And those are mostly just emotional and sad Brighter Shores players. I don't know. I'm like console. I don't know. I feel bad for some of those guys because some of them feel betrayed and stuff. If you like think about the value of human life, you should check out Alex O'Connor because this Trolley Problem series. a series, like the trolley problem is just about like, it's like Kant, right? Like utilitarianism. And whether or not, if you like, for example, if a homeless person is dying of starvation and you feed them and save their life by giving them bread, and then the next day they go on to kill 3 homeless people, and they would have died if you hadn't fed them, is the act of feeding them a bad thing to do? That's an ethical conundrum for everyone to think about. And I think most people would answer a certain way, but it doesn't make it right, you know? It's crazy to think about. So Alex O'Connor, you said. Alex O'Connor. I appreciate the shout. I'm just gonna look him up real quick. You push a fat guy out, yeah. Interesting. Did I not wake it up? Come on, man. Oh, come on. Okay. That's my fault. It's my fault. This whole strat dies if I don't tap the tower. I just literally have to tap it to wake it up. Jumping on streaming drama is huge. So this is the thing, okay, is I don't know if I want to get into like gamer drama. We talked about this a little bit with like the Bakari thing, but like even like the Mizkif drama, just so much bullshit, man. Like, it's always at someone's expense. It's usually like something that's weird. I don't know, like, it's where the views are. Yeah, it is. Like, there's examples that I'm like, okay, this is fine. Like, I like the philosophy of it. Like, I want it to be more deeper analysis type of stuff. Isn't it more just short-term gains? It's such a good question. You build loyalty with some of these people, but they will expect the drama to continue. Like, they're gonna... I don't know. You guys remember, like, Tectone? You see him blow up on YouTube a little bit? Like, I don't know, a year ago, 2 years ago? Yeah, I wouldn't... I mean, most viewership is more short-term than you probably think. Like... I don't know. Drama doesn't run out. Yeah, if you're constantly covering it, that's true. I'm really glad that we discovered this strat before we ran out of buffs. And we have not run out of buffs yet. We have 150 hours of 600s left. Feels like I have to keep going bigger and bigger to keep it interesting. I mean, you could almost use the same argument about Asmongold, honestly. I mean, look at him. He's now talking about, like, elections and ICE and fraud and, like, covering the Epstein files. Like, there's a lot of, like, there's not much further he can go. Like, the end of humanity. Like, what's next, you know? Like, these are, like, insanely high-level issues. He has, truthfully, no idea what's actually going on. But gives like a, you know, a solid, like, committed, I should say. Committed's a word I want to use. But he's committed to delivering a message. And he doesn't really care about being apologetic. And, yeah, like, I think most people, even if you used to like Asmongold, you have to kind of admit that he's gotten far more just, there's a few words I could use right now, but I would say admit that he's gotten far more egotistical, right? Like, he thinks his opinion is more right than he ever has before. It certainly seems that way, because he's just like reading what he's becoming what he wants his chat to be, or he's basically acting who he thinks his chat wants him to be. It's somewhere between the two, maybe. If I react to any politics, you don't make context until I'm done. You're just like, and pause. Mute. Yeah. It always is interesting. It's interesting to think about. But I don't want to go in the realm of like comedy, right? I'm not trying to make people. Okay, I'll make you smile, but I won't make you laugh. You know what I mean? Like, every now and then we might say something stupid, but I'm not like just here to like, you know, entertain people 24/7. I like to be engaging and available for people 24/7. Like, this sounds crazy to say, but on Twitch I'd almost rather be like a therapist than an entertainer. Grim says he gets more and more in the echo chamber and gets confirmation. People like must acknowledge him, so he has to chase that more and more. Yeah, I mean, it's happening to so many more people in the world than we even think about. But I mean, I think it happened to Donald Trump, frankly. Like, it happened to Tucker Carlson. It's happened to Kamala Harris. Like, all these people like go up this spiral, and then like the things that usually dip are like most of like the level-headedness that used to be present in their earlier public appearances, you know. Like, it's just very interesting. Like, people change, you know. People grow, and some people do not grow well with the pressure that's put upon them. And they might think they're going well, they might think everything looks good, but you know, you like scrape away all the bullshit, and sometimes there's just nothing there. It's just bullshit, right? But I don't know, I think hopefully we'll see more. Like, I think as the world gets crazier, I should like make a visual of this and put it on a YouTube video, but as the world gets crazier, level-headed content creators who like speak wisdom will get more popular. Because like that will be like the rare content on the internet. There'll be like so much stupidity, it's like, oh my gosh, wow, wisdom. What is that? But like, we have to go through like a pretty dark cycle, I think, to get to that point. And especially with AI, man. AI is like a big cloud that makes everything murky. If I make a joke, don't want people going crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I have to like work on my own, like, I don't know, it's hard not to get like frustrated when people attack ideas and things that like, for lack of a better word, can't be changed. Grim says, Def, I'm one of those people I think used to watch a lot of XQC in the Overwatch days, Asmon in his WoW days, but you had to flee to normal streamers. I don't watch any Asmongold anymore, but I don't know, it's like part of me wishes there was like more content that was truly just normal coming out of those guys' mouths. Like, do you ever just feel like you have a meter on your like a bullshit meter that can kind of call out when people are just either selling out or selling themselves? Like, the idea that they say is not something they actually believe. But I have a timer going off. Let's see here. I'm glad I had that timer. I never would have checked that. What's the other timer? Oh, 30 seconds. What a wonderful timer. Nice timer, Jimbo. Great timer passed, Jimmy. 3 hours still, 10 hour there. That 15-hour cake, guys, we're gonna run that whole thing down. I might stop around, I think we did do guild bosses and then pop it. Or no, we didn't. We just weren't grinding, so that CD wasn't going down. We'll probably go to 1 hour on the cake or so. Maybe 1.5, 2-ish. But we're going to 24 uptime. I'll make sure we do that. But like the social presence that these guys created, I almost feel like how many streamers grow and then just they burn, man. Like, I don't think they live good lives. Like, I don't know. They do, like, they're living very unsustainably. Like, I lived in Austin for 8 years, 8.5, and I just, maybe it's because I'm like a northerner. And I always, in my heart, like, will, like, associate myself with, like, cold weather, like harsh conditions, and like, you know, people banding together to survive, right? It's like a presence that like you don't see as you like live in southern states or large cities, is that people just care less about each other. I talk about this every now and then, but having done some like cycling with my dad, I have this like principle that like the farther you are from civilized world, like the more you appreciate the presence of a human being. It's why like, you know, you're on like a stranded island, like one person you see it could like, you know, bring you to tears. But like, yeah, if you need help, if you need, you know, company, right? Like people, in some sense, we do seek out human attachment. And there's like parasocial relationships and all these crazy things these days, how people feel attached to stuff. I mean, people have parasocial relationships with like baseball teams, you know, like we live in a crazy world. You have enemies that you don't know, friends that you've never met. Like, I think streamers are like in a really weird place. Sports is fine. Yeah. I'm not like hating on the association factor that happens. Like, yeah, we had a rough week last week and it was like some 60-year-old guy who's like never thrown a football in his life. But you kind of have to respect the loyalty, you know? He's like, you know, 280 pounds, like huge beer gut. But like, man, that guy, you know, he loves the Tennessee Titans, you know? Anyway, it's just a funny world, man. It's a funny world. Anyway. I just think of like all the reasons I got into streaming, and most of it had to do with all the negativity, all the crazy negativity that existed in Twitch and gaming, and like even like I used to watch C9 Sneaky, League of Legends streamer, like 2014, 2015. Very, very old. He was like one of my first. It might have been like the first streamer I ever subbed to. There was this one chick who played Hearthstone in like maybe 2013, like early Twitch days. I remember following her. What is her name? I follow her on Instagram. I found her. But anyway, it's crazy. Like, she was only like a professional streamer for a little bit, and then she like stopped. And like, I don't know. And now people like struggle. It's like people take these pathways in their life. Like I've played video games my whole life, but I never wanted to stream in my past. All right, here we go. Method time. Does DK have low APM? Not really. If you're gonna play Suck DK, you should be ready for over 100 APM. My APM's actually right up here, right? That way? That way, that way? I think it's this way. Let me see if I was pointing the right way. Yeah, look at that. Haha. Okay, anyway. It's not too bad, man. It's not too bad. Watch the XP tick, guys. 452. Let's watch it go up. Watch it go up. Do you actually have 30 ping, Felix? Okay, Marco, if you want my honest opinion and you want to have a killer time grinding, I don't know how long it will last, but you should try out Seraph. Like, commit to Seraph. Class looks insane, man. Or Awaken Dosa, because everyone won't shut up about it. Or Suck Sork. Or is it Awaken Sork? You think PA downgraded servers when they switched? I believe that, you know. Point 456, by the way. Look at it. Just went up again. Do you think the Chicago servers are shit? I believe that, you know. Mainly because my ping was better when I lived in Austin for San Diego. Way better than what I have now in Florida. 457. 458. Look at it go. Can we hit one more tick, actually? I think we might be able to. With all these mobs, surely. We're watching, there's 59. I think it'll hit 60 easy with the AFK phase still going up above. Just wait one more pack here, last pack, and then we'll jump over. There's 460. Alright, numbers are looking good. That's 4718, amazing. We have like 70 more hours of 4500 plus. We're trying to just send it here. The more active hours during this event that we can get up, the better. I don't think we can hit quite that number every time, but this is going to get us well into the 63s today. What is our goal again? We got 6371. Oh my word. 1.3%. Well, it's 6 a.m. And we're technically ahead of today's starting point. Guys, this is the first time I haven't slept, but like I'm on a decent enough sleep schedule. I will be. Don't get me wrong. But it's the first time it's before 8 a.m. and I'm actually inside of the current day's goal. So like, in a sense, we're like green for the hour, if that makes sense. It's only 5 hours past yesterday's goal. Wait. No, we haven't hit it yet. Never mind. Wait. I misspoke. We're at 4.6. We need to hit 6.4. I don't know if that was dyslexia or what, but we're close. We're like 2 hours away. And then we just have to grind through the day, and we should be in green. I got excited for the wrong reason. But we're getting there, Oh wait, I have a bamboo box still. What the hell? Did I misclick this earlier? No way. Guys, I had another boss splits box for solos. No wonder I only had 74, dude. I thought it was low. It should be next patch that we lose snowboard buff, yeah. Someone told me the shop's gonna be closed after today. I'm curious if they're right. I'm definitely gonna be checking for more mulled wine. Are you gonna risk it, Sri Lanki, or are you gonna use them? What's your plan? You still have wines? Opening bucks. Desi. How many? Ooh, Thunderbolt 319. Very nice. Nice. That puts us in the green for sure. Should be like 92, right? 93. You've used all your combat, but not the life ones, actually. Yeah, you can go through all your alts and use the energy food. You're reminding me I probably should restock my, even my Imperial guy. No, I'm not doing War of the Roses. Not doing the challenge, unfortunately. I should, man, but I don't have time. We don't have time. Guild bosses I can make time for, not this. I'm tired of being behind, and we don't have time. We do not have time. I have a lot of things, but time is not one of them. Oh yeah, Centrals are worse for OCE players, that's true. A little risky there. It's not just Spain. Damn. Cost savings would make sense. Do we really know why PA did move servers? Was it about money? Yeah, but Chicago's like northern. It's like crazy. If they wanted real central, they should have done like, I don't know. I guess if there's no infrastructure, I feel like nationwide central is more like Denver, honestly. Chicago's like, I don't know. It's not bad. It's just Chicago's really far from the West Coast. Central most played in esports. Fair enough. Are central servers usually out of Chicago for games? Is that a thing? Man, the no AFK is crazy. Alright, lights off. Juliet, welcome, welcome. We've got like, we're so close to being on track, guys. I know it's rough looking at 6 days in a row of red. Holy. The wild thing was like we expected like 5 of those. And I think I was a little further behind than I wanted to be. We have until that next purple line to like just absolutely kick ass though. So we're about to have like a breakthrough. And then it's a question of, okay, well what's coming after all this? Let's go to deep I frame twice. And wipe the those things disappeared so fast. Wow. So much for slanted there. Same shit as before. Alright, right click 2. Why is my horse not zooming? What the hell? There comes a point where I'm just like, I'm not gonna climb up that shit. It's faster just to hit it. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Hex kinda ass silver? It shouldn't be ass, dude. It's a little mid-ish. You make more at Homeland than you do at Hex? Is that normal? Man, are you talking Suck DK, right? Now you just hit a Nov Kriegsmesser, right? Did you not? We're gonna stay over here, guys, to get max XP leech from ourself. Other rotation, we're just chilling. Oh, take a sip, you know? Grab a drink. Wait for the 485, trust the method, trust the process. Little Z-buff. There it is. One mob? I don't think so. We should at 487. CFK tick's gonna get us one of them. Maybe even 488 actually. Take a second wave here. Wait. Yeah, I think it's over for sure. You know, I wonder if, because we ran around, if our AFK mod was based in the wrong spot. On the northwest of the rotation instead of the west side. I wonder if we lost some XP. I think it might be good to fly directly up. I think we're going to do it every time. So I'm convinced that the AFK spacing is important. Either that or we just... Yeah, we don't have a tower to hit on the other side. We still would get distance, so still should be fine. But yeah, definitely send Succession mana for PvE 100%. It's just the way, man. Guys, are we at a... What's our uptime? Is it like 10 hours? No, no. Yeah, about 940-ish, 950 maybe? I'm trying to think of when I started. Wow, that's a little too accurate. Okay. Glad to know when I started. Like, we can't have hit 10 yet, because I wasn't live at 8:30, but I try to get live right after 8:30. So we hit 24 in 14 hours and 17? 14? Yeah, basically like 9-ish, right? A little before 9. The question is, how many AFKs can I skip before I go insane? Yo, Kalani, welcome in. How are we doing today? Chilling, yeah, we're doing some of that. We have this 50-day challenge. Today's day 18. It's like 6 a.m. here. But we're streaming all the way through the day. It's gonna be a long one. One of the more aggressive challenges in Black Desert. But it's a nice motivation for me. Trying to push a little hard to see what we can do. I think most people didn't really take it too seriously. Like, I don't think people thought I'd actually try and do this. Or that I would just give up, but that was never an option. Hex is like 30% less silver than when it was, when the stuff still sold. Well, X, aren't you like wanting to use your own despairs or whatever? Isn't that the way? So you don't have to pay tax on them, etc. I mean, like, can't you make your own fail stacks with the despairs? Make your own cups for your vels? I don't know. Like, are you considering that you could use the despairs instead of selling them all? Do you have an exalted stone already? Exalted and blessed? Like, you should make those things first when you're running though, yeah? Like, for your exalted cup, right? Because we have some devos to tap, but I don't know what I'm gonna do it. I could do it with like the lights break or whatever. Wow, just nuked. Well, you can use the crystallized despairs, like, to make them, right? If you have a Vel's Heart, I mean. It's good, right? And you could grind there a long time before that stuff would drop. Like, a long time. Man, I can't believe he actually got a violet pigment for his sovereign weapon. He's got the purple weapon. I'm like so jealous of that. Guys, I really want to hit Oct helmet this week too, so we can get our big glow. I think our other two Adana armors are gonna be easy to buy. But man, that pigment could be trouble. 87 pre-orders, holy. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on, I hit enhance, enhance, enhance. Enhance. I clicked. I was not. Okay, that's BS, dude. Okay, never mind. Next time, next time. I don't want to die while I'm enhancing. That wouldn't be cool. There's one other time we can do that click. So we got another 60 stack. We have 3 rings. We have earrings. Should we go to 100? Should we go to try earring? probably going whale tendon here. No, I don't think we need to. Just try and pay attention for a second. It's really not nighttime for 12 more minutes anyway. Not gonna get blanked just yet. Alright, here we go. Dude, I swear I keep clicking my map by accident. Alright, skip. 1, 2, 3. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Here we go. Damn. Okay, here we go again. There we go, we got one. 1 duo and 3 attempts, yikes. I mean, it could have been worse. I told you some quick enhancing, you know? Feels weird seeing Jimmy fail. It's almost like I'm 1 for 29 on Oct Armors that are 6 bill a piece. If you haven't seen me fail, you just haven't been here long enough. Duos suck. Failing pen armors. Wait, why are you failing pen armors? Sounds pretty boosted to have an Oct, dude. If you know the work that went into those Octs, you'd be amazed. I literally think I used higher stacks than any player in the world on my Adana armors. And I don't say that as a joke. I literally think my RNG is like one of the worst for actually hitting with the stacks that I use, easily. I don't know many people that were blowing 400 stacks for Tet Adana armors. I used literal 400s and I still pitied one of them. I failed 6 times, I think, on one of my pen armors using a 400 stack. Just ridiculous. I was like 2 weeks behind where I wanted to be. But I made 11 400 stacks. And they were all gone by the time my first Oct was hit. So I made sure to commit them to getting to Zephyros as soon as possible. And I was still like easily 2 weeks behind. Pity with the 400 in a way lucky? Kind of. So the thing is, I didn't pity all the way to 400 with the stack. I lowered it. It's like 46% or something. 48 I think with the 400. But after I failed, I think 4 times, I think we lowered to like a 370 or something, and then a 350. I don't know. I guess you could say that. Let's get a little closer. 514. We are cruising. Go pull him up here now. But yeah, Alfie, for reference, I got that Oct armor in November. And the only successes I've gotten since November doing Zephyros for 5 stones every single week is 1 hex and 1 sep since November. I've seen so many people pass me in armors, it's been ridiculous. That's true, you have been here betting on those fails. Alright, alright. It was just a long time ago, you know? Most players, like, I know people that have been doing Orbita that have higher armors than me that literally, like, have been getting 60% of the stones that I have. But it's not, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it's a time gate and it doesn't really matter at the same time. And I got boosted on my deck weapon, so I never, like, I don't really care that much, but it's still kind of stupid to be getting screwed over on a time gate. Because there's literally nothing I could do about it. I could throw a trill at it, but it doesn't mean the trill actually gets converted ever. So at the end of the day, I just gotta not really care, you know? But I would love to actually be pushing gear again. Just an RNG fest at a lot of the point. Could make it obliterating. It's honestly true. Love and Shoe don't sound that bad, do they? Could even try and buy an obliterating, honestly. I bet putting 1.7 trill by Heidel Ball wouldn't be the worst idea. Good chance to give it a big fail stack and some RNG. Someone just one-tap Andy's it. Saved me so many stones to get it out. I could put a Penadonna on an alt, that'd be pretty sick. Thank you, Alfie, for your many blessings. Thank you. Digi Black Rose and Family have been GVGing for almost 6 hours now? No way. They're still going? They've just been going for 6 hours. The gym in the guild that you're in for Shuffle, huh? Wait, who's the GM of Shuffle? 7 blessings, friend. A ranger? A ranger from the north. The ranger's not a super common class these days. Oh my gosh. We were very close to that iframe saving. I think we would have died. I'm pretty sure we would have died. I need the temperature to drop here. It's a little warm. Yeah, I really don't have the makings of a Florida man, do I? It's not really what you'd expect. Okay, guys, we're going to be doing taps every Wednesday. We'll do 4 taps of the Shining and 5 taps for armors. We're up to 14 fails on our helmet so far. Fingers crossed for next week. I mean, I'm going to send that stack. I really want the helmet. I want the glow. We will keep trying. You feel like it'll drop? There's no way the Shining drops. Nobody's even listing it. It's crazy just how few of these are out there. Mine should be up in 1 hour 45, by the way. If you sell a Shining, what are you buying? I mean, future security for your, you know, your posterity. If you're selling a Shining, maybe another Shining is the best answer to that question. I don't know why you're tapping a Shining you don't want, though. I mean, Jordan's tapped for Shining. Jordan got so lucky on Splendid, he almost has like half as many Shining taps as I do. It's so crazy. I think he tapped twice or 3 times, right? Small down payment for your kids. Pre-patch? What? Pre-which patch? You mean before it changes? Like when it was still crons or what? What are we talking? Pre-patch. I thought it was something ridiculous, wasn't it? Like, was it not like 5 trill or something? Well, yeah, if it was 33, I imagine with the same pity. Now if it's, how much is each tap? It's 12 bills per tap, right? 4 taps. Is that right? I need 48 bill a week? Seems high. Oh, it's, yeah, it's 3 per tap. Yeah, right. I wonder why they're making the Alkstone tradable when they've made so much gear untradable. What's the idea with that? Nighttime starting, guys. Feb, next year all active players will have one? Well, no, I think that's not true because you're underestimating the people who take over 2 months to get their Splendid. Maybe like April, I'd agree with you though. April for sure. Like next title ball is the easy way I would say it. Like, it's like assumed that everyone's just gonna have one. Because the pity's only like 15% worse than the average, right? This is a different one. So only like maybe half of the holders are gonna have like super good RNG. Just turn and jump. And Q. Reboost for nice DR. That's it. Blank 2. One of our better ones for sure. $80 pity, Sri Lanka? Sorry, what am I thinking? 250 pity, 250. 250 divided by 4 is what number? Hey Siri, what's 250 divided by 4? 62.5. Multiply that number by 5, Siri. I'm getting 312 days if you don't miss a single day. Just from Splendid to Shining. Yeah, but who's making Resplendent to sell it after spending 36 bill on it or whatever, right? Isn't that like not a great number for all y'all? Gosh darn nighttime. Scary. How many Splendids have actually stolen a name? Wow, only 71. That's incredible. I bought the 52nd one at 491 bill. Only 19 more have sold. So it's like, what, 35 a week will sell? Ah, but then we're gonna have another wave of Resplendent Pitiers. Everyone's gonna be tapping for Splendid here. Right, everyone should be tapping for Splendid this next week, yeah? Or 1 week after, latest? Pity every step is Feb 27th. That's still, yeah. Assuming you don't miss your resets, right? I wonder who's gonna get the first Pity Shining. Because I'm technically 1 stone behind. I don't think it will matter if I don't miss a day. So I think I'm eligible to be the first Pity Shining. That would be interesting. But I also am skipping the other pities. I skipped the Splendid pity, the pities, all the other clicks. Can't jump in time? That was close. Yeah, I'm getting my Splendid this year. I like that. Beautiful reclear. Okay, all dead. We'll see if my luck is decent or rough with the Shining. We could get carried, right? A lot of people are gonna get relative levels of carried with this thing. $33 minutes of night. Be careful, y'all. I mean, I'm the one who's probably gonna die, but you know. Except for Alchemy Stone is eternal. All 3 can be equipped to a new stone that will have all the buffs of all 3. It can be enhanced to deck to increase the sheet stats. So that's what mobile did, huh? So Sri Lanka, you think it'd be kind of wise to get one of each stone, don't you? You're saying life and destruction, right? Dear Lord, the damage. Yeah, it's like Thanos over here, dude. Jay has the last one. He's the final boss. You have to sacrifice your soul to the Black Spirit by giving up what you hold most dear. It's so crazy that Thanos had to actually like throw Gamora off the cliff. I feel like out of everything that they reverted with the snap, it's crazy that Gamora like never came back. It's like the sad part of the Avengers. Anyway, it's just a stupid show, but still, it's crazy. Like I never liked that Star-Lord basically never gets his love back. Yeah, spoilers. It's you know, in case you haven't seen Infinity War. Eventually we'll get protection if that gets added to PC, but otherwise seems like a waste of time and money. Well, once I get my first shining, I probably will go for... Well, first of all, we're time gated, so I don't really care too much. But buying Splendid Protection and Protection kind of makes sense for me. No way we have GM buffs right now. Orfs is up this early? Is it Orfs, dude? It's gotta be Orfs. It's always Orfs. He's the only one who would be up at this time. Legendary AM GM buffs. $15 minutes. Good call, good call. I think we're gonna tag team the rotations and then reset. We got lights on right now. Can't dodge the lights, you know. My buffs look funny, like they're not on. Oh, they are on. That's good. 556. BA1, BA1, yes sir. Thanks, Mana. Appreciate you, man. True Star seems better than Protection even at Shining. Because of the monster DR? Yeah, an Exalted Perillos is actually pretty goated for defense, isn't it? All you know is Jordan cannot get a Shining and sell it because everything will be sold out on the market. Yeah, Jordan's about to go crazy with his money, isn't he? I mean, Jordan's already locked up a bunch of silver, you guys. What's the play here? How do I even do this? We need to go get GM buffs, so... I guess we go do the tag strat, the double strat. Or we AFK, or we just... I think we wake it up and then just chill. And then we grab the buffs. Can I tag this real quick? If you sold the Shining, you would keep food sold out. Just like freaking corner the market over there. It's crazy. A little much. I think we kill Golem and then we go to GM buffs. That purple pigment, holy shit, man. Ow. Bro. Why is my mouse so sensitive? I swear I think the sensitivity went... Dude, I don't even know what happened. It still feels pretty sensitive. Dear God. I'm gonna have to check it in my settings. Also Eva. You need life now? This is my main. Yeah, just 1 second. Nobody said time. I'm giving it to you now. Here you go. Oh. 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 Okay. The hell did I hit? It's crazy. I'll be right back. Yeah, rip some buffs there. I didn't see ours. Huh. Did he pop the buff? There it is. Okay, I don't know if character select will work. I'm grabbing a quick bite of food, guys. I think it's best for me to just like take a 5-minute break right now. Man, we really killed our view count when we reset the stream. Look at that. Can't get the people back in who are asleep. It's brutal, actually. All right.
So
I'll
in
go
my
Barry
last
just for
video,
fun.
I discussed
Hello. I thought I was lobbied, and I definitely wasn't. What do we got for music right now? Believe it or not, I have one more portion of my crockpot food. Pork, potatoes, carrots, onions. But quick, good meals equals long grinds. Honestly, tasty food too. Crockpot S tier. It's a good ratio on effort, quality, and time. And cost, really. It's like good food. Get like a nice, like cheap, like $10 to $15 piece of meat. Get a lot of meals out of it, you know? Microwave burritos. It's not super common that I have those. For what it's worth. I mean, I do have microwave burritos, but it's not like I prefer them. Those are mostly for breakfast. If I need something quick that I don't have planned. Did I miss any pigments? Anything good here? 28 forest still remains. Dear Lord. Oh, I lost some buff time, man. Sucks, actually. It's supposed to be lobbied. I think we lost like 12 minutes. That's like total, though. Including the Orf's timing and stuff. Still no good. Holy cow. That frontal guard just evaporated. You don't have a microwave, so you have to bake your burritos? I mean, those sound better, probably. Like an oven-baked burrito? Probably crispier and better. Just maybe slower. Oh my lord. Oh, it's still nighttime, isn't it? It's funny, it's one misstep and I will die. That is definitely true. Hello there. That's not helping us. We saved that like the last second possible. Ow! I mean, he charged it up enough. Good position for us, just wipe him out here. Oh, that was close. Well, I guess we can pop Divine Life or Divine Blessing or whatever it is. How many buffs did I even leave myself? Poor Valencia, dude. Oh, we're running so short on everything. This is a tragedy. Those are like my fun buffs, and we got rid of them. Do we at least have a, yeah we do, we have one. So I give myself, what, like 3, 2? We have 2 here. I know it sounds crazy, but I think we're about to pop another 10-hour buff. For stacking the Ellie's magical elixirs. Well, might as well hit the 3. And let's go here. Bell on Bell 5, guys. I don't know who's popping it, but oh wow. Some guy just popped a bell on Bell 5. This neckbeard without the neckbeard popped a bell on bell 5 has 8 minutes. I'll let my people know. Thanks for bringing this to my attention, sir. Oh my gosh, that damage is so stupid. You guys see that? I was literally iframed. Those were like taking shotgun shells to the face, dude. It says the guy's name is James. James, thank you for your contribution, sir. We appreciate your patronage. You're most welcome, sir. Thank you, though. Thank you. Alfie, what do I do with all my trash loot? What do we do with it? Do I donate it to a shelter? Kappa. I think we're jumping here. All I know is I'm supposed to jump. Oh, no, not like this. This is like slower, bro. Get your freaking wings on, bro. That's crazy. Actually slower. I was like fighting too close by or something. I don't know. Beat safely at a trill. Interesting. So we tapped a belt, we tapped a necklace. Doesn't get colder in here. I have a temperature problem. I just gotta stay up here, don't I? So like. We're like running out of hours that we can see these numbers that we're seeing. We're gonna have like several fall-offs over the course of this grind. The hardest one's gonna be the end of this event. By far will be the hardest. $5.99. All right, important number there, 62.6. You're at 180. Shouldn't there be oh. Oh, we got wake up after me? Okay. It's not 74. Cooking over here. This thing gets me hot. We're gonna get tired and freaking fall asleep. That was risky. I just toggled the settings off and basically back on. Now it's going. Please cool down, please. Please. Like starting to get all sweaty. Oh. See, what I should do is DoorDash a Monster Energy drink. Really push us through, you know? Monsters are nice for 24. There's other ways to get caffeine though. And nobody... Damn, how do I even do push-ups these days? I just had the realization that I can't do an AFK phase, so there's no push-ups. There's like no time for it. When the lights of orbit a tear, I guess I have like maybe 15 seconds. That's our best AFK though. Might have to be fast. I think I can do it though. What do you guys think is happening to Cafris? Are we gonna see Cafris go up? Or are we pretty much cooked? Still's pretty dang high. I just always make sure that like the rotation actually is spawning at the right location. Yeah, a few hours of sleep, you have mana, sounds good, man. Probably wise? Probably wise. We're gonna put in some ridiculous weekend time, man. I gotta send it. Hopefully it'll be over 63 when you get back. There's a necklace. We're gonna tap that in like a minute. Once we relocate, we're gonna tap it for sure. There's always like storm chasers on YouTube. It's crazy. Do not use XP items on dummies, no. Dummies are really bad base XP. Try and pop buffs when you're active. Buffs on dummies is like, I don't know how to say it, man. It's just, it's not a good idea. Your base generation is so low, it's not like, there's no multipliers or anything. You mean the ones from the event? Have you not been using them? If you're talking about like the event foods, like the potatoes and the mulled wine, you still have time, man. It's only Sunday. They don't get deleted till the 29th, right? Thursday morning at maintenance. Ooh, my Dark Rift should be up in very soon, actually. Actually, screw it. I'm already here. Taparoo, Taparoo, here we go. He's a duo. Not a great duo, but it's a duo. It still counts. Wow, Kira put out a video. I haven't seen a Kira video in the ages. I like forget this guy even exists. It's freaking nuts. I just can't believe it. Wait, where'd it go? Further down. Where the hell's a Kira video? I swear I just saw a Kira video. Shit. No, I think we're too far. Here it is. Look at this. What up? You guys remember Kira? Why do I feel like I'm not subbed to him? That's crazy. This guy talked about a bunch of MMOs. He used to be a BDO creator, I think. Wasn't Kira a BDO player? Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and pause. This dude's chill. Apparently I'm not subbed to him, so it would make sense that I haven't seen his content. But he used to make a bunch of MMO content. This is a MMORPG removed from Steam for stealing assets. So it's a video about Dread Mist. If you guys don't know the Dread Mist scoop, he'll probably introduce it. Here we go.
Friend knows, welcome back. We've all been waiting a long time for the next MMO, right? We all wait with bated breath, you know, we're in our Transformers Jimmy Jams on this blessed day when a new MMO's spotted. And when something like Dreadmist pops up, I pay.
I swear I should look at his old videos, because I swear he used to be a bit smaller, and then he kind of blew up through a few different things, but he looks a lot older than I remember.
Attention. I'm like, okay, you know, looks right up my alley, might be something that's really cool, but how are they going to ruin it? And whenever a new MMO is announced in general, I see the name, I see the headline, and then I think, is it going to be indie one-man shitting in a bucket, no funds, just, you know, spinning their wheels? Probably, even if it's a cool idea, it's just never going to go anywhere. Is it going to be a Kickstarter scam? Is it going to be a South Korean mobile game with terrible monetization? Is it going to be a private server with a rename? What's it going to be that disqualifies it from something I'm interested in? And with Dreadmist, it seemed like it was going to be the one-man shitting in a bucket and it was going to be terrible and I'd load it up for 5 minutes and it'd suck. Instead, what I got was a ton of drama, which, you know, fucking right up my alley. Love that shit. But also a cool game. A cool game that used stolen assets and has been pulled from Steam now because of these because of these stolen assets. But for once, it was a cool game, right? I played it. I played it for an evening. By evening, I mean my gamer evening, which is like 10 hours. And I got to like level 22, I believe. And obviously in that time realized that the game world is tiny. There's almost no content. It's basically just grind mobs in a group from like level 15 onwards until level 25, which is the level cap, I believe, and then just go in a dungeon and try to get perfect statted gear that kind of works like an ARPG with random statted gear, which is cool, but also it doesn't have a ton of longevity, so I'm probably not going to spend a bunch of time playing it, especially because the drama surrounding this game from the very beginning was crazy. Some of it's probably overblown.
I saw some,
but a lot of it really isn't. Beginning, when this was announced, everyone was pointing out, why is the game free? Why is there no monetization? And who the fuck is this person running the game? My cat's just not going to stop crying throughout this entire video, by the way. If I have to experience it, you have to experience it. It's just, he's just on one right now. He's literally climbing up the banister outside my office and just meowing. He's just not happy about something. Probably he didn't have any cat treats in the last hour, so he's just going to let us know. Obviously, when this was announced, people start saying, this guy's a scammer. This guy's well known in the WoW private server community to just be a piece of shit and just a weirdo. And I don't like private servers. I think most times when you go into like the private server community, you're gonna generally tend to find that most of the people that run these servers are like that. Like there's just drama constantly because it's a weird little niche where it's the same people rotating servers over and over again, and everybody knows everybody's dirty laundry. Everybody has factions where they like some people, they dislike some people do some fucked up things, but then they maybe make a server that they like and it gets swept under the rug, and it's just an incestuous, weird fucking dynamic between these people. But obviously, when everyone's saying this is the guy and these are the things he's done, and then stuff starts playing out in the lead up to the game releasing, it looks really bad. And it was one of the reasons I didn't play the game on launch day, because I was thinking, what the fuck is the point? If it's somebody who has a history with doing shady things, and the game's completely free, there's no monetization, there's probably some weird element to it that just means there's no reason to cover it other than when it inevitably implodes, which is kind of where we are now. And this, imagine, again, but this is before release, people are posting this. This is the guy's history from 2 years ago. Launches a server in 2018, took the server down in an hour or so, wasting thousands of people's time after being hyped as the best the Burning Crusade experience ever. Posted a fake cease and desist letter from Blizzard. Craziness already, off to a fucking real good start. Reopened the server later for his friends, started virtue signaling on Reddit shortly after, don't even know what the fuck that means, but okay. Second launch was Felmis 2, he randomly took it down before it finished a cycle. Felmis 3 starts buying upvote bots and spams Reddit with downvotes on anyone posting valid criticism of his lies and past. we'll come back to this in a minute because it's
What?
relevant for current day, has yet to acknowledge the cease and desist was fake or take responsibility, so according to him it's real. If the cease and desist letter was real, he would not be able to launch again, advertise, etc. All of his sites, including Felmist.com, which would be a violation of said letter. If you believe anything Gummy says at this point, then Lamau at you. Props to Big Mus for keeping the video alive for all these years. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
And then everything, like, suddenly, this MMO that no one had ever heard of was just constantly being posted on Reddit with, like, bro, nobody upvotes anything on the MMO subreddit unless it's like, oh, I want to drown a bag of kittens this week or something. Like, it's the most devoid of fucking optimism and happiness place ever. An indie MMO getting upvotes,
he's right.
It's just not happening.
Never
the majority of the time. So when this game is getting upvotes,
it is one of like the most miserable subreddits, dude. I love spending time on there. And I usually try and like shout out BDO and RuneScape more than everything else. Let's go. You might like BDO. You might like BDO, but people are so hopeless there. It's so sad.
so I'm like, that's weird. But then every comment is just vaguely weird as like an advertisement. And this was before I knew about the guy's history. And obviously you can see first top comment, apparently it's launching in January. Oh, who'd have fucking known? Here's the link for it. Looks great. Love the art style. This is the best week this sub ever had. Oh, definitely not a paid actor, right? Definitely not. Wow. Dude, it's really the best week I've ever seen here too. Thanks for sharing. I bookmarked this sucker. Awesome to see one being shared that is starting and not already collapsed. These people it just reads in hindsight like a paid actor, right? Or a bot or whatever, just an
I don't know. You should look at the profiles because usually it's easy to tell if you look at the profile. Because honestly, I bet half the shit I write looks like a bot. It's like, damn, Jimmy is a bot. And it's like, wait, no, he's not. Or is he?
astroturfing campaign, which people should know that's basically what Reddit is. Reddit's just one big astroturf. It's a bunch of bullshit. But, you know, watched it, looks so good. It's almost the exact style I've been daydreaming about for years. This is just all the comments, which is weird. But then there was threads and comments bringing up this guy's history, and they were just getting negative 300 downvotes in a matter of seconds. They'd be like positive 10, and then 300 downvotes. I mean, there's not even 300 people on the MMO subreddit at any one given time that would be in a thread to be downvoting a person that quickly. But then people started looking at the game, and what they figured out was icons and sounds within the game are lifted directly one-to-one from at least the sounds, but I saw people say icons repeatedly as well, like spell icons, were directly lifted from Ion 1. And I don't even remember what Ion 1 fucking looked like in terms of icons, or what it's certainly not what it sounded like, because I didn't play the game a ton back in the day when it launched. But there was enough people saying this, especially people like Cannon, who is our resident South Korean MMORPG enjoyer, so I'll take his word for it, was saying that this was definitely the case. And usually when it comes to game related like asset issues, what I like to remind people, especially with sounds, is that the vast majority of game developers, game studios, do not make their own sounds. They almost all just use like a sound library that they rent. It's why you can play games for 20 years and you can hear a sound in a game 20 years ago and hear it in another fucking 100 between then and now. Like, there's a lot of commonality between sounds, and I've heard no end of times throughout the years people saying, oh, that's a stolen asset, when most of the times the people who use the asset that you're familiar with
just paid for it
were not even the first ones to do it. They certainly didn't make it, and it's just the case that everyone's, you know, sharing these same the same access to the license for these things that they probably paid for, because sounds, you know, it's one of those things a lot of games just don't make in terms of MMOs and things. But I obviously didn't look into it because I didn't intend to talk about it or make a video or whatever, so it was just, you know, my initial snap reaction. But then people posted the guy's response, and his response was that, oh, I bought them from some random Chinese website. So even if they are somebody else's assets, I didn't know. I was just buying them from this website, which if you want to look for problems, you can find problems with almost anything. You can string together some kind of weird conspiracy.
Sure.
But when there are like objective things in front of your eyes and it's one thing after another, after another, after another, you just can't ignore this stuff, can you? Like, you can say, oh, you know, he did some shady shit when he was in the swamp of WoW private servers. Who cares? He opened a server that he put his own time into and then closed it, and he didn't ask for money and he didn't take anybody's money. Like, honestly, frankly, who gives a fuck? I couldn't care less, to be fair. But when you then have somebody hiring bots to like try and purge people's opinions and to try to like write his own record or whatever, to try to erase what people think of him and things that he's done or allegedly done, that's fucking shady. That's like, if you've done something and you just come out and say like, oh yeah, I did this, here's the reasons, or you know, I apologize, or even just own it and just say who cares, like, it's a private server or whatever.
It's really bad.
You know, I just move on from that point. It's context you can use for history of somebody if they do something else, but when they start trying to hide it, that's where you get me. That's where my interest comes in, where, you know, this is shady as fuck. And then when you string together, oh, and then there's these assets that have been stolen clearly, and he just so happens to have this random story that sounds like bullshit of, oh, I licensed them from this place. Even if true, still your problem, right? And obviously, if you've got bad reputation, it doesn't matter what the truth is here. It doesn't matter if you stole them. It doesn't matter if you paid for somebody who stole them. The end result is that it's just another thing that you did. And you know what? I played this game. I went and played it like 4 or 5 days ago, and it's fun. Like, legitimately, this game, I can see why some thousands of people are still playing it, because it's fun. It's unfortunate that there's not a lot of game there, and it seems like there's a ton of bots, and it seems like the RMT was immediately just apparent. But in terms of like indie MMO that you've never heard of, that's asking for no money, there's no barrier for entry, the game's fun, the combat's fun, the world feels cool, the combat, the controls and things are smooth. Like, if this game had a couple more years and none of this drama, I'd have been really happy about like the future of this game and where could they go with this, because it is honestly just, it's cool to play. It's a real nod to the past, but also like modern. It's a cool game, and I'm not going to take anything away from the developer, because he's done a good job making this game, even if there are some stolen assets in there. You know, you have to say it like it is. Stolen assets aside, the game's fun to play. But I obviously can't recommend the game to anybody, because how could you? How could you say, oh yeah, play this game with this shady fucking past where there's not even that much content anyway, so you couldn't get in it for the long term? But also, the game's getting fucking pulled from Steam because there's stolen stuff in the game. Like, it's not a recommendation you can really give, is it, or should give. He has since posted an update to this and said, we understand some of the assets, but this is from NCSoft, I believe. NCSoft says the sound and audio have to be replaced, and the statement is, we understand some of the assets may have been obtained through a third-party marketplace. May have, you know, we don't know. However, such purchase does not grant any rights to use, reproduce, or distribute the protected content. These assets were unlawfully offered for sale by an unauthorized party, and their use in your game constitutes infringement of NCSoft intellectual property rights. He's lucky that this is all that happened. But obviously the game's been taken down from Steam, and now we have to replace all that stuff. Is it core to the game? No. But where there's smoke, there's probably fire, and, you know, there's just something with this that, in totality, I'd be very surprised if this is the last we see of this game's name, where it involves some kind of like controversy or drama. That being said, let's all move on with our life now. It's 10 a.m., 11 a.m. almost. I haven't been to bed yet. I contemplated making the Path of Exile 2 video because people have been commenting about my offhanded remark the other day about Path of Exile 2 being fucked, which is probably a little bit on the controversial like soundbite side, but I think I've got a pretty good reason as to why I
Did this guy not make video content? I'm gonna dig into his YouTube in a minute here.
Believe that and feel that way, even if it requires like 20 minutes of context to explain. I'll probably record that video later when I've had some sleep and had to think about how I'm gonna, you know, put it all together. But that is mostly just going to be a long rant video with almost no structure. So let me know if you do want that. You leave a comment if you do, because it's probably not going to get enough views to really be worth recording. But at the same time, I do have some pretty strong feelings about the current state of the game, so probably something I want to, you know, air out and see if people feel the same way. Either way, hopefully you enjoyed. Dread Mist is probably going to come back on Steam. Hopefully they can run the game for some years going forward, drama free. Hopefully the game isn't some kind of like nefarious scheme where they're going to fucking steal my PC and mine Bitcoin or something, which is what some people were saying. It is going to happen. I don't believe that's the case, but crazier things have certainly happened with indie games and people that have a shady history. But we'll have to see what happens with the game. If it does come back, if he does abandon it like people are claiming he's going to do, if he is the one who's selling the gold in the game and that's where he's making the money and it's all like an underhanded RMT, real money trading operation, we'll just have to wait and see. Either way, hopefully you enjoyed. Let me know if there's any content you want to see me cover. Leave a comment. But it's actually probably easier to send it me on social.
Yeah, I went ahead and dropped some support, guys. Make sure you drop a follow. I'm just gonna check Kira's channel real quick. So I want to see videos. Oldest. Damn, he's been using the same thumbnail for like all of his videos? What the hell? I feel like this guy kind of looks like Richard Hart. Did he like update all of his stuff to be like, the same? It's like kind of tilting when people do this. There's no way this is Kira's oldest channel. He had videos a little than 2 years ago. I wonder if he got rid of them. Did he get rid of his videos? Anyway. It is what it is. What music genre should we bust out? Guys, our stream disconnected. My internet ripped and we lost like over half the people that were in here. I'm trying to think of what we should do. I mean, other than grind. How about...
Four Difference asked me if you could live in any town or city in the world of Black Desert, where would it be? If I could choose, I'd definitely set up shop in Calphion. That city just screams strategy and opportunity. It's bustling, rich with history, offers endless ways to optimize those grind routes, plus the marketplace there. It's an optimizer's dream. You know, I can't resist a good opportunity to min-max my profits and XP gains. Just got to make sure I don't go AFK during a market rush.
I mean, every now and then I'll stall a little bit like that, but it's never that bad, dude. That's crazy. That's insane. Calphion, though, I mean, that's a good answer, right? I don't know why it has a stutter. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can make it in time to my Dark Rift. You've been sending a ridiculous amount of time. All of the time. I have Farid. And I killed it at 8:12 last week. My buffs are all up in 4 minutes, so that's actually kind of perfect. You can compass me. Can you come to Val 5? Like in 2 minutes. I need like 2 minutes. I just got lights on, right? So I just want to get the AFK phase done 2 minutes after. I've been stacking up the mobs here, man. I'm actually gonna pop this. We'll pop the map on our main. And then just swap off. Makes me wonder where my horse is on my alt. We'll find out. I feel like I made the cardinal sin of video players, or video streamers, which is having your stream disconnect in the middle of the night. We're pushing like 70 people in here. And then we ripped. And it's gone. Yeah, but I'm on Valencia 5. Do you want me to hop? I might need like an extra minute. I have to hop. Yeah, compass would be pretty OP, man. So I'm gonna try and scoop back right into here. I've literally just been climbing up this. And then I just chill up here and get the AFK XP. It's pretty lame. Oh, you're spawned. Yeah, you're really ahead. Holy cow. It's like 30 seconds. It's almost done. It's almost done. Am I holding you up? Ah! It's proccing. It's proccing. It's proccing. Oh, that's good enough. No, shit. I did it too soon. I was supposed to map first. What am I doing? Thank you. Shit. Duh. What have I done? What have I done? It's okay. I shouldn't care so much. I shouldn't care so much. Thank you for the compass. The Olvia Academy. Yikes, I'm missing my own bell. Want me to compass you back to Orbita? Man, I really just fucked up, man. Because I made a lot of mistakes. I was supposed to map, and like, I didn't realize until after I took the compass. Immediately, like, clicking that button. I was supposed to map to town, and then pull my map back. Let's criticize him. I just know my rift isn't up until the end of this minute anyway. Don't worry about it. Wasting my own bell is insane. The worst part is my horse. My buffs. It's the buffs. It's that divine blessing. It's like my last round of buffs. There's no good way to do this. There's one way that's kind of okay. Ah, screw it. I'm not gonna get back anyway. Just take the L, I guess. Man, I could have sworn I up at 812. Well, Alfie, there will be many more hours that I need to grind. I mean, if you could compass me back to orbit, I would take you up on that. You have it on a tag or something? So we'll save a second for sure. I mean, I think I need like 10 minutes, honestly. Considering my first one hasn't popped yet, I think that's crazy, but... There we go. $8:15. I swear it was 3 minutes. I swear it was 8:12. Yoda, all-time best guy. Confirmed. Faint essence of ether. That's crazy how expensive those things are. The bell, Jimmy, the bell. The bell's gone. The schedule is at stake, Alfie. The schedule. The schedule. I think I'm faster on this horse because it's level 30. And I have a... Yeah, I have a crop on me. I can just feel the movement speed's better than my main horse. It's good for my tag to have a good speed horse though. It's no Voltarion, but it's still damn fast. I don't even know where this thing spawns. It's up here, right? It's around here somewhere. Here? Yeah, it is up here, I think. It's right here, right? Well, let's farm some titles or something. When in doubt, more cuckoo birds. I feel like I farmed S-rank knowledge here and got all this shit I probably needed. But can I shoot? Oh, those are just birds. Sure, there's some titles for cuckoo birds, right? Oh shit. 817, huh? It was supposed to pop. We're really far away and then come straight back, right? Go around it, maybe? Form circles around it. Dear Lord, man. At least I'm doing it on my tag. Saves a lot of money. Time, effort, whatever. I actually think I am missing an S rank at Bandits. It's the other S rank in the whole, like all of Serendia that I don't think I finished out. Sokayashi, what's up, dude? Started farming some bandits, you know. Some chilled 2016 grind. Missing proc, please. Yo, Black Jay, come on. There it is. Mooskin. Dude, he didn't even move. Amazing. You guys see that? He like hadn't even finished waking up. He's like, am I alive? Am I dead? Wait, the other one spawned too, huh? It's weird, it like opens them up on a minute or something. You're out of stam? No, 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 carrot, confit. Carrot, pounce. Where are you at, carrot? Yeah, Black Jay, I pulled my internet by accident out of the wall. Like, just barely. I was trying to plug my laptop in on a power strip. And it, like, lifted up one of the power things. And, of course, it was my modem. Like, shit. But I lost, like, almost everybody on Twitch. And it was, like, at, like, 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning. No good, man. Wait, we get another box? Yo, double box week? Heck yeah. W. I almost lost the whole stream. Like the reconnect thing. As soon as I saw it hit disconnected, I plugged it back in. It recovered pretty quick. Orbit taxi. I think we're quite ready for the orbit taxi. I wonder why it had me going the other way. This way is so much better. I said I would wait to tap until Wednesday. I don't think we can make this jump. I did it on Kroglow. Not on a Doom. Kind of not a good idea. Surely we can climb some of this, no? Dude, I don't miss this horse, any of this. Whatever the hell this all is. Dear God. This is life before having a horse. The double jump didn't even save me? Okay. We almost made it in time. We were pretty close. Like, that could have been a lot worse. Is that... No, that's just the tree spirit. Almost there, almost there. Stop moving, holy. 550 plus 200 plus 300. A bill. 1050. Xru? Man, just casually double compassing. Wait, why is Ergarth gonna pity? Why does Ergarth deserve pity? Feels pity, man. So technically, we can grab the sanctuary like this. Then we can right click like this. No way my horse got pulled again. If you're on a horse, can you not, That's kind of bullshit. Anyway, TYVM. Thank you, though. Yota. He's laughing about your deck fails. Oh, there's lore. You're out here doing alchemy or something? Some simple alch? Wow. Damn, 194. Wait. Yo? First relist? Did I beat everybody? I might have beat some. Oh, shit, no I'm not. I'm second. Damn it, I'm always second. We're always second, chat. That was not English, but just one extra letter there, okay? Oh my lordy. Lordy lordy. Yo, Pine, Jim. We've been full throttle, man. And not the energy drink. Can you still buy full throttle? Those tasted like gummy worms. You guys remember full throttle? Oh my word. Like so sweet. Think it's still around? Nice. But much appreciated, Yoda, if you're still here. Well, much appreciated either way, even if you're not here, but thank you for the compass. This double rotation strat is ridiculously busted, man. It's too OP. Yeah, if you guys are trying to sell Pen Blackstar, make sure you relist. Looks like I'm second again. I'm always second. This is probably the lowest I'm gonna go on mine. I legit might try like buying them up if they break under 15 or 16. It's like my luck with women. Do I have good luck with women or not? Okay, that was pretty witty. Ooble's with like the immediate response. You wrote that out pretty quick. That's pretty bold. Like, sometimes coming in second is a good thing. Oh my word. Oh my. Yeah, that was some fast typing. That was my response. I'm like, damn, he's on it. I joined at the right time. Just in time. Yeah, we've been grinding through the night. It is officially morning here. If everything goes to plan, guys, we're gonna go for about 12.5 hours more. I need to close out our YouTube stream. I will probably restart it in a little bit, but YouTube can only go 12, so